1,000 lives. I've cried a million tears. I've poured it out into the crucible of something greater. Run this 1,000 times, fell down a million more. But something changes when you turn it into second nature. Staring in your face, down the final street. This is just a taste of greatness calling. We all know mistakes, but have you got the pace? Don't you bend or break, it's now or never. Get focused, get your head in the game. Get focused, running again and again. Hear the whole crowd screaming your name. Get focused, get your head in the game. Don't throw this, running again and again. Going beast mode, fully untrained. No love, no money, no fame makes me wanna do this, wanna do this. Only love of the game gonna bring me through this, bring me through the practice and the pain, the fire and the flame. When it hurts, I tell myself, get focused, get focused, get focused, get focused, get focused. Make it happen, lock it in. No excuses, just begin. Push the moment, take a shot. Make it happen on the spot. Make it happen. Make it happen. Make it happen.
I'm a champion, I can't lose. Undefeated every time I make a move. Always on go, I ain't got no time to snooze. Catch me at the top, I ain't living with the blues. I don't take L's. Every time I prevail, I'm about to give 'em hell. Do my thing and wish it well. What's better? Getting used to winning. Penthouse floor where the room is spinning. They couldn't drown me, I got used to swimming. Man, I feel like babe, it's a ruthless in it. Hard up Italian, I'm the one, never last. Every time I come first, never last. My opponents, yeah, they always mad. When I'm in the field, I'm in my bag. On top of my game, so I can't slow down. I get to make it rain, bring the raincoats out. If they had a doubt, they gon' see what I'm about. Just to be the best, I had to go a different route. You can catch us at the bottom, only at the top, where the champagne never stops. Man, them trophies coming in, man, they finally let us see what's the score. I'm a champion, I can't lose. Undefeated every time I make a move. Always on go, I ain't got no time to snooze. Catch me at the top, I ain't living with the blues. I don't take L's. Every time I prevail, I'm about to give 'em hell. Do my thing and wish it well. I'm a champion, I can't lose. I'm a champion, champion. I'm a champion, I can't lose. I'm a champion, champion.
I'm bringing the beat. I'm bringing the beat. Let's play a game. I keep the measure and I keep the meter. Full headline and you barely feature. Top in the spot, born to be leader. Hasta la vista, see ya. No mercy, no forgiveness. Flash, flash, too fast to witness. Big bridges, he's so ambitious. These critics don't know I'm vicious. I run the track and you run your mouth while you're just playing around. I'm bringing the beat. Pull and release. I'm off the leash. I'm bringing the beat. I'm bringing the beat. I'm bringing the beat. Cross my path, you play with fate. Too bad, that's your mistake. Into the cave, into the den. They'll never see you again. Let's play a game. Jumping over the edge. A long way down, but again, I fly high and slice with deep. Watching you will see I'm bringing the... Got you all on your knees, turning your face to the east, crushing your chest cause you can't believe how I just stay on the increase. Count me down, you can't count me out. Jump for the reach, now I'm back around, up from the underground. You see me now, ha, I'm bringing the beat. I'm bringing the beat. Pull and release. I'm off the leash. I'm bringing the beat. I'm bringing the beat. I'm bringing the beat. Pull and release. I'm off the leash. I'm bringing the beat. I keep the measure and I keep the meter. Full headline and you barely feature. Top in the spot, born to be leader. Hasta la vista, see ya. No mercy, no forgiveness. Flash, flash, too fast to witness. Big bridges, he's so ambitious. These critics don't know. I'm bringing the beat. Keep the measure and I keep the meter. Full headline and you barely
You tryna hit it up the park, that's nice. Missed this time, last time, that's twice. You know what happens right when you hit 3 strikes. You out. I'ma call a foul if you talking like you playing with a winner now. Baby, now it's going down, my team don't mess around. Calling shots like a referee. Not too many of them that can handle me. Come and get it, come and get it. You can come and get it. Come and get it. Get it, 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 come on, get it. I walk out, stand up, heavyweight champ, all the hands go up. Hands down, we the best. Tell me who you're loyal to, that was just a test. Baby, it's chess, not checkers. Ain't nobody checking me unless they got a check for me. Put their money on me cause they know I got the recipe. Mommy got that rum bum bum and they wanna see. See, I make it look so easy, easy, yeah. Wanna get with her when I get ready, get ready. They can't spectate or let them speculate. They wanna hate, then they can watch me elevate. On the replay, babe, you can come and get it. My team stay ready, we the best, don't forget it. Pick a side, no straddling in the line. You can check the scoreboard, man, the numbers don't lie. Nice try, K-bye. I got baddies on my team, kiss, kiss, high five. Come and get it, come and get it. You can come and get it. Come and get it. Get it, 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 get it.
From across the league, the best of the best have arrived. Representing their clubs and shouldering the weight of that responsibility. Each pass and every shot matters. With $100,000 on the line and the chance to be crowned champion. Who has the skill? Who has the nerve? And who will make history? This is the 2026 eMLS Cup.
Hello and welcome to eMLS Cup 2026. We are live from Columbus, Ohio. My name is Case and I'm joined by Pabs here on the stage. I'm super excited because we started off with 30 competitors. We are now down to the top 8. Pabs, how are you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling great. Columbus, Ohio. This is phenomenal. And I mean, the best top 8 players out of 32. And these guys are playing for a ton of money today.
It's crazy, though.
2 spots.
2 spots for the World Championship as well. So a lot on the line, a lot to play for, but only one competitor will be raising the trophy at the end of the competition. All right, let's take a look at this bracket. Starting off, we have Stingray Jr. versus GN10, Adida versus Redlac, K1 John versus King CJ, and Guy Barros versus Dorta. Pabs, what game stands out to you here?
That quarterfinal number 1, Stingray versus GN, that's a matchup that we're going to be having first, and it's going to be electric, Casey.
Absolutely. We also have the friendship duo as well, K1 John versus King CJ. It's got to be a little bittersweet for them, no?
They practice every single day with each other. They have not played a game in the last week, and I'm pretty sure that they're a little bit tense between each other.
All right, well, only one player will be making it through that quarterfinal per game. But all right, it's not just us over here on this stage. We also have 2 amazing casters as well. So let's say hello to Mike LaBelle and Shells.
Oh, I'm excited today. And Shells, one of my favorite things is goal scoring or goals being conceded. So before we get into the action, I want to go over some of the top goal scorers that we have seen up to this point from the regular season. These guys are just going for it, and they're going to push it forward. And we need to look at maybe some of those details between some of the goal differentials as we get into some of the previews of the matches. But here you go, Adida. And a lot of people might not have seen that coming. 134 goals, Shells.
That's a lot of goals. And how many games? 14 games. If you look at the stats, that's a lot of goals per game.
Nine and a half, 10 goals.
That's something like that. And in FC 26, you've got to score goals. So if you look at the stats, Adidas far from the rest of the pack. Green Barrels with 127 as well. But I'm looking at Stingray as well. Both K1 John and Stingray, the only guys unbeaten in the competition. And that's a big reason why.
If anything, I would say the first four. Getting over 100 goals amongst 14 games. I mean, those types of averages are going to put you in fantastic positions. That's how they've gotten here. But that's not all. They're playing for a lot of moolah. We talked about it early show, talking about the qualification spots. But, I mean, this is good for the pocketbooks. This is good for some of those bragging rights. First place, $50,000. Second place, $25,000. And as it trickles down, I mean, a lot of these games are more than doubling as you get to the next round.
Yeah, of course. You can see the players just getting $2.5 grand just for making the event, which is a nice little bonus just for getting there. Just you're not going home empty-handed. Of course, you win one round, you get 7.5K. But more importantly, you win two, you get a World Cup spot where the players are looking for, and a nice little 25 grand in the final as well, and 50 for the win as well.
Hey, you get the money, you got the glory, you probably got another contract coming very soon. But that's not it. It's not just the players that are going to have the opportunity, maybe some prize pools. I heard that Case might be talking about some rewards. Could you give us some more of those details for the people at home?
Yes, I got you, Mike. I know everyone in the Twitch chat, everyone on the YouTube chat, you're asking, Case, are there viewership rewards? The answer is yes. So I'll show you what those are. So if you watch for 15 minutes, you get an 85 times 2. You watch for 60, you get an 86 times 2. But Paps, they're going to watch the entire competition, aren't they?
I got my phone already, dialed up on the stream. That's 2 walkouts on 86 times 2, where, I mean, at the stage of the game, those could be really big. Those could be really big. Those 2 could easily be players that these guys are using today.
Absolutely. All right, Pabs, and I have to ask you, obviously, you've competed in these competitions before. What kind of pressure are these players dealing with going into this?
I mean, huge, honestly. They've been, they played 14 games over the span of 2 days. Now they're in Columbus, Ohio. They're looking to, take the Eternal Glory home, back in the day with the E-Lib. And then now here they are, let's see what happens.
All right, well, let's see what happens is exactly right. So let's take a look at that very first matchup that we have. It is Stingray versus GN10. Obviously, Stingray, top of his conference, GN10 going through that grueling gauntlet bracket. But Pabs, we see a lot of stats here on the screen. What stands out to you?
115 goals in 14 games of FC. I mean, this guy's direct. And GN, the goals against 74. I mean, that just comes to tell you a little bit that GN, he kind of lets his opponents be in the game. Let's see if he has what it takes.
Let's see is right. All right, so it's time to say hello to our players. Starting off, 22 years old, top of the Eastern Conference, playing out of the UK, representing NYCFC, it's Stingray.
Stingray. I'm here representing New York City FC.
Stingray is a very good offensive player. I feel like he has a lot of options to use in his attack, so he's kind of player you gotta be worried not about only one thing, but he can mix it up stuff and he'll use whatever is working in the game. So I gotta be aware of not only what I think I would do, but kind of think a little bit out of the box.
I think what sets me apart is just my ability to adapt and just my creative brain. I think when everyone says you're a favourite, it's kind of, I like it because that means they're obviously scared of you. I like to just try and score as many goals as I possibly can. I'm never really one to slow down. I always just want to put the ball in the back of the net as many times as you can in a game. So, Gian, I'm coming for you. You better be ready.
Of course, Stingray, previously a champion of the French League. He's played over in England, but now he wants to try his shot over here in North America. We'll see if he can do it here today. He's going to have to win 3 games to raise that trophy. Obviously, Stingray, a fierce competitor, but his opponent also fierce, Pabs.
And now, 29-year-old from Brazil, representing Sporting Kansas City, GN10.
game style in a couple words, it'd be quick and fast tempo.
My gamer tag is GN10, and I represent Sporting Kansas City.
Obviously, GN's a really, really good attacker. If I had to describe GN's game style in a couple words, it'd be quick and fast tempo. I think me and GN share like a really similar approach to the game. Both of us are really quick and really good attackers, so it should be a really entertaining game to watch.
Try to mix it up. I feel like I play very fast. I play a lot for counters, but at the same time, whenever if I'm up, then I'll try to slow down a little bit and pass around a little bit more. But in general, I like to score goals. I like to go all in. Hey, Sting, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna be ready, and won't be easy at all.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We have heard from both competitors. What's maybe the early player preview? Can you give us the lay of the land between these two?
Oh, listen, some people don't know. GN used to play for New York City, so it's kind of a bit of bragging rights. Playing a player that maybe kind of took your spot, maybe playing for your old seat. I'm not gonna lie, going into the game, you kind of want to maybe show your old crewmate or staff members who maybe made the wrong decision, but it's a big game for GN because Stingray is one of the best players, not only in this competition, but in the world.
If anything, maybe a little bit of a reminder that I'm still here.
Yeah, exactly.
GN's been competing for over 10 years, which is almost unheard of in the competitive scene. A lot of people say he's got his UNC status, he's earned it, he's in that position. But we talked about it a little bit off camera, we could bring it on camera, but if there is a chance to make an upset, that first game, people come in a little cold, does that play a factor?
The first game for me is always probably the most nerve-wracking and the most scary one. You want to get out playing your best style of SC, and the first game, you could be going home after round one. So for Stingray, he knows he's looking his eyes on the World Cup. So he has to start off strong. But GN, if there's a chance to catch a Stingray, it's the first round.
You made him the ultimate predator, if you will. But let's look at their teams. If you're new to the competition, you're going to see what these eMLS squads look like. And maybe give us a couple takeaways or things that you love or don't like when it comes to Stingray's build out.
I mean, it's important, like you see with the two centre backs, Maguire and Boss. Actually, he's got the gold intercept play style, which is crucial. I would try and get that across the whole back line. But if you look at that cam spot, that new Kaka trophy item, listen, he is a sensational cam striker. I have him at home. He must do SBC if you don't have him, but that Kaka will be causing damage in front of goal.
I mean, even if you're going open market with the 90, I'll take up either.
Yeah.
Either pickup works for me. I mean, Ballon d'Or winner, I'm happy to see him in rotation. And both competitors are going to have some similarities amongst their teams.
Yeah.
I should throw that out there. It kind of comes down to what formation, how you approach the game, where you want to maybe overload in the midfield or a little more defensive pressure, whereas we look in GN's team.
Yeah, of course, we know the play styles are very important, so you might see a lot of similar play styles across the back line. You can look for the gold intercepts, finesse shot on your wingers and the pace. And you can see GN's team now. You see Vitinha, Jill Scott, and Bruno Fernandes. That's what I'm looking for in the midfield three. Intercept on Jill Scott and Vitinha is very crucial, but they can all pass the ball with incisive and tiki-taka play style and ping pass as well.
And if there's one thing I'd like to guarantee in this game, I'm giving the stamp of approval, if you will, there will be a lot of goals. There will be a lot of goals scored. GN, you heard it in their player profiles or previews, but they go forward. Goes forward. And not necessarily either player. I don't mean this in a disrespect. They're right next to us. They're not necessarily known as defensive players.
I mean,
I think that's fair to say. That's fair to say.
From what I know from GN, he's like to control the game a little bit more with possession. But I remember watching him a couple of years ago. He has got a bit of sauce going forward, and he'll be looking to score goals as well. And we know Stingray. One thing about Stingray, he scores every type of goal in the game. He can score a corner, a long shot, tiki-taka in the box, and can get jiggy in the box as well. Stingray, he's one of the dangerous players, and GN knows he has to bring his A game if he wants to try and slow him down.
Yeah, expect exceptional ingenuity around the edge of the box, if you will. These are going to be guys that have the cancellations, and you're going to see skills maybe you're not even doing at home. So it'll be a little bit of that razzle-dazzle. I hope that we built this up properly, because that is my expectation.
And then it might just be a 0-0 draw.
It will not be a 0-0 draw. No stat supports that whatsoever. We looked through the metrics. We already talked about it a little bit. And it's going to be a matter of, can Stingray get the job done? He's come with a lot of expectation. I will say there's got to be a lot more pressure. You know, signing for NYCFC, of course, with Man City. You got the English national team. He's won in the Liga. You've seen him in the European competition. I hear people yelling. They're talking. There's movement happening. Coaches are sharing maybe their early opinions. That means the game's loading up. So we're going to get straight into the action. No bias either way here. I just want goals to be scored. Yeah, I like that we're all kind of cozy here. We're all right next to each other. Everybody sees and hears everything.
I'm starting to feel the emotion for the players, because here's Stingray trying to get himself hyped up as we're kicking off here. Stingray GN10, the first game of the eMLS Cup 2026. Excited to be here. But like you said, the pressure could kind of be on Stingray, his teammates at Man City, and obviously the coach behind us. They really put the effort in. And Man City winning the E-Premier League a couple of weeks ago. Stingray is trying to keep that momentum in the CFG camp and try to book himself a spot at the World Cups as well.
You see that route one, Jill Scott, as we talked about the passing. Rafa Leao into space. Can he finish? Beautiful defending, last-ditch defending. If anything, this is maybe an early preview. And remember, this is single elimination.
Yep.
I want to reiterate that as much as possible. If we end in some sort of draw, I'm not trying to put it out there early, but we will see extra time and, if needed, penalty kicks. Rafa Leao, great pass. Extra one. Lamal, can he finish? Of course he can finish. Opens up the body. Finesse shot. The dream beginning if you're a supporter of Stingray. But if you're a GN fan, if anything, I would have brought it out there early saying he needs to keep it lower scoring, if possible. Lower scoring, if possible.
To be honest, that was probably the perfect start from Stingray. You can see the ball roll inside, plays the first-time pass to Yamal. And to be honest, it's a very hard situation for GN to try and slow down. And it's a very scary sight early on because for GN, it feels like you haven't even got into the game yet and already Sting's 1-0 up.
You want to get into some sort of free flow. I mean, both of us have spent many years competing, and that's the biggest takeaway when I get started is I'd like to start on the right foot versus having to play from behind early on. But again, GN has plenty of experience. You know, more than a decade competing at the highest level. He's been an eMLS vet as well.
Yeah. As well as 9-minute half, so there's a lot of time to play. These players just getting into the first game of the tournament, so they need to get a bit warmed up. You can see Gian trying to reply off the kickoff just offside.
Nice little cancellation in the midfield. Wasn't quite able to track back with Endrick.
But I don't know about you, Matt. Sometimes I needed a few minutes just to get warm on the sticks myself. You know, I might do a couple skills just to get my fingers a bit warm. You see Stingray trying to start off strong. Great save.
That was nifty. You see the influence of Kaká as well. Corner kick, probably looking for a knockdown. Not able to win it. Nesta steps through. It's nice to see Nesta in motion as well. A lot of different players and icons in particular that are going to be used throughout the competition. Great pickoff for Kaká. Might be offside just slightly. Just tracking back, if you will.
It's a great start from Stingray. He looks very vicious going forward. He looks like he's attacking with intent. It looks like, which is a good sign for him. He likes to play with freedom and going forward at all times. But you can see GN with a first-time through ball. Is he onside?
He is.
Endrick!
Oh! What a finish. And we have the reply. We have the rebuttal across boards, low driven. You count those. I wouldn't say that's worry on Stingray's face, but there's definitely some sort of sidebar conversation happening with the duo. Again, you've been in these types of positions. And what a finish. And it seemed as if it was going a little bit against him as well. You kind of previewed it, you talked about it briefly, but there was a directness to Stingray's attack that you felt like there's going to be more goals.
Yeah, I mean, GN, it was a great first-time through ball just to catch him off guard. I thought Stingray was attacking really well and didn't look like he was in any dangerous situation of conceding, but you can see the first-time through ball and how powerful it is. GN just caught him on the right timing and a great finish on Endrick to make it 1-1. It's a good reply from GN, but still a lot to play. That's
one of the beauties of FC is that it can be so quick on some of these transitions, punish you if you miss an opportunity. Yep. I mean, we saw halfway offsides turn into somehow a counter-attack.
I mean, the amount of games I played on Foot Champs, you know, I miss a chance and then my opponent goes down the other end and scores.
Some player lock usage there. A lot of players back, looking for space. It's well done from here. Kaká, can he work inside the box?
Oh,
goes for the finesse shot. I don't think it was going to scoot in.
That was, I think, to be honest, that was pure aiming from Stingray. You could see he done so well on the ball to get the shot off, but it was actually, I think that was going to the corner flag, to be honest, Sting. But first game for the players, you can see it just need to heat up a little bit longer.
Maybe a little nerves? Could there be a little nerves there?
It could be.
A lot of this is so built into your muscle memory in terms of aiming that you got to start asking questions. I know it's early doors that maybe like, hey, I'm on the big stage now. There's a little more pressure. Space to work with here. Douglas Luiz going to be featuring in most squads. Good pickup from Kaká. Got to be a finish. Surely a finish. Opens up the body. Left foot, right foot does not matter. Finesse shots for days.
It's a great goal from Stingray there. He missed the finesse shot early on, but there redeemed himself to make him 2-1 up. He's attacking very well starting off this game. He looks very dangerous going forward. GN struggling to get in control possession, but Stingray's found Kaká in the middle of the box and that finesse shot straight away. Very hard to defend against and finds himself 2-1 up.
Yeah, once you've opened up that body and you can kind of pick a side, I think you're in big trouble. There's no goalkeeper movement to help bail you out. and of course Kaká being able to convert. And I just like seeing him in motion, I'll be honest. He's one of those players that year in and year out, sometimes he's in rotations, sometimes he's out of rotations. As good as he always was on the actual pitch, virtual pitch, sometimes it translates on the competitive, sometimes it doesn't. There's so many little intricate details at this level where you're looking for competitive advantages.
I mean, it's a play style, quite heavy-based game. To be honest, you see for Kaká, he's got all the passing play styles, and with goal finesse and goal incisive, with tiki-taka, pinged, low-driven silver. What else do you really need? 5-star, 5-star. He's a superstar of an item.
We're the ultimate salesmen.
I should have bought a couple. Look.
Fernandes in the midfield finds Jill Scott. Endrick Shirley was just nifting or just slightly offside. Some of the player locked in, track back in time. Space to work with here from Sting. You see Kaká on the triggered run. He's really going to be orchestrating the attack. Oh.
Ooh, Stingray starting off really strong. I like the little attacking pattern he's doing. He looks really comfortable on the ball at the moment, but a great L1 triangle.
Onside?
Is he onside?
Ooh, just slightly off. I thought he triggered him just slightly early, but we've seen stranger things. We might have to call VAR. And then Kaká, 50. He's going to bounce back. It does. It does. Doubles the lead. It's got to be said, the influence of Kaká has been exceptional.
And it's just the type of tempo Sting's playing with. He's playing with so much confidence going forward. He's taking risks, playing in the little gaps, and shoot is shoot. You can see Kaká shooting it in the box. He hits the post, but he's managed to get a lucky rebound, and Liao puts it with a 2-goal lead. Stingray looks really strong, and this is the type of game you want, game one, to give you the confidence that you can go win it all.
And how important is rhythm? Because I always feel when you're playing a lot of FC that rhythm and cadence kind of comes into play at all levels.
Yeah, I mean, rhythm is probably one of the number one things that you need, but you can't really tell how to keep it or how to not lose it. It kind of just happens, and I think with Sting, it's not to get too bit ahead of himself, but it's a good start for himself to try and gain.
And it's one of those main conversations always happening between coaches, maybe at a halftime talk, to slow it down, to speed it up, almost an instant reply. Better check with a little footwork for the people. Keeper off his line, able to gather. Well, I'm happy that we said there would be a lot of goals. There would be conceding. I don't feel like we've misled anybody at home.
And I don't think the scoreline will be staying the same. Still think we've got a lot more to see of GN, to be honest. I think he's still trying to get himself into the game, but Stingray is starting off very strong. Looking like a man on a mission to try and clinch that World Cup spot and also become an eMLS champion.
Yeah, we should mention, this will be a new champion, guaranteed, based on the competition. Edge of the box, good pick out. Great tackle. Talk about last stitch, being able to handle it from Stingray. If we go through some of the history books of eMLS, I mean, last year it was Palinetto beating Guy Barros. We do have Guy Barros in action later today. But no matter what, it will be a new champion in eMLS, and we're going to win this history. Yamal, what a pick out. Trying to resurface, has to be. It's the Kaká show. Come on. He's unstoppable. He's relentless. Right place, right time, always on time, both feet, finishing. We've now seen the power shot. We've seen the finesse shot. We've seen some of the dribbles, the cancellations, the resurfaces. I think everyone at home is going to be making this pickup.
I mean, we could be talking about Kaká the item, but I'm going to be talking about the man Stingray himself. He is playing the type of level he needs to be playing at if he wants to win this competition. And you can see the confidence in his whole build-up, to be honest. And I think when you have that type of confidence in yourself, that's all you want, and you can see he's on a mission. And like you said, he always wants to score more goals, and he wants to score more.
And also his expectation here, not only just from a club perspective, but individually, he's here to win this tournament. Anything other than winning eMLS would not be looked at as a success story, even with the qualification spot. If we were to get to the final and lose, I think it'd be, it's a consolation. It's a consolation, it's a consolation prize. You'll take that, but just knowing Sting, knowing how he sees himself, how he's talking all over social media, like he expects a result. Beautiful turn there from Rafa Leao. And if you're a GN fan, he just needs to stay close and almost like stop the bleeding. Easier said than done. I don't want to stand in front of this offensive approach from Sting.
9-minute halves, I think, of course, 4-1 at the moment for Stingray. It's not a great start from GN, but 9-minute half, things can change very quickly. I mean, we're talking about momentum and feeling. there could be late on the game where GN start to click, all things start to click, and he can score a couple goals, but it's very important to try not let Stingray get away, because he's attacking, looking for a fifth.
Easier said than done. You see bodies flying forward, a little bit of a resurface. Can he find the drop-off? Main man Kaká, stop it! Stop it! Unbelievable. Light, a little outside or reverse elastico sets it up. You're just getting the total package. That's what we previewed. We said, look, there's gonna be innovation. There's gonna be skills. There's gonna be shifts and changes and movements, and you can just see the confidence. The fluidity is just breathing through.
I think this is the type of game that Stingray maybe be showing the rest of the competition. He is here for a mission. And even the shot choice, I thought he might hit a finesse with Kaká, but Kaká just hitting the laces through the ball, making it 5-1. Stingray is playing lights out FC at the moment, and it's a great first game.
And it might be Stingray's Kaká, but I'm just saying, he's been involved in every single goal, assist, attack, everything. He is dictating what's happening, when it's happening. In some ways, it just makes me happy. It just makes me happy seeing him in the competitive rollout packaging.
Hey, Kaká could be my twin. Me and him share the same birthday, so, you know, that's maybe why he's playing so good as well, but...
I've always thought of you being Brazilian. At least Brazilian at heart.
I wish I played football like him as well, but...
And again, wasting no time, Stingray takeaway off the kickoff. Rafa Leao, surely looking for the main man. Working. Loses possession. And again, if you're a GN fan, there is plenty of time, but you got to get it going. Maybe by half, you could pull it back to 2-3 goal deficit. I think a couple changes.
I think right now GN seems like he finds it uncomfortable defending against Sting, and I think conceding that goal early on, that kind of messes up your rhythm. You're not sure when to press him or when to use the AI a bit more. I think as soon as he kind of feels like he can start slowing down his attacks, that's when GN can start to get into the game, but he needs to score a couple goals to keep himself in it.
There's no way you can have second guessing, not with the type of pressure you're under via Stingray's attack.
Yeah.
Even defensively, he's also going to take risks going for some of those tackles and those interceptions. Kaká again. Is he on?
He's on.
Bruno Fernandes opens up the body. I think it's coming back. I think it's coming back.
I thought he done that so well. He triggered the winger to pull the fullback onside, and I actually thought he timed it, but it's just offside.
And very clever usage of the player lock.
Yeah.
How important is that at the pro level? Because we see all the pros use it, and at home, maybe if you're in high-level weekend league, you put it into motion, you see it in motion, but it's not coming in that often amongst the gameplay.
I think it's important to obviously learn every mechanic in the game, but if we can talk about players, they all have their own type of styles. Anders doesn't do any player locks and stuff like that, and he's, the best in the world. So I think to each, it works different ways, because he's Stingray using all types of mechanics in the game, and I think that's also a sign to he's just trying to get really warm, because he knows there's going to be eventually a time where he might use a player lock or a creative run in this tournament if he wants to win it all.
If anything, I think we've got to give some credit to Stingray's defense.
Yeah.
He's really taken away GN's attacks, has not been able to get a lot of breakthroughs, hasn't really had that final third play that's necessary. Could have changed. Endrick needs to do something.
I thought that was commentator's curse right there.
That's okay. I would have taken the curse, sent it my way. We talk so much about Sting's offense, but it really has been a lot of his defensive decision-making and steps, final challenges, space to work with here, a little bit of a pullback option, extra pass, not able to connect. That might be the story of the half. If you're Stingray here, you might send it back, swing it side to side, kick it out, take your 5-1, lock it in going into the second half. Or never mind, he's going to go for more goals.
Last attack of the half. Can't go back, has to go forward. Referee blows the whistle.
Wow, that was one-sided. There's no way around it. You're gonna need a perfect half from GN10. We do have those longer halves, of course. If you haven't been tuning in for a couple of years, that's been extended. So you do have a lot more time to work with, but it's still 4 goals.
Still 4 goals, and you've got to look at the player's performance. Sometimes the scoreline says one thing, but also what I'm seeing on the pitch, Stingray is looking at the level that he needs to be if he wants to win the competition. GN needs to try and find a way to figure him out, to slow him down, attack him, and start to get some attacks going forward. But as the time goes on, GN needs to start scoring some goals, and Stingray will start to slow down possession.
I don't want to be a broken record, but a lot of this still comes down to pacing.
Yeah.
The pacing has all been in favor of Sting.
Yeah.
And from the defensive steps to how he's going forward, it's just so decisive. Into the second half. You're going to see plenty of those setups as well from kickoffs, where you look at these big switches and the knockdowns. Very direct approach.
I saw the trigger.
You see Bronze on a little bit of an exchange. You find that that's outside the box, not going to be Petr Cech from there. And again, you talked about it a little bit, but we're seeing a lot of that versatility in the attack, the way that Sting can go forward. He's giving you some of the skills, some of the dribbles, some of the quick passing, slows it down, triggers the runs manually. Can Vitinha do something? Tried for it. A bit of a cancellation with the La Croqueta. Space to work with. Yamal, can he win that 50-50? He does.
I think this is the scariest time to play against Stingray, when he's in this open transition on the counter, but Gian managed to slow him down there. You can see the game start to open up a bit more for both players. I think Gian slowly getting into it, but needs to score.
Ooh, edge of the box again. Lovely little heel-to-heel. Scoop turn, Kaká, cancellation. Runs it back to Douglas Luiz. Look at the quick passing. Bruno Fernandes. Falls back to Leao. You see another cancellation with the Burba spin. I mean, these are some fine details in tight spaces.
I think Stingray's decision-making on the ball has been really good. You can see him, he's attacking with intent, but still just trying to control the game. He's not really trying to let GN just take the ball easily away from him, but he's still trying to score, and defending against that is very frustrating. It's a good defending against from Sting. GN hasn't found any really space to get a shot off.
And that's why I want to give out that credit. Should win the 50-50 with Nesta, he does. I want to give that credit to Sting time and time, because, we don't build up the defense, but his reads have been perfect in this game, and GN is known for the attack. He has that Brazilian flavor. Speaking of Vitinha, can he find the extra pass? Needs some help, needs some support. Rafa Leao, back to Vitinha. Again, not able to break through. Not able to break through.
And this is where we could talk about first game on for GN. This could be a bit of a tough matchup. You can see he's building up quite well, but in that final bit where you need a little bit more, Stingray just seems to be shutting him down every single time. And this is where the first game could be very important. Otherwise, your tournament could be coming to an end.
Alphonso Davies hasn't been in action, or not utilized, at least for the majority of this game. Finds his way forward. Again, space for Vitinha to work with. It's well read. Sol Campbell steps through for Sting. I was going to say at the beginning of the half that maybe a catch-22. It can go for you good, or it can go for you not so good. But typically, Sting is a player that keeps going forward.
Yeah.
Some guys are really shut down shop. They start a heavy possession play. They're holding the ball. That's not really been part of Sting's storytelling.
Yeah.
He's not a heavy game management guy.
But he's been working with, obviously, the coaches at CFG. You know, you've got Edu Castellano behind him. I'm sure Edu will not be happy if Stingray kept on going forward, losing the ball, and throwing away the lead like that. So it shows Stingray trying to change his game and work on all types of his game, because he knows he needs to have it all if he wants to win a tournament. You can't just be trying to score non-stop.
They can hear us next to us. I think we just triggered this. I don't know if it's a curse or a blessing from the commentary, but I think we might have triggered a little bit of game management. Apologies at home. Plenty of space to work with. Rafa Leao, one of the best attackers I've used this year. Kaká, extra pass, not able to connect. But each one of these, the clock again ticks down, and it's a full reset for GN.
Yeah, it's the way how Sting's losing the ball as well. It's just killing the clock, losing it in the right areas where he's not having too much of a gap. So,
Could you have it? No. Wow. What a save from Petr Cech. And it's just doing the little things. He's really been good with Sting in the box. Not just the steps or the double teams or getting bodies back, but even there, making it a little awkward.
Yeah, exactly.
Messing up the timing a little bit. I can't stress this enough, how important rhythm and timing is. And if he gets one more dribble, one more touch, of course you're going to score from there. But the fact that he had to take it just slightly early, it just put him off. Put him off, just a tad bit.
It's like a secret skill some players have where they can just put players off at the right moments. Of course, GN seemed like he's finally getting in the good positions, but every shot has been contested, so the players are not really getting the best shot on goal. But Stingray's been playing a great performance, both offensively and defensively. GN, still a lot of time left, but needs to get it clicking.
And he's got to make the change now. I'm sure they're talking about that, but you're going to see the formation swap. You're going to see some substitutions. It doesn't matter if you lose 5-1 or if you concede 8-9.
It doesn't
might
matter.
as well push the bodies to see if you can cause some problems, a little disruption.
Control the controllables, as I like to say, but the result, it doesn't really matter if you're going home or not. If it's going to be 9-1 or 5-1, you just want to try your best, because things can change very quickly.
And remember, all competitors that got to this point are guaranteed $2,500 as well. You go out first round, you're still getting some money, still walking away with something. A lot of space to work with from Rafa Leao. Stingray, can he add to it? Easy money, tracks it back. So much time to work with. The Stingray show, I think you can lock it in, complete it, celebrate it, if you will. we'll see him in the next round.
It's just so hard to defend against. You see his decision making. I feel for GN. I feel like the situation Stingray's putting him in, you can't really defend it any better or any worse, to be honest. Stingray just attacking with intent, so confident in his build-up. He knows exactly where his player's going to be. The performance like this in the first round, it's a great start from Stingray.
He's unlocking space, but he's just putting you in those difficult 50-50s.
Yeah.
I always think of some of the best attackers throughout the years with, I mean, both of us are quite familiar with Gorilla.
Yeah.
And he, in some of his winning years or his best years, he just constantly would put you in those types of positions where you never felt comfortable. It's almost a matter of trying to outthink him. I feel that Sting does something similar.
Yeah, it's even like Stingray's the attacks where Gianna stopped him. It's good attacks and good build-up, so it's kind of like the more you're doing that, it's kind of like a goal itself because you're gaining confidence every single time.
Almost an opportunity for Gian. Again, bit of a scoop turn, not able to get through. Runners being triggered everywhere. Lamine Yamal, beautiful, cuts inside. Big step from Sol Campbell. There's just no free counters. There's not a lot of space to work with for Gian. He's got to build up every single time. Even that kind of starts to work against you with the clock.
And to be honest, the transition is quite effective this year, and I think if you're not really scoring any, you're making chances from transition, you're going to have a tough game. And GN, you see most of the attacks have been from slow build-up, so it's not really a problem, but trailing by 5, you know, you need to increase that tempo very soon, but it's been a great management from Sting.
You might see a little bit of side-to-side here, take advantage of all the defenders. Big switch. Davies, happy to run down the wing.
Oof.
Extra pass. Once again,
wow.
Stop it. Again with the cancellation on the La Croqueta, resurfaces, re-angles. Could have been a finish. Looking for the knockdown on the corner kick. We're going to see that from most competitors, I'd say, going for some of these knockdowns.
We're going to be seeing some corner routines. Trust me, some pro clubs corner routines. We're going to be seeing some crazy things.
See, maximizing the player lock, or even just using the player lock as a dummy in many cases. The complications or the details when it comes to the pro levels to find little competitive advantages.
Anything.
The smallest of margins.
Of course, these players are playing for life-changing money, and of course, the privilege to call themselves the champion of eMLS. Been training all year for these type of competitions, so they want to try and make a name for themselves and show the world what they can do. And see Rafael bursting through. Late challenge there. Could be a sending off. Just a yellow, but wow, that Liao looks fast and behind.
One of my favorite items to use. I mean, absolute threat, danger, kind of instant offense.
Yeah.
This might be realistic from Nesta, throwing back the years. And these are good examples, even in these circumstances.
That could be a goal.
I was going to say, working on some of the set pieces also makes a big difference at the pro level.
Yeah.
The conversion rates, I'd love to know the exact percentages, but it feels more like a 50-50 every time you commit a foul.
Yeah, a free kick is literally a penalty. A lot of pros say there's some guys out there, if you give them a free kick, it's literally got to be a goal every time. So it's very important to try and not give it away. But yeah, set pieces, corners are so important. And just to give you a goal that maybe give you a bit of breathing room to know that you ain't got to do all the hard work yourself.
And at this point, just winding out the clock. Maybe a consolation for GN. A lot of space. Surely a finish. Not even. Sol Campbell gets stuck in.
It was like GN finally got the transition away, but still, Stingray.
That's been the story, though. He's made those last-ditch challenges. He's done a really good job taking advantage of some of the offside traps, stepping up some of the midfielders, but then after that, bend but don't break type defense.
Sol Campbell, I might have to add him to my team. You're looking very solid so far.
And again, even losing the ball in that position, I know we've mentioned it, but it just makes it where GN always has a full reset.
Yeah.
He has to go the full length of the pitch. I mean, every competitor would have had this conversation coming into eMLS here. 2 wins, and you got yourself a final placement as Kaká's getting busy. And again, this can also be one of those direct approaches. Outside of the foot, it's going to curve. We got a Trivella. Ooh.
I thought I went in.
Maybe Sting's not on the guarantee. It's a penalty when it comes down to some of those set pieces, but he's getting some good practice.
I think there's around the box, he should be scoring it, but it's a bit far from Stingray to try and score. I know he hasn't got the Hall of Fame Limitless.
1-2, looking for Hendrick. It's a good extra pass.
Ooh.
Even there. He finally beats the center back, and it gets blocked on the big opportunity. Good dummy runs here with some of the triggers from Sting. A couple minutes left. And again, one step closer for Sting. He's going to be playing the winner of the Redlac Adida matchup, which is a matchup that I've had highlighted. I'm very interested. I mean, Adida finally getting a placement in eMLS. He's been one of the top American players the last couple of years, and this is kind of his big stage, I would say, at this point. And then Redlac last year was one away from getting a qualification spot. Oh, as you see a goal, a bit of a turn, another low-driven, Hendrick. A couple on the board. It's not going to mean anything in the grand scheme of this, but it might feel good to still get a breakdown. It's been so difficult to get past that back line from Sting.
And even when he has done a good job attacking, he just maybe just got blocked by the centre back. So I think it's a good consolation goal for GN. Of course, not going to change the result. He will be going home out of this round, but still, a lot of FC to play in the rest of the year. So I think it's good for him to kind of end as strong as he can. But it's been a strong performance from Stingray.
Yeah, as much as I wanted this to maybe be an all-time classic, I kind of feel this is what the people would have expected from a result. Again, Sting thus far has just been dominant throughout the qualification or the regular season to get to this point. He's been undefeated. Big takeaway, maybe adding one more. Not able to convert. Bit of a mishit.
That's what happens the first game.
And there's the final whistle. Stingray, of course, moving on again, one game away. Can't stress that enough. I look forward to the final matchup, or the next matchup for him as well, with Redlac and Adida, as we're also looking through the other bracket happening as we build out through the day. Stingray, not a big reaction, maybe a little light fist pump. Any big takeaways from that, Shells?
I think just the level Stingray was playing, I think that's the type of level I expected to see. First game on as well, I think the type of attacking FC he was playing is a very scary sight. And going forward, Stingray is one of the best players in the world. But I think he's playing that type of level, he's going to try and book himself a spot in the World Cup and also try and get his hands on the trophy.
And I kind of look forward to hearing from Sting. He's usually a man that has quite a few different words for the people. I mean, just talking about some of the tempo control and getting off to a good start. But case is down with Stingray. Let's hear from the main man.
Yes, I'm here with Stingray. First of all, massive congratulations. You are through to the semifinals, convincing victory over GN10. How are we feeling?
I feel really good, obviously. Conceding 2 to GN, for me, is like something I can be really happy of. He's an incredible attacker. So, yeah, a lot of positives to take.
Now, you're only one win away from that World Championship qualification. Is that on your mind, or is it just one game at a time we focus on what's next in front of us?
So before, I'd be, focusing on World Championship trophy. But for me, I'm just taking it one game at a time. Every game's the same, and see where that gets me.
Well, of course, we have another round right after this. It is Redlac versus Adida. Do you have a preference on which player you'd possibly go against?
Not really, to be honest. Both are really good players, and like when you're this far in the tournament, no game's easy.
All right. Do you have anything to say to everyone watching back home?
Nah, I just want to say keep watching it, because there's going to be one winner at the end. So.
All right, and it might be you, Stingray. We'll let you get ready for that semifinal matchup. Congratulations on that first win, and I'm going to send it back to the casters.
Perfect. I think we're going to revisit maybe some of those highlights. If you're just tuning in, well, you're going to get to watch everything quick fire. If not, you get to rewatch some of this greatness or some of this goodness. And it was start to finish, early doors, opportunities, and just was lethal, absolutely lethal.
I mean, you can see Stingray open up the score at 4 minutes in with Yamal with a finesse shot straight away. And I thought with GN, getting this first time through ball, I thought that was the type of response he needed to get himself into the game. But after he scored here, it was just a lights out performance from Stingray. You can see, kind of put himself in situations where GN just couldn't slow him down, and Kaka just scored. It was pretty much involved in every single goal he scored.
Absolute maestro on the virtual pitch. I don't know why, but maybe I just feel proud watching that. I'm saying it with big smiles. Again, Kaka off the post, bit of a rebound. And I think he actually was involved in every single goal. He had alone some of the close opportunities that didn't come through. And then it was more of a professional finish for Sting when he got into the second half. Again, Kaka across the body. Why not? Pure power.
Yeah, it was just a great performance overall. You can see that little elastic goes down. The confidence just started to grow with Stingray. And I think for the first game on, that is the type of game you would want. You can see him just bringing out all the skills. But defensively as well, we didn't mention. It felt like he kept on getting close to every single shot GN had. So it just kind of threw him off rhythm. But it's a great overall strong performance from Stingray.
There's a couple 50-50s in there too, almost a sombrero flick that we didn't quite see. He had to take him out, but that wraps it up 6-2 for Stingray. He's moving into the next round, and we are setting up our next matchup with Redlac going up against Adidas. You look at the bracket, this is how it's going to lay out for today, or the lay of the land, if you will. All the matchups, top matchups. We've got K1 John and King CJ coming in after this, and then of course Guibaros, who was last year's finalist, going up against Dort in an all-Brazilian affair.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at that Adidas versus Redlac as well. Adidas scored the most goals in the competition, and I think pretty much very close to the defensive as well, but that's kicking off very soon.
Yeah, both those guys averaging, well, I mean, throughout the regular season, at least more than 100 goals, which we said is kind of ridiculous. You're averaging maybe 8 goals a game. Either way, we've set it up. They're getting ready. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be straight back into the action.
Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne, cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Power. Make it loud. Waste a minute. Yeah, we showing you the power. Power. Make it loud. Power. Power. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne, cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power.
Get focused. Get your head in the game. Get focused. Running again and again. Hear the whole crowd screaming your name. Get focused. Get your head in the game. Don't throw this. Running again and again. Going beast mode, fully unchained.
They call this the calm before the storm. Take a deep breath and know the score. It's staring in your face, down the final straight. This is just a taste of greatness calling. We all know the stakes, but have you got the pace? Don't you bend or break, it's now crucible of something greater. Run this 1,000 times, fell down a million more. But something changes when you turn it into second nature. Staring in your face, down the final street. This is just a taste of greatness calling. We all know the stakes, but have you got the pace? Don't you bend or break, it's now or never. Get focused, get your head in the game. Get focused, running again and again. Hear the whole crowd screaming your name. Get focused, get your head in the game. Don't throw this, running again and again. Going beast mode, fully unchained. No love, no money, no fame makes me wanna do this, wanna do this. Only love of the game gonna bring me through this, bring me through the practice and the pain, the fire and the flame. When it hurts, I tell myself, get focused, get focused.
Welcome back to eMLS Cup 2026. If you are just tuning in, we are in the quarterfinals. One game has happened here with Shells. Shells, one game is over. How are we feeling about that first matchup?
Yeah, I think from Stingray, as a fellow UK man, it's good to see him. So obviously I know him quite well, so good to see him with that strong performance. But that's his type of performance. It shows the rest of the competition he's here to win it all, and I think that's a great start for him.
Well, he's making it through, but we need to find out who his opponent is going to be. It's either going to be Adida or Redlac. But speaking of Adida, he actually scored the most goals in the group stage at 134 goal. Shells. That's a lot of goals.
I mean, that's a lot of goals. You look at the guys around him, Gree Barrows, K1 John, Stingray, they all done very well as well. But 134 goals, I think he had a really good defensive record as well. And Adida's trying to make a name for himself, and this could be the tournament for him to do that.
But he will be having to go up against Redlac. Obviously, he tied on points in his group with Guy Barros. He was so close to making it auto-qualifying. He had to go through the gauntlet as well. So I think he's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder because he wants to win this. He's also competed last year as well, and so he wants to get even further than he did before.
Yeah, I think with Redlac, he kind of wants to prove himself, not only to himself, but I think to the rest of the scene. I think he's always been around doing quite well in the tournaments that he makes. But I think he wants to take it one step further and put himself on the map. And I know he wants to try and meet his countryman Stingray in the semi-final.
All right, well, it is time to say hello to our players for this quarterfinal matchup. First up, playing out of the United States, representing the San Jose Earthquakes, it's Adida.
I'm Adida and I play for the San Jose Earthquakes.
Adida's a great player. I'll be playing him in the first match, and he's had a really good season this year. I think he's a good player.
I love this game because ever since I was young, I always played soccer. Like, I played up until semi-professional when I tore my ACL, and so it kind of made me shift paths into playing FC competitively, and honestly, I've loved it ever since. I like to try to play fast, aggressive, come at you before you can even think, that kind of thing, be a few steps ahead. With how my team is lined up, you know, how I've prepared, I'm feeling definitely very ready for it. Redlac, I'm feeling prepared, confident as ever, so you better be.
Adida looking locked in. We obviously saw him compete in Atlanta this year. He had a great FC Pro Open qualifier, narrowly missing out on the FC Pro Open, but he is going up against a fierce competitor, Shells.
Yeah, of course, Adida started the season off well, but he's taken the play that he's taken on. Introducing the 23-year-old playing out from the United Kingdom, represented Toronto FC, Redlac.
I'm Redlac. I'm going to be playing for Toronto FC in the eMLS Cup finals.
Redlac's like definitely a really good player. I think he tries to play for like kind of through balls and stuff like that, and he's definitely a smart player.
What do I love about FC26 and football? It's just the sport I grew up watching, and I got really interested in playing video games and sort of beating people and beating my friends and becoming one of the best out of them lot. And then I'm thinking, hang on, I can go a step further with this. I can become a pro player, and that's what I did. And it's been a great journey. My play style is quite a quick play style. I think defensively, not the greatest, but attack is where I thrive. So I'm looking for an end-to-end game, goals scored, and hopefully I can score more than the opponent. Am I worried about the first match against Adidas? No, I'm not. I think the main general public would think he's the favourite, and I think that sort of benefits me, and I can go out there and play my game, not focus too much on the outside world, and just hopefully win the match. Adidas, good luck. You're going to need it, my friend.
Well.
That was something.
Now joined by Pabs, of course. Welcome. Happy to have you. It's been a minute.
Thank you so much.
You know, the boys are back together.
We're back.
Maybe give us a little something off those. That was a hot mic. I don't know if these guys like each other that much. It felt like they both had something a little more personal.
Honestly, Redlac had something to say about that.
Hey, he said that I think that Redlac's always felt maybe a little bit underappreciated as a pro.
Yeah.
Because he creates a bunch of content, and as soon as you start making
a little bit of a veteran in the scene,
you start making a lot of YouTube videos, and you've got followers coming in. It ends up being one of those situations where people say, I don't know if he's actually as good as the rest of the comp when it comes to the pro level. But let's take a look at Adidas team. Maybe give us a little more information about what this is going to shape up.
Well, I mean, Xavi there at Cam, with the incisive pass, it's just something that he's always going to be looking forward to, right? The triangle straight into the striker. I am definitely sure that he's not using that striker right now.
You've also got the likes of Lucio and Van de Ven. We didn't see either of them in action.
Van de Ven is quick.
Yeah,
Van de Ven is really quick.
A lot of pace between them. And then we're going to take a look at Redlac's team as well. I was even going to say with Adidas, kind of broke into the scene with DreamHack at a LAN event.
Top 9, right?
Yeah, top performance in that, and people didn't know a lot about him at the time. Redlac going with more of the Vitinha approach. You got Due out wide.
Ton of chemistry. Only 1 point off. He has Van de Ven, he has Berzagli, intercept. I mean, Bruno Fernandes incisive, Vitinha, Mateo up top, Schelling for the finesse. I mean, Redlac looks like he's ready.
And I do like to see some of the flex between these teams. But I was going to say with Adidas as well, he's been trying to get into eMLS. He's got his big chance right now. And he's another guy that we talked about Redlac maybe going under the radar in some ways, where they're saying he's a creator, not necessarily a pro player. With Adidas, people are saying, who is this guy? He hasn't won anything yet. This is kind of his first time in the competition to really make a run. And I don't think he should be overlooked whatsoever.
I feel like when I was competing, he was kind of coming into the scene, and now he's actually making his breakthrough, right? He's a ton of goals scored in the competition.
The most goals scored. Averaging 9.5 goals.
134 goals. Very direct there. And now we're just going to have it here. Let's just see what happens.
Got his big chance representing, of course, San Jose, the Earthquakes. And starting out with the first possession. Remember, this is a single elimination.
Best of one.
Second game on
Cannot make mistakes here, Mike.
Not at all. And they're right next to us. Even if they're plugged in, they're going to hear everything that we're saying. Xavi, talk about some of the footwork to go with that passing. I'm happy that we've been able to have those types of players that are special really transcend on the virtual pitch. What a pick out. Endrick, big stop, big takeaway.
Big stop there by Redlac. I mean, the switching by Adidas was so quick. Xavi, I mean, that control dribbling, I mean, it's so good.
Your left stick doesn't look like that. That's all I can say.
That is 100% true. Maybe back in the day, maybe in 22.
I wasn't talking about yours, but in general.
Definitely not. But I mean, that's just something that, the people at home could pick up from these type of players, right? I mean, Adidas has been a guy that's saying that, he was in the competitive scene trying to get in, as we see Schelling now.
Load out wide. Been very popular this year amongst the pros. Very nice resurface. Big opportunity.
What a save by Sag.
Wow. Love to have that one back. Maybe a little missed aim from Vitinha. I don't want to say nerves early, but it should be a conversion. Corner kick, top of the box.
From the training ground.
Vitinha on the resurface. Due.
Looking for that quick one.
And we will see a collection of different types of corner kicks, but all from the training grounds.
All from the training grounds. I mean, you saw that one. It's usually whenever they play into the box immediately, right? This one went outside the box to try to just connect in order to be able to leave the guy wide open.
Yeah, looking for a drop-off, if you will.
You don't want Van de Ven in this position.
No, I was thinking
exactly. But look at him, just a gazelle down the line. 90-plus pace, man.
Mateo needs help, needs support, goes for a bit of a double tap.
The double legs is so good, man. The double legs is so good. I mean, Redlac wants that one back for sure. He could have tucked it in the back of the net, but Adidas did great.
And we've promised goals, but the first 10 minutes, we've got a clean sheet.
Nerves, man. Nerves are kicking in as we see Salma go through. Wow, Endrick is huge right now.
Quick passing, Foudy. Love to see Foudy being used and incorporated as well. American bias, I'll kick that in. I have that. It's no problem. I'm proud about it.
Do you have her in your spot?
I do have her.
That's
She's in the club.
Foudy on the other side as well, yeah.
Again, so much of the midfield at this point in the game cycles of passing. A lot of space to work with. Thought she might have been onside with James. Bit of a 50-50. Might have to rerun it.
One of the things that you see from Adidas, right, is the 4-4-1-1, right? So you see Xavi there right behind Endrick, where you want to play Xavi really quick and just let the ball go through right away with the triangle.
Loda, can she get it off? Not quite. Lucio with the recovery. Different approaches between the two players. If you look at how they're going forward on the offensive end, just not only the pacing, but some of the triggering of runs. And Xavi is going to end up being the man to watch if you're dialed on what Adidas doing.
Yeah, totally. I mean, Endrick on the outside, as you know, he's just trying to connect, but he's trying to leave somebody wide open, you know.
Xavi, top of the box, might go for a full recycle. A lot of bodies back for Redlac.
Look at that dribbling. I mean, man, it's just trying to just get somebody
silky.
open.
It's silky. Big interception from Ramirez.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, he has a through ball.
Time, Due, can you finish? Goalkeeper off the line, pulls it back near post, opens up, finesse shot, 1-0. Redlac representing Toronto FC on the board.
I mean, you able to see that Due first time, first post finish, finesse. I mean, great start for him.
And I even thought Adidas did a really good job with the keeper. Brought off the line.
I thought Redlac was going to go second post.
That's the whole idea, is to try to make your opposition a little uncomfortable, throw off the timing. Does a good job bringing out the keeper. I mean, only way to convert.
Due, the Champions League man. He's been balling. He's been doing great.
I want to talk about these player profiles again, because I don't know if Adidas respected Redlac, and I don't know if Redlac respected Adidas.
Did you not see him say that he was like, am I wearing him? Looked up, and he was like, no, I'm not.
I tell you, Redlac's not a performer either, man. He must have felt that way.
We were with him yesterday. He said that this game was kind of like the gateway towards the tournament, right? Just get the nerves in, control the game, go forward, focus game by game.
And also, again, the winner of this is going to be playing a Stingray that looked quite dominant in our opening matchup today against Gian.
Yeah. Ton of game, though. Ton of game, only 19 minutes of in-game. Adidas didn't look good, didn't look that bad at the beginning. Now it's just trying to settle in, right? You know, maybe be a little bit quicker whenever Xavi gets the ball now.
Speaking of Xavi on the ball, looking for passes. James, maybe a little rush. I think maybe a half touch to open up that angle. Loda's starting a lot of these counters. Mateo.
What a ball.
Wow. Due, yes, on the first time. Gorgeous. Maybe deserved better, all things considered. You don't see that three-point turn.
He had done well there. I feel like the animation kind of just rushed him into the player. But what a ball by Redlac. I mean, you could tell that he has all the strategic plays to be able to get there.
It's almost a signature with him as well. If you've seen that three-point turn for the last couple of years, he was heavy from him.
I mean, the barrel scoop.
Can you find extra pass? Not quite. Could there be a mistake? You see a lot of pressure. Best time to win it back is right when you lose it.
And that is the worst time to lose it. That is the worst time to lose it, because you win the ball back, you think that you're settled, and then they come and pressure you in your box. That could be a 2-0 for Redlac there.
Indeed, doing a good job, maybe changing the pace a little bit, slowing it down, swinging to side to side.
Side to side with 4-4-1-1 with the two center mids, as we have Xavi in the player lock with Incisive coming up. I mean, this is beautiful there.
Lauren James.
Oh, the player lock, what a finish.
Wow. That's top class. I think every single player touched the ball. He started on the left side of the pitch, resurfaced it. Even the goalkeeper went back to the goalkeeper, refreshed it. Ping pass, smooth, groove, overlap. Yeah, pure.
The Xavi-esque. I mean, Xavi into the player lock, and then the player lock into the inside of the area to be able to finish like that, that is top class.
I might have to cut that up for a highlight.
That was pretty great.
I think, I'm telling you, I think every single player on the pitch touched the ball before the player lock for the drag back.
Yep. Look at Pep, man. Pep is happy.
That's actually fitting from a managerial perspective as well. Pep would be proud. So we have 1-1 here.
Pep would be proud of that play for sure.
Pep would definitely be proud. We had 1-1 between Adidas and Redlac.
I mean,
and I talked to a lot of people about this game in particular. Amongst the peers or the comp, this is the 50-50 game.
This is a coin toss.
Some people going Redlac, some people going for Adidas. I think some of the other, actually every other opening match had a more clear favor.
This is a coin toss. This is a coin toss, and it's a coin toss that's going to be decided in the final third, right? Can you put the ball back in the back of the net? Can you stay calm during those times of pressure? Does Adidas have what it takes to take on down Redlac and go against Stingray? or vice versa, right?
Xavi finding inside pass. See James, always look for the overlap. Xavi with space again.
Ping pass. I mean, he's just looking for that R1X inside to be able to just kind of have a shot at goal. Kind of the way that Stingray was doing the first game, right? Cut back, Kaká just wide open.
Loda runs out of real estate. Not happy with that. You hear Redlac with a bit of a reaction.
I like that. I like that because he comes to tell you that he's
You're an emotional guy. You're an emotional. You love it. You don't like it. You love it.
I am an emotional guy. I am an emotional guy. I mean, if you're able to see from, my gaming career that I was very emotional, right?
Oh, might be on. Might be on. It's close. Oof. That was really close. On the opposite fullback.
Yeah, that was
a
very
little
close.
slow on the step. Redlac might be saying some prayers onside here. Bruno, can you finish? Well weighted, well done, very patient. Could have shot, would have shot, did not. Waited for the goalkeeper.
Waited for the goalie.
Waited
That's what I was
for the
going to tell you.
goalkeeper, tucked it home.
That just comes to tell you that Redlac, it's just cool, calm, and collected finishing, right? Bruno Fernandes, third man run, waited to shoot. He saw that. I mean, look
That
at
extra touch, it's that extra touch.
You can see the little hesitation on check right there to move to the right side. And there you go, that is it. And he just finished it with a low driven. I mean, 2-1 Redlac.
Yeah, fair play. And also, it's harder to do that with a player like Bruno Fernandes just because he's not as fast, not as strong. So you don't always have that extra second to hold off a
100%.
defender.
You're completely right on that, Mike. You're completely right on that. I mean, that third man run by Bruno Fernandes is something that, you kind of want him to get in the position where he makes that final pass, not that final finish.
Yeah, if anything, you want him to be the provider.
You kind of want him to be the one that does a little triangle, the simple X, or the simple double X, right? I mean, 2-1.
And it's been good. This has been professional thus far. Very much so a game not full of mistakes. So you can see the different attacking procedures in terms of the runs being triggered.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of trigger runs by Redlac. However, he does like to stay composed and, kind of recycle. Whenever he doesn't have anything, look, like right here, he just goes back. This is a switch coming up for sure. Maybe going back to the same side. He does not want to give the ball away. There's time frames of intervals where you do not want to give the ball away to your opponent.
We also talked about maybe that's in the coaching book here. A little extra pass to Vitinha, not able to break through. We talked about pre-show.
Look at Salma at the top. You see how he covers that immediately?
It's well picked out. Endrick into space. Can Xavi find something? Oh, beautiful work.
Endrick, man, what an item.
Did not see it coming.
Did not see it coming. I mean, the move to Lyon.
And they blessed him with some passing. That's always been the issue, at least on the, not even competitive end, but just in FC, is he doesn't have the ability to facilitate. No, that's not an issue anymore. Loda finds Mateo. Good pullback. Is Bruno into position. Oh, he'd love to have that back.
He went to the finesse.
He'd love to have that back. We built up the finishing before being clinical. That was a missed opportunity.
I mean, the finesse first post was not the worst idea, right? I mean,
you just don't know how many of those you're going to get.
You think that your opponent's going to move the goalkeeper second post with a kind of low driven to kind of block it? He went for it, It's taking chances, taking risk. Do it has been a problem.
Oh, look at the technical. Wow, what a cancellation.
Croqueta finish into the finesse. I mean, that just comes to tell you.
Oh, we got a new corner kick setup from Redlac. Goes a little more direct. Was looking for the knockdown. Had the right matchup.
Look at Xavi. Wow. Xavi again. Wow. I mean, what a way to come out of the back.
A lot of space for James.
Speed's there. I mean, everything's being triggered right now. Everything's being thrown at each other.
Yeah, Nuno out wide. I don't know if we're going to see him used as a left back amongst a lot of these teams.
You see Davis. You see Nuno. You're also talking about chemistry with Vitinha. Look at this Shellin run. I mean, he's just waiting for her to get to the outside.
She's been a main trigger all year long. She's one of those players that, the stats look good, but her the actual pitch is just so much better.
Early game, Shellin was really good on the finesse. As the game progressed, she's just become amazing. And she's just been used time after time on the left mid, on the left wing, on the outside.
Hard to explain, though, because I'm saying if you're just reading off stats as you go to halftime, and that was a very controlling game, and I was just going to say, and I'd love to hear your take on this.
Yeah.
It felt more of a coaching booth where we've talked a lot about Adida. Everyone's talked about the scoring of Adida, led the league in scoring, and it wasn't really that close amongst most of the league. Averaging 9.5 goals per game.
That's a lot.
Just one in the first
And we're
half.
seeing one in the half.
Well, I was going to say, Redlac had a lot more possession play.
Does he have ace in the second half?
I mean, I don't know what kind of team talk, but it was not a free flow. It was not an open game plan. It was more structural with a lot of the build-up and the control. And that's, again, maybe the coaching booth with Redlac. Remember, you also have not just Toronto FC, but you have RB Leipzig. They got a big team of different players and coaches.
It, right? And the training that Redlac probably had, you know, it could be comparable with Adidas, right? Like, you know, they play, I mean, all these players play against each other, right? However, there could be high-level tactics that come into play now.
I mean, you can see they're working on it as we're discussing. There's something happening right now. Either way, I thought that was a masterclass from Redlac in the first half. Just not just being ahead, but just shifting the speed of the game, the rhythm of the game, the cadence of the game. I'm sure Adidas would want to play very free flow, as open as possible, back and forth.
100%. And one of the things that you see here, I mean, as I'm able to see right here to the left, Adidas already kind of just kicked into the game. He's ready to start the second half. But Redlac, you know, his momentum is there. The 90 seconds that they have in this pause is something.
We got to get a microphone in there.
Yeah.
I need a microphone. What's happening in the coaching? I know what's happening. There's a lot of discussion happening.
We need the mic up. We need the mic up.
Production, if you're hearing us, slide one in there real quick. Thank you.
Over there.
Yeah, over
immediately.
there.
No, but the 90 seconds, the 90 seconds of the half, it's something to cool off the game, right? You know, you do not want Adidas to come back and be able to get into the game if you're Redlac.
And it only takes one goal. One goal and Adidas back cooking.
One mistake, one simple X out of the back could just lead to frustration, you know?
And we have plenty of time. Remember, these are extended halves. We do have to have a winner. It's a single elimination. Everything to play for. Best of one. You name it. Also, winning this game more than doubles your financials as well, which I'm just throwing it out there. A lot of space here. Xavi, back to Douglas Luiz.
Oh, the player lock hesitation.
Ooh. He's not going to love that from James.
He was an inch away.
He sort of set up the body feint, but didn't choose a direction.
Didn't choose a direction.
Quite defensive here from Redlac, kind of inviting the pressure.
I mean, honestly, if you're Redlac, you kind of just want to hold it in the back until you're able to do this, right? Until he has players up. Oh, the drag back.
Oh, what a pick out. Got to be a finish. Oh!
He had the simple X inside.
Oh, he'd want to have that one back.
He could have turned this 60% to 100%.
Wow. Mateo pushes through. Beautiful little half drag from Due to open up all the space. Almost too much space, too much time. Hits the post, no rebound.
As we see something clever here, we see Carreras being introduced into the game.
Here we go. A lot of space for Salma. Not able to beat Barzagli. And you're trying to get on her left foot. That's just no tendencies.
I mean, that intercept of Barzagli, it's a car that, you know, maybe for us too back in the day, the Juventus man, right? He was a big item back in the day. And look at him now being introduced in the FC26, and these guys are actually using him to the best of their capabilities. What a ball.
Due again, been a problem. Is he going to continue to do so? Can he find the option? Looks for a player lock. Maybe he's trying to do a bit of a bait and switch between a player lock on, player lock off. See if you can move a defender out of position. Didn't happen for him.
The player lock there. I mean, it was a good idea. However, it was too crowded in there. Right? It was too crowded in the area to the point where Adidas just kind of just compressed him into the line.
And it's got to be said thus far, Redlac's done a very good job getting into the final third. However, you could say, would have liked to be a little more clinical. 100%. He's had multiple times that he's went down that end line, didn't find that extra pass. Didn't happen for him. It happened in the first half. It's now happened in the second half. He obviously had a couple breakthroughs that he didn't get the finish. And you just start to question how many of these are you going to have? How many of these are you going to get, even with him leading the game?
And I mean, honestly, you see the pattern, right? You see the pattern that Doe is getting into that backhand, right? As we turn here to the left, I mean, you're able to see that Adidas trying to just taking a look at seeing being able to finish.
He's watching back live. He's watching back live.
He's looking watch back in the pass. But I mean, it's something that, you know, those are the type of chances that you need to try to put away. Maybe, you know, do what G ended at the beginning for the 1-1, right? The low-driven second post finish, double tap, you name it. You want to make the goalie make a save. You don't want to leave it easy for him.
Speaking of Due, what an extra pass. They might have hurt us. Mateo not able to turn the last defender.
Redlac needs that last simple X to be able to just be in a one-on-one with the goalkeeper.
And up to this point as well, Redlac defensively has been
this is trouble.
Phenomenal, but there's a lot of space to work with. Xavi finds it. James on the ground, low driven.
The Xavi, man.
That might be the ultimate curse of the commentator. We're talking about how the defense has been consistent, reliable, and this is why you got to finish when you're inside the box. Good extra pass from Adidas, able to unlock that space. Xavi, we always knew was going to be
was perfectly timed.
The key orchestrator, low driven, cross the body, 2-all. Petr Cech can't do anything with it.
He knows, Adida knows that that's what he should have done with Salma in the previous play. But that is something that he just looked at, he corrected it, he got in the same position, and he tucked it away. 2-2.
And if you're a fan of Adida, you got to be saying he maybe didn't play the best first half, but he's still in this game. You got to be happy in that regard. And if you're a fan of Redlac as well, you can say we've always been able, or he's been able to break him down. He's been able to get in behind. It's just a matter of maybe a little bit of some good fortune. He did hit the post on one of those opportunities, and then being a little more clinical in the final third.
100%, 100%. I mean, as we see Bruno Fernandes ping pass go,
was he gonna get there?
A little bit rushed in there, and it is something that, you know, as you get to the final third so many times, you kind of start questioning yourself if you're not able to finish.
And you don't want to be in a second guessing. There's no hesitation is allowed at the professional level. Bruno, Fernandes, Mateo. Wow, look at the dribbling. What an opportunity. Wow. Full 360 the old school way, all left stick, opens up the body for a finesse shot. We haven't seen a corner go in just yet. Could that change? It does indeed. There's the knockdown.
What a finish. I mean, the player lock into the corner. I mean, it just, what you and Schultz were talking about, right? Penalties whenever they're corners, right?
And I don't know if you could do anything about that. If you're Adida, I don't know if there's a lot you could change. It was kind of an unlucky maybe animation. It falls to the right player in the right space with Vitinha, able to tuck it home. You're inside the 6-yard box.
I mean, look at Vitinha's item. That's just aura right there.
I mean, it's between a lot of different players, and one of my favorite midfielders to use this year. I think everybody's been a big fan of Vitinha, breaking onto the scene, really dominating at PSG.
I feel like even in the real world, right? Like Vitinha has been something that. Wait, listen to Redlac.
Wait, did we get a mic in there? I think we might have got a mic in there. So now we know it's actually not coaching. He's singing, I think.
That is phenomenal.
Take that. Take that.
What a moment here in Columbus in the eMLS Cup with Redlac singing halfway through the game as he goes 3-2 up.
Vitinha on the ball again. Again, the close control with some of these midfielders.
Vitinha for Redlac is what Xavi is for Adida.
Mm-hmm. You're going to see that as a constant theme, just between the formations they're using and the tactics on all the competitors. You have at least one or two guys that are sort of dedicated to make the last-stitch pass or a little creativity, turn a defender.
This is where, back in the day, my coach would be telling me, hey, look, listen, Adida does not touch the ball until minute 70. And it's just frustration for Adida.
Yeah, fair play if you hold it that long.
I mean, look at Redlac. It's just kind of just going through the motions of moving it up the field. Oh, the Berber spin.
Berber spin cancel. Kind of gets a favorable bounce afterward. Vitinha again on the ball. Can Bruno Fernandes do something? Wow. What a save.
Croqueta, finish, finesse. I mean, these guys have it all in the locker. As we see the corner again.
So again, going for the knockdown, not able to win that initial knockdown. There's some space to work with here for Adida if he wants to try to go for something a little more direct, but it looks like he's going to vow for some build.
Well, you know, early in the circuit was more of a cross into the first post. Kind of bringing
you're throwing it back a few years.
Kind of bringing your Virgils. Now it's throw a second post, player lock, into the second player, into the finish.
Yeah, we've seen the transition of corner kicks. A lot of short corners throughout the years as well, just to make sure you don't lose the ball. Almost a defensive approach.
It used to be more of a player short as well, kind of just work your way into the box.
There's another reset, if you will.
It's another reset, yeah.
Seeing good patience here from Adida.
He knows that time is running out. He has 20 in-game minutes left, and he just kind of wants to get in behind Redlac.
Yeah, and in the competitive world, I usually look for big changes around the 80th minute in close games, especially with these extended halves.
When Xavi gets the ball here, it's trouble every single time. Like Gidi cancel into the backside.
Big mistake out of the back. At least out of the midfield. Xavi again, you see a lot of player lock.
So much trouble.
James assessing. Adida might have to bring it back.
Yeah, it's got to be a recycle now. Yep. But he wants Xavi now on the ball. Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow.
First time in the return. Whoa! What a save!
What a play. I mean, we see the corner, the recycle, now the short pass.
Give Petr Cech a raise.
Giving it backwards.
Again, likely looking to if you can, maybe isolate Xavi.
What an item. He's been huge.
And now we're getting into that nitty-gritty. You're feeling it a little bit. Oh, what a pass.
Calm it down. Yeah.
Loda. Looking.
Pick a pass.
Assessing. You also see that pause has been cued by Adida. Redlac might even want more possession to just make it.
You do not, if you're at Redlac, you do not want this pass.
That's what exactly, because you know it's going to be full-on pressure. Onside, Loda got to go. She got to go. The pass is no good. So much space to work with, just a miscue.
He thought that he had like a third man run on the other side to be able to finish first post.
The idea was right, the delivery was not.
You know what's one thing that I'm seeing, Mike? It's the player lock into the midfield out of the back. That used to be just a simple X back in the day. Now it's just...
Then you got to lock it in. Now you got to make sure it works. Wow, what a takeaway. It's a good read here from Redlac. And again, he's at that point where you will look to have some possession. Smart foul. If anything, a smart foul allows Adidas to get in and make some changes.
10 in-game minutes left.
And we're going to have those coaching talks, those discussions. This is almost on perfect cue for competition. The last 10 is when you're going to see everybody start to push the bodies. Really, almost a litmus test of where your mentality is.
Yeah, I mean, as we see Redlac, you know, kind of just talking with his coach, he understands that these 90 seconds, he needs to cool down, he needs to stay calm, and he just needs to stay locked.
I don't want to trade positions with either of them. I don't want to try to see out this game. I don't want to try to chase the game.
You don't want to be in the fire, Mike?
I don't want to be in the fire. Take me out. Keep me out of the fire. I mean, you can feel the tension in this room. It's been a loud room, and right now I'm not hearing anything.
Now it's quiet.
We had like, what was the saying? A pen drop?
A pen drop? Drop it right now.
No, I'm not dropping. So both competitors making changes, substitutions, formation swaps. It's going to be a lot more. I'm going to call it controlled havoc to probably close out these last 10 minutes. If you're Redlac, you're doing your best to protect the ball, and then if you can, maybe beat an offside trap.
As we see here to our left as well, Did already ready to start.
He's revved up.
He for sure put the team press. He for sure put the players up. He for sure put players join an attack. As Redlac is, you know, just kind of settling in. He still has a few seconds in. The 90 seconds of pause seconds into the game, it's a lot of minutes. It might be 1 minute and 30, but it feels like 5.
On the back end, it's going to be a short set piece. No,
you're not playing this ball into the box.
No chance.
Yeah, just recycle now. Yeah. This kind of where it gets tricky now, Mike. Because do you go forward? Do you play it back?
I'm against the approach of trying to go early and hold it. I just think the game punishes you in some ways. You got to kind of wait till it gets to that 87th, 88th, 89th.
Oh.
What the dribbling? Let's go, Loda. Just technical, just an absolute technician.
With her left.
Maybe one dribble too many, but I was surprised he got through. A lot of space to work with. Again, you can see the pacing from Adidas on the counter. Xavi on the ball. Big step. Big step from Van de Ven. Surely looking for Douay. Douay looks like he might be a little bit gassed.
Yeah, we might. I mean,
that could have been one of your subs.
Yeah, I was going to say that. You want Xavi on the ball there where Endrick is. I mean, as we see Salma introduced for Adidas.
If anything, Redlac's players are getting back a little bit slower, too. They do look fatigued. Xavi with the return ball. Looks inside. Big take of Bay. Got to be said, between Barzagli and Van de Ven, they have been perfect.
They've been huge. And it's something that you're looking forward to, right? You're looking to using these items because those are the ones that are going to be those final tackles of defending your goalkeeper. He might be on. She might be on.
She is on. Mateo, a lot of space. Up to Redlac with the finish. Takes it too early. Low driven. Well done with the goalkeeper movement. That might be the moment in the pause cue.
Could have gone for the chip.
Wow.
Could have gone for the chip.
It's easier. You
would have chipped it.
It's easier. I was thinking maybe a finesse shot myself. I don't know. You had like a Trivella lined up. You went for the low-driven approach.
The angle where Mateo was coming from, it was a Trivella.
The chip would have worked, but I think a Trivella also gets around. I think it also gets around in the air.
He went for the low-driven Trivella, which these goalkeepers now with, you know, the footwork.
Footwork's everywhere.
Right? So it is tricky. He might want that one back.
I mean, perfectly done.
It could have been the nail in the coffin, and now it's still game.
Yeah,
it's still game on.
Yeah, it's still game on, but perfectly done to break the offside trap, to break the pressure from Redlac.
It was a poor offside trap from Adidas, but he made it back with the goalkeeper movement.
Yeah, maybe a combination of good goalkeeper movement, but also
it was just a balance.
It's a misfinish from Redlac.
It's a misfinish from Redlac.
It's a misfinish from Redlac.
It's not goalie movement. It's Adidas It's Redlac missing that.
If you're asking me, sure, I'd agree. I think that's one of those you have to convert. We'll say we're in that 85th, maybe 86th minute though. Running out of time. We're gonna have a corner kick.
5 in-game minutes.
Take the corner kick short and then maybe bring it all the way back if you can.
Grab your center backs are up, bring them all the way back. Barzagli, I don't want to see Barzagli in the box.
No, send him the other.
I don't want to see Barzagli. I don't want to see Van de Beek in the box. I want to see Vitinha on the ball on the short corner.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hold it there.
At least one of your nifty midfielders.
Vitinha's my center attacking mid. I don't mind him on the ball. Look, we see Bruno. We see Bruno going short. If I'm Redlac, I'm switching kick taker right now, and just recycling and bringing it. There you go. There you go.
He heard you. He heard you.
Redlac,
You triggered this.
I
You
know
triggered this
you're listening,
activity.
man.
Babs, you triggered this. Short to Ramirez.
Yeah.
Not even have the perfect guy to go short with, but here's that recycle we talked about. Nuno on the ball needs help. I don't know if it might be too early to go all the way back.
Go all the way back to your keeper right now.
That's well done. That's well done. Here's the resurface. Now you have spacing again. You have a little more shape.
How many minutes does the virtual referee have for us?
Oh,
this is huge.
It's a good pick out. Can he draw another corner?
Barrow.
Doué.
It's going backwards, man. I don't think Adidas touching this ball.
It's kind of early for the keeper. Can he go short? He does. He pulls it back to Doué. It's on.
This might be GG's.
Might be it. Because even if you overtake possession here, now it's a time issue.
This is great work by Redlac, by the way.
Wow. Professional as it gets. At home, you might not love some of this game management, but it's not easy to do. I just want to throw that out there. This is super difficult to do.
They're playing for a ton of money here.
Yeah,
this is something.
Wow. GG's. Wow.
What a dub.
And Redlac moves on.
What a dub.
I'll tell you what, that's a professional performance. There's no way around it. Could have been maybe a little more clinical in some ways, but the control of the game. We talked so much about Adidas scoring goals. He didn't score goals today, and he didn't have a lot of opportunities.
He did not score the average goals that he had.
Nowhere near. Comes in averaging 9.5 goals a game.
It is something that, I mean, look at Alfie, man. Look at that, like he was
singing during the game.
I need to see that back.
He was singing.
I need to see that back. I need to see the closed captions. I need to see the closed captions of Redlac singing.
Wow.
What a game.
And again, coming into this is kind of the opening matchup on the day that I'd say is very 50-50. You ask pros, you poll the community, you don't know what it's going to be. If anything, you thought it might have a lot more goals. This ended up being a lot more defensive, a lot more structured.
From overseas, you have the top NA prospect, and then Redlac just comes in and just wins 3-2.
Wow. Okay, I need to hear from Redlac. I know Case is standing by with Redlac. Tell us about the songs. What tune was he singing?
That's just CJ in the back.
Absolutely. I need to know. But first off, I want to know how you're feeling. Convincing victory up against Adidas. I know it wasn't easy, but how are you feeling after that match?
I feel great. Mature performance. I had a feeling I was better than him, and I played much better than him. Deserved to win, and I'm just really happy with the end of the game because sometimes I lack maturity, and I've shown there that I've still got it.
All right. Well, obviously you have the skills on the sticks, but those singing skills as well. I need to know, what were you singing up there?
I can't remember. It was a good song. And maybe you can like lip read it, see what the lyrics were, but I was just vibing. I feel like, you want to be loose on the stage. Don't deep it. Like, sometimes I'm guilty of deeping it too much and then getting scared. Just play the game. It's a game,
Absolutely. All right. Well, your next match is against Stingray. Obviously, we have that England matchup. You know him very, very well. How are we feeling about that?
Yeah, he's a friend of mine. He's definitely the favourite, and I think he knows that as well. All I can do is go out there and give it my best performance. I know I can beat him. I know I can beat anyone. I've got the self-belief. I just need to go and perform and show everyone that I can.
And obviously last year, you were so close to locking in that World Championship spot. You are now, again, very, very close. Do you feel any pressure from that situation?
No, I feel like it's been a tough year. Like, after that moment, I felt guilty that I dropped a lead, and then I've had a really bad online season this year, but I'm just really happy that, like, I've shown up today, I've shown up in the group stage, I'm getting my wins, I'm still here,
All right, well, Redlac, congratulations. You're moving on to the semifinals. All right, guys, how are we feeling about this next matchup, though?
I felt a lot of tension. I felt a lot of tension in that game still. I don't know about you. I'm sweating under this. Maybe it's the jacket. Maybe it's the matchup. I'm not sure. We're going to revisit some of those highlights. I want to watch that back.
Let's just go back and see the contextual dribbling and everything,
There were conversions. There were misses. But
and the decisive pass, right?
This is where it started for Redlac. Beautiful counter. Doué opens up his body.
First post finesse. I mean, Doué was a star for Redlac today, right? And then as he goes forward, Adidas kind of just does a player lock into the finish. I mean, that was great. Play by Adidas.
If we had that on a refresher, man, I talked about it during it live. This is nice with a little hesitation with Bruno.
The composure.
Yeah, able to bait the goalkeeper out of position. But yeah, that first goal. from off the post. That
If
first
you're
goal
able to
from
bring
Adida,
that
though,
back, the
every
simple
player
exit
touched
side
it.
was there for the goal.
And you see
as
the
we
player
see
lock.
that. It's just huge, man. It's just huge. I mean, all these players have the capabilities of doing it. As we see the corner come in, Bandit being player lock into Vitinha, chested, volley, first post finish, check out, nothing to do, 3-2.
And this might be the last chance.
Save.
That might have been the last chance right there with Petr Cech making a big save. And I think what's kind of wild about the game was how it ended up being so low scoring. And sometimes that happens when you get to the biggest of stages. And if you look at the updated bracket, we had Stingray with a complete professional performance beating like GN10 to start off the show. Of course, Redlac versus Adida. Also played, I like the word he used, said a mature performance, and it sets up an all-English matchup between Stingray and Redlac.
Mature performance from Redlac, world-class performance from Stingray. Clash of titans now in the semifinal.
And now we move to the other side of the bracket. We can set that up.
I like that side.
The players setting up too.
I really like that side.
And they were talking crazy. I mean, we're gonna have a chance to discuss this a little bit, but CJ and K1 John, we all went for dinner together.
We all went for dinner.
We all went. I'm just saying, you're not gonna want to go anywhere.
They were going at each other.
They were going at each other. They might be friends, but there's something else cooked into this matchup. There's definitely a little rivalry brewing. So we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be right back with K1 John facing off against King CJ.
Make it loud. Yeah, we showing you the power. Make it loud. Power. Power. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the road, headed back to the throne, cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit.
Welcome back, everyone, to eMLS Cup 2026. We are halfway through the quarterfinals. 2 players have made it through to the semifinals, and one game was a blowout. The other one, very, very close. How are we feeling about those first 2?
Very good, very good. I mean, it's just what comes to tell you that these top 8 are bringing to the table, right? I mean, Stingray, world-class performance. Redlac, kind of like mature, you know, bringing in the 3-2, singing. What a guy.
I'm here for it, absolutely here for it. And you know what else I'm here for? Viewership rewards. I know everyone in the chat, if you're just now tuning in, you want to know, Case, what can you win from these viewership rewards? So let's take a look. If you are watching this broadcast for 15 minutes, you get an 85 times 2 player pack. And then if you're watching for 60 minutes, you get an 86 times 2. So that's both on Twitch and YouTube. Have you gotten your packs yet?
I gotta go check my phone really quick because I for sure the 15 minutes is in, but I don't know about the 60. I'm ready for the walkouts.
That, me too. But you do not want to miss any single minute of this broadcast. Let's talk about our next matchup here, because this is 2 friends going up against each other. Obviously, they are both from North America. They compete here. They've seen each other in competitions quite often. So let's see who we have going up. It is King CJ versus K1 John. Like we said, it's a bittersweet rivalry as they are both friends, but only one player can move on to the semifinal paths.
Look at the goals for by K1 John. Look at the goals for by CJ. Look at the goals against by CJ. Look at the goal differential difference, right? I mean, King CJ kind of lets his opponents stay into the game. K1 John just kind of punishes. How many goals can I score and how many goals can you score against me?
All right, well, let's say hello to both of these players. First up, playing out of Canada. He was top of the Western Conference, undefeated, representing Austin FC. It is K1 John.
My gamer tag is K1 John, and the team I'm representing is Austin FC.
He's a very offensive player. Like, obviously, not gonna say he just relies on his offense, but it's his strongest trait.
I started to probably play every day for like 8 or 9 hours as a kid. I was loving the game, and as I got older, I'm like, I'm actually good in the game. I can take this to the next level. And I did, and look where we are now. King CJ, his play style for me, I know exactly what he's doing because I'm practicing with him probably every day. So I know that he does a lot of offside traps, which can cause a lot of troubles for him. I've been playing tournaments for like 3 or 4 years. I'm used to this kind of pressure. I don't think he's used to it. Now it's business time. You want to win, not only to beat him, but I want to win the whole thing. King CJ, you are my friend, and you know I love you. But this time, I'm coming for business, and I'm coming for you.
K1 John obviously competing in this competition before. He's made it to a final, narrowly missing out after his loss to Defonso. We've also seen him have great opportunities in the World Championship as well. But his opponent is also a veteran of this competition, isn't he, Pebs?
Sure, he's a veteran. 25 years old, from Senegal, representing DC United, King CJ.
Hi, my name is King CJ, and I play for DC United.
King CJ is one of my closest friends. Obviously, it's like we're practicing from day one together, like even before the MLS or anything. For me, how King CJ plays, or like his strengths basically is sending runs or like making through balls.
I would say that I'm more balanced. Like, I can score a lot of goals just like I can not. Really dependable on who I play. I like to shape-shift the way I play based on who's in front of me. You just have to score goals. It's a game of goals. You're probably gonna see so many goals scored this weekend. I'm here to have a good time. I prepared the best I could, mentally as well. So I'm gonna give it a go, and hopefully there'll be enough. Hey John, may the best man win. You want it, I want it. Let's see who gets it. Pressure's on you though.
Okay, you've heard from both competitors, and there might be some friendly back and forth, a little banter. We all went for dinner together last night, the night before that. I think it was last night, actually. I might have my days all mixed up. It's been a lot of traveling, but either way, they were talking crazy. I mean, K1 told CJ, there's nothing you can do. No matter what you brought, it's not enough.
But then CJ told him the pressure's on K1, so it works both ways. But it's good to see the friendly competition between them both. See them training before the tournament lines up. And sometimes it comes to a situation where your friends that you're close with in the scene, you be preparing together, but then you have to play each other in the tournament, and that's when it really comes down to it.
Yeah, I never liked this position if I got into it, where you found yourself with your training partner, you know everything about them. But let's look at their lineups, because the lineups are not going to be identical. I'm going to throw that out there early. I've already seen what these kind of have on the paperwork. Tell me about K1 John.
You can see that Ramirez trophy item, that gold intercept is probably the most important play style. You can see with his choice of centre back, he's got Nesta and Van der Ven, who is I'm a big fan favourite over the gold quick step and the gold intercept. It's going to be very crucial to try and stop CJ going in behind with them through balls.
And that Ramirez reminds me of the throwback years, where he just can cover all of the midfield. I mean, we saw that in the last game as well with Redlac, where he was kind of the one-man show. He's always energized, almost a new Conte-esque type of player.
Any type of midfielder that can have that gold intercept in midfield and with a high 91 pace, it just allows you to get around him. Even when you're not controlling that Ramirez item, he's making them crucial interceptions to try and win the ball back for him.
And new players in motion with Saar and Bellingham and Reinders. It's not been some of the other competitors lean-in midfielders. It just hasn't been what we've been seeing.
Yeah, I think on this stage of the game, there's so much variety of players that you can see with CJ's team. He's got Liao, Nenwari, and Endrick. The same.
But this is more the standard. This is the setup we've been seeing.
But K1 John, there's a reason why he's been undefeated in the group stages. There's a reason why he's picked his team, and I know he's going to have no shame. But the play style is important as well. But look at King CJ. I'm looking at that Californian Lucy Bronze, and I think the ping pass and that right-back situation will help him break the lines and try and get some early, crucial chances.
Are you trying to say that K1 John might throw it forward a little bit? That's why he's got some more sizable players.
I mean,
looking for knockdowns.
I think both of them. You see CJ, he's got one goal difference. So every game he's playing in is pretty much goals galore. And K1 John scores a lot of goals. So I think there's going to be a lot of different type of goals.
And up to this point in eMLS, both these competitors have reached a final. CJ back in 2022, where he lost against Paolo Neto, and then K1 John in 2024 when he lost against Jafonzo. So there's something there as well in terms of their even history within the competition, where you'd love to have that trophy and be able to put it into the accolades, lock it in.
Yeah, I feel like with CJ, I remember his little matchups against Diddy Chris a few years ago where they were just going at it. And then K1 John, I feel like he's probably been the best NA player of the last few recent years, and I think this is his chance to try and clinch a trophy and maybe solidify as the best NA player in the competition.
You kind of need an eMLS you kind of need an eMLS to lock that in, but we say that because we've seen him at the world stage and doing well at the world stage, both in 2023, 2024. I guess that was kind of his breakout party, and now maybe it's time here. We've seen a final in 2020, or 2 years ago in 2024 as well. Can he make it happen in 2026 as both players are getting set up? They're loading into the matchup. But again, I feel always a little uneasy in these matchups when you play your training partner.
Yeah, I don't
Things just get a little more difficult. Y'all know each other really well.
And I feel like if you maybe have more of the favoured results against your training partner, when it comes to the real thing, it feels like the better player always kind of loses. But these players are very experienced and they've got to control the controllables and take one game at a time, as K1 John and CJ are trying to get one step closer to that World Cup spot and into that final.
And you heard from CJ as well, where he's almost putting it out there, all the pressure's on you. It's not on me. I call that some early mind games. We have Austin FC, of course, with K1 John, and then King CJ, always representing DC United. Beautiful intro pass. Jude Bellingham.
Oof.
Whoa. Oof. That's not a good beginning if you're a DC United fan with King CJ. That was regular. That was ordinary. From kickoff, few different touches. Picks out the key pass. Plenty of time for the finish. 1-0 for K1 John.
Very, very similar to our first match of the game between Stingray and GN, where the first attack from Stingray ended up being a goal. And this is still the first game for both K1 and CJ, so they still need to get a bit warmed up. But it's a strong start from K1 John to put himself 1-0 up.
I was going to argue, if you're a CJ supporter, if anything, you kind of want it to become one of those, I call it an ugly game, where it maybe not a lot of goal scoring, maybe a control fest of limited opportunities, but that's not what's happened. K1 John's opened the door early.
From what I remember watching CJ, he does like to play very quick attacking football, so it's kind of like, of course, when you're playing a person like K1 John, you want to try to slow him down, but I think, as CJ said, you've got to score goals to win games, and especially in FC 26. I'll probably say you need at least 5, but so last round it was very different.
Yeah, I don't know what the safety net is on the threshold. We've seen so many high-scoring affairs.
There isn't one.
Yeah. I was going to say, I'll keep the over-under on 5 if you like. Second attack for K1 John. And again, very different build out in the midfield, and that's because of how he's triggering runs, formations that you're playing. If you're direct, depending on the directness of the play, it matters on the size of some of those players.
Yeah. Especially with the little running styles, you know, them lengthy players going in behind, it's literally so hard to try and keep up. Ooh, could have been a penalty, but Sol Campbell.
I think he might have got lucky.
He got a little bit lucky there.
A fortunate animation. CJ with space to work with. Can he find him? Leao catches on. Love a scoop turn. Clever usage of the player lock, but it was well read. Big mistake out of the backfield here from K1 John. Bruno Fernandes, overlapping run.
I think it's very important to see the uses of the team press that K1 John might have been using. He used it straight away when CJ got down the byline. And I think trying to time it or when to use it and when not to use is very important. I think CJ could take advantage of it.
Quite patient from Jude. Remember, we keep seeing you have, I think every competitor has at least one midfield that's really kind of dedicated to be able to make the intro pass. This might be the first time that we have Jude Bellingham being that guy.
Jude Bellingham is such an athlete on the game, especially with the items. But as soon as you have certain play styles, I think, you know, that intercept, ping, tiki-taka, incisive, I think it all comes down to preference on what you like about the player. And I think Jude Bellingham is one of the best box-to-box midfielders in the game.
It's a different packaging compared to the Vitinhas or the Xavis. Your left stick's just not going to be as good.
Yeah. I think there are two type of players. The Vitinhas and Xavis, they're more the playmakers, the passers, whereas the athletes, Reinders and Jude, send them on a run in behind, and they'll be hard to slow down.
Oh, a lot of space. Speaking of, Reinders across the body. Too much extra emphasis. 2-0 doubles the lead. Goalkeeper movement does not matter. Top drawers, top bins, top corners, however you want to word it.
And then we're talking about the box-to-box midfielders, Tajani Reinders. You just got a kind of player, I guess for K1 John, the striker's more of the cam and the playmaker, just allowing the little deep run from the centre mid. And Tajani Reinders in front of goal makes it 2.
And I've always personally struggled against a K1 John type of style. Everybody's different. I almost prefer guys that look for the really intricate pass versus they're just triggering run, and they're kind of pushing bodies and they're pulling your defenders out. And it's part of it's almost reading with your AI, right? You're trying to figure out how your AI is going to move to these runs being triggered.
And of course, as if your striker maybe being the false 9, it kind of throws off your whole defensive step, your defensive rhythm, because even though he's not maybe getting in behind as much, he still has that threat to do that. And with a decisive pass being on your strikers, they can play a pass from anywhere.
The point being, I don't want to play K1 John. I don't want that smoke. I don't want it.
I mean, he is one of 2 players that is undefeated in this competition. Him and Stingray. K1 John, I believe, have the best record in the competition in the group stages. So he has a lot to prove himself, and the players should be scared of him.
And he's been one of those guys that can also travel well. Yeah. You know, we touched on that at the top of the player preview. But sometimes we end up, what a extra pass. Big takeaway, needed to have it from CJ. We sometimes talk about guys that are very good in their regions. This happens across a lot of regions. If you're going through anywhere in Europe, especially if you're going into South America, you're going to North America, and K1 John's one of those guys that everything that he does works well in all levels, all competitions. Doesn't matter if it's an international or if it's a domestic comp. CJ does have runners. Endrick finds some space out wide. Can you pull it back?
Ooh.
You think, Shells, did he have it? He might have had it.
It's a game of fine margins, to be honest. CJ is looking to keep on the pressure on, shoots to get a corner. It was a tough angle, but I thought he had a good chance early on to hit the byline and maybe just pass it across, but against the best players in the world, it's basically like a chess match in these very small moments. They got to do one thing. It's the half second, and sometimes you just got to believe in what you do, but
I thought it was there, though. That's why I wanted to see if you thought.
No, I
thought it was there.
I saw it.
Half second, but I thought it was there. Douglas Luiz is surfacing, tried to find Bruno Fernandes, not able to have that extra pass. A little early on the release. I think it's a reality that K1's going to create or score more goals, so CJ needs to get on the board.
Yeah.
Speaking of, Rafa Leal, right guy out wide, very powerful. The strength from Lucy Bronze. Whoa, we might have a team talk.
That's the power of Bruiser and advanced defending, one of the two most key features, I think, defending this year.
Especially with fullbacks.
Yes.
Fullbacks in particular.
Important. Very important.
Space work with Sar. Ramirez needs help, needs assistance. This is one of the downfalls. You could see it. He doesn't have as much jiggle, if you will. That left stick's not as silky with a lot of the player choices for K1 John. So he does have to have these quick passes and triggering runs. He's not going to be able to have his quick turns or reactive turns.
Sometimes the simple way is the best way to play. Of course, when you have them players that are agile, you just start to get a little bit more confidence and maybe kind of take you out of the rhythm. But if you have maybe guys that are more systematic players, you're just keeping it simple, not doing too much. And at the end of the day, if it gets results, it gets results. K1 John 13-1 in the group stage, trying to make it 3, and he does.
Beautiful work on the end line there with Loda. Kind of recycles at his own pace. Able to hit the top of the box. You're always looking for that drop off. And once he's got the little space for the turn, it's just a decision. How do you want to finish it?
Yeah, and you can talk about knowing your players and the play styles. And with that goal finesse, you can see just turning away from the defender from that angle, precision shooting, finessing near post. K1 John makes it 3. It's been a great start. And like I said, talking about just trusting and not doing too much. Just turn and shoot when you get the space in the box, and you will get the results. But it's been a great start from John so far.
I mean, dream beginning.
Yeah.
Couldn't coach it better. Been as efficient as you like. Everything he shots touched the back of the net. And CJ really hasn't got anything rolling. We haven't felt anything that maybe pressure oriented or a change of pace. There hasn't been special build-up or big takeaways on the defensive end. Nothing to give you maybe a little bit of a optimistic approach thus far. But he does have a ton of time.
A lot of time. I think with CJ as well, he just needs to get... I think he's getting the space down the byline. I think he just starts making the right, more correct decisions. But still a lot of time left for him to get into the game.
Tell you what, I think he was onside. I think you could hear that in the booth. I think you hear that in the booth. I was like, yeah. I think they agree with that. Maybe a little too much on it, but the idea was right.
So delayed,
Quick passing, triangles, love it. Big takeaway. And if you're CJ here, he's done everything through the end lines. I think he's got to have something centrally.
I think K1 has done well to try and stop the winger trigger. That's what CJ's been looking for, and I think if he ain't got nothing going down the middle, then it's going to be very hard to try and make a chance. But Tajani Ryan is going through again, this time saved by Czech. You can see the overlap and run from the centre midfielder every single time, causing problems for CJ.
He just puts you in that position, K1 John, where you have to take away one thing and something else is going to be open. There's a little bit of hope there, maybe some silver lining. That's the first time we've seen K1 John miss a finish. I'll tell you, sometimes I got just as motivated with scoring if my opponent missed a big shot, missed a big opportunity, maybe missed a penalty kick. I felt like maybe this was my time. Maybe there's something in this, a little bit of a momentum shift.
Sometimes you do got to celebrate the small wins in the game because you do need something to kind of get you going, and that could be a late ditch tackle or a miss from your opponent, because it can be a little bit of a wake-up call.
CJ's got to give us something in the center. It's been too reliant out wide. Cool. Lovely work from Hendrick. Even well or maybe even better defended from Sol Campbell. Sat on it well. So here's the runs. This is where you got to make something happen. Again, I just think too predictable out wide, and maybe we have to give a lot of credit to Lucy Bronze.
Yeah, I think we can look at the two differences. I think K1 John is making CJ panic in between the fullback and the centre backs, whereas for CJ, he just can't seem to get any space between them, so he has to try and maybe work it through the middle a little bit more. But kind of similar to Stingray, both undefeated players, strong defensive performances from them both. Last attack, K1 John trying to get one more just before half-time. It's a great tackle there from California, and that'll be 3-0 half-time to K1 John.
Just not a lot of flow. Not a lot of flow. And I think you have to give so much credit to K1 John. And we don't always talk about this enough with him in particular, because offense always gets the headlines.
Yeah.
But I really rate K1 John defensively.
Yeah.
He is a guy that you don't break down. He adjusts really well. He understands the game. He has the meta. And I mean, the results also show this.
Yeah, and it's even just the gameplay. You can see he's just controlling it. It seems like he's just in control. Of course, the early kickoff goal just helps to set the tone. But from the chances that CJ's created, if I'm K1 John, I'm not really panicking too much myself, and it's just been a great start so far, but still one more half to play. But it's a strong start.
No, absolutely. I like using this word. Maybe I use it a little too much, but very professional performance. How he wants the game. This looks like how you draw it up.
Yeah. Exactly.
When I look, I said the same thing with even how Redlac was playing, or we talked about the Sting game, the way he got off to a start. He was playing very quick. He got to play at the speed that he wanted to play. He had the rhythm, and he took GN out of that same rhythm. We said, okay, this is going to be a Sting game, surely. Even the last game, the same thing. I know Adida. We know Adida wants to play aggressive, a lot of goals, high scoring, back and forth, rambunctious. It was never going to be that game. It was never going to be that game.
As well, first game of the tournament for these players in the first round as well. You kind of don't want to go too crazy because you don't want to be making any crucial mistakes. You do want to ease yourself into it.
CJ's got to do better there. He's got this first big breakthrough, big opportunity. He takes the shot way too early. And again, he's almost been synonymous with eMLS from the very beginning. Also might be the tallest competitor we've ever seen. Easy layoff, and there's the finish. Ramirez, out of all the players to step into space, first time, cross the body. Bad goes to worse.
Yeah, K1 John is, like you said, a professional performance. He's just punishing when he does get the chance in the box, defending very well, and then when he's not doing anything too crazy, just attacking the space, using his runners.
He's just never going to miss. We always talk about FC and some of the complexities. I love highlighting those. I love a cancellation and a little skill move this way, a little razzle and dazzle, but at the end of the day, the simplicity is what gets the job done. Both defensively, offensively, it's still those simple intangibles and fundamentals that are going to dictate results, and it's easier to repeat them.
Yeah, I think the fundamentals is key, and as it kind of evolutionized as the years go on, you know, maybe player locks could be a part of the fundamentals.
I see what you did there, Evos and evolutionize. I see what you've done. I like that. I like that.
I mean that one.
Okay. And the other thing with K1 John as well, we talked about earlier a little bit, like there's one critique maybe with Sting's games that he is not as much of a game management guy sometimes. He's always going for more goals. I'd say K1 John can hold the ball.
Yeah.
He's got that in his locker for sure.
I think K1 John has just defended that through ball so well, just delaying their attacks and now forcing CJ to build up, and this is what K1 John wants. And I think he's done it so well. Like you see now forcing CJ's byline, just forcing him into tough situations, but it's more importantly just slowing down the transition early on, not allowing CJ to get any space down the line.
Man, just really eliminating.
Yeah.
In some ways suffocating. There's nothing for him to work with. And at what point, if you're CJ here, do you start making changes?
Very soon, to be honest. Of course, you've been practicing, as they said before, they've been practicing against each other very well, and I think this performance from CJ hasn't been too strong, so I think maybe a little formation change just to try and throw K1 John off a little bit himself and try and spark something yourself as well, because you know your opponent you're playing against, but K1 John trying to make it 5, parried away. CJ managed to pick up the ball and looking on the counter, but he needs to try and respond very quickly if he wants a chance to get back into this game.
Yeah, I think you got to throw almost a wrench in there.
Yeah.
Oh, big opportunity. You have the breakthrough. Bruno Fernandes, maybe even more so now. You score a goal, K1 thinks about it, you make a formation change. start putting a lot more pressure, make it a little crazy. We've seen stranger things.
We've seen stranger things. There's a lot of time to play, and I think that's a big goal for CJ. We talk about your opponent missing a chance down the other end, and you go and score. This is could be a big momentum switch for CJ, but he needed one.
He got it.
Get the ball going.
I promise you, I'm not trying to build another narrative, but in the competitive space, I've always felt, especially with once we moved into longer games, 4 goals is kind of the threshold. You can come back from 4, but if it gets to 5, you're in big trouble. For me, that's going to be the issue. If you get to 5, it's like wrap it up. I'll see you later. GG's. But
the next goal was very important there, and I think 5 goals, you're all right. That could be a bit too far, but
I think 3 even better. Now we're moving. If you can do something quickly, if you can make this a little more disrupted, because right now K1 hasn't had to pay with any pressure. It's been as free as can be. Lovely turn from Endrick. A little bit of a mix-up with the scoop. Gonna have to go for a refresher. Lucy Braun steps into space. She might be the most valuable player this far in this matchup.
One thing I would say that I love about this year is that the variety of players that people are using. It's good to see a big variety of players used, just because. Oh, you should see the turn from. Sorry. Oh, hold on.
CJ can't be happy with that. That's tough. That's hard done. You do a good job with Bellingham had that initial turn, but then a little bit of that slower left stick, able to recover, makes a tackle. Both players kind of sitting on the ground, no reaction. Oh, my goodness. Just falls to Endrick. Just almost pure in stride.
Yes. Bit unfortunate for CJ there. Just as he got a goal to bring him back into the game, and conceding a goal like that just kind of resets your momentum. It's just like, what else do you want me to do? The K1 John putting himself in the right situation just to restore the 4-goal lead.
Yeah, and if you're trying to forge a comeback, you need those types of bounces in your favor every single time.
Yeah.
Adding a little insult to injury. And again, I'm very surprised to not see a major switch or change.
Yeah, I thought after that goal there, we might have saw a pause just to try and spice it up a little bit. Because I thought it was fair to stay after scoring the first goal, but after conceding that, I think you just kind of need to spice things up.
Plenty of space to work with in the midfield.
Ooh.
A little bit of player lock. Is he on? Endrick? Nah, I don't think he checked back.
Thought CJ done really well with the patience, with the player lock, trying to force K1 John to watch the guy out wide. But once again, really good defending from K1 John. He's been delaying the transition very well, and I think delaying that in FC, you're going to have success in any game you play.
Yeah, I always look at the player lock with part of the game is just the bait and switch.
Yeah.
I don't know if you use that term for it. You switch it on, but it's never about making that pass. It's only about pulling a player out of position.
Ooh.
Oh, what a pass. Stop it.
Oh, what a save.
Now, my goodness, the footwork. Safe corner, smart play as well, all the way back. Just to make sure you're not going to give up an instant counterattack if you lose possession. Nesta won't be the guy.
Yeah, this is very good game management for K1 John. Still looking to get a chance. Endrick shoots it near post. Keeper saved.
Maybe too much time?
I think
Overthought
he
it?
expected a keeper movement, but that wouldn't have saved you there. Probably should have just shot across goal, but once again, good game management from K1 John, just killing the clock from the corner. Still looking to score, to put the pressure on.
I love this Reiner's item as well. I've been using him a lot. Really, really nice. Steps into space beautifully well, very responsive. On the counter for CJ. And this has been kind of the story. He hasn't been able to go quick enough to really utilize any of that counter-attacking space. I think you have to give so much credit to K1 John.
Yeah, I think this has been a really good defensive performance from K1 John, to be honest. Because I don't think CJ's necessarily looked that bad, but the defending from K1 John, he's just done so well, and the attacking as well, just...
It's had a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
If K1 John can repeat this, it's going to be hard for anyone to take him down.
it's kind of like two different sides of the story. We were talking about Stingray earlier. Attackingly, he probably looked the best so far, and defensively, K1 John might be looking the same.
It's not just defending, though. I'd even say maybe the game management with the offense, the control with the offense, and the efficiency when going forward as well, which still plays into some of the defense. There's the release. Maybe it's the curse of the commentator. Vitinha, can you finish? He does indeed. Scoops it around the goalkeeper. 13 minutes remaining.
That's a lot of time.
3 goals.
It's a lot of time.
I heard a pause being cued. Time to bring out something miraculous. We've seen over the years so many games go in directions that I didn't think were possible.
Yep.
I promise you.
I played in a few of them games where
I have seen absolute bottle jobs like you could not believe. I'm not trying to put that out here. I'm just saying. It's an observation. I've witnessed it both at LAN events. I've witnessed plenty of it online.
I think that goal was what CJ has been looking for all game. You know, the first time through ball in behind quickly just to get in transition. And 13 minutes and 9.5, that's a lot of time. I think it's...
And it's probably still in CJ's head, too. He's still thinking about the bad animation in the box where it bumbles around, he concedes a goal, because otherwise it's before 2 goals. Now we're cooking, now we're talking. Much more believable. He's going to have to be perfect from here, and he's going to need some assistance from K1 John.
Yep. See K1 John just trying to slow the game down straight away from kickoff. Coming up to 10 minutes left. Can CJ spark a comeback?
It's just gonna be mad at getting the ball, right, Shells?
Yeah.
Oh, he's off. I think he's off. That'll work. You take those.
Yeah, we needed that. These situations are so hard for CJ because you need to attack with intent, and defensively you need to fly everyone forward, but you don't want to give K1 John one back.
Okay, wait a second, Shells.
Hold the phone.
I mean, that was beautiful. That was the most direct we've seen him going forward as well. No hesitation, got it centrally very quickly, favorable first touch, able to finish. This might be how we expected the game to go a little bit more.
And it's even just kind of just getting into rhythm yourself, but also throwing off your opponent. We see K1 John defending so well for the whole game, but sometimes one little moment in the game can just completely switch the momentum. And CJ scores one, making it 2-goal deficit. A lot of time left. He can do it.
And another pause cued immediately. I think that was a K1 John pause as well. I think somebody wants to shift, something wants to change, something formation-wise. And we know how this game can go. I mean, I keep saying it, but it's just true. When you start shifting tactics, there's a real pressure that's almost... It's almost like switching a trigger.
Yeah, because if things just change automatically, you know, roles change, formation change, looks change. You've gone from defending the through ball from the wingers constantly, all of a sudden now he's got a cam in midfield on a shadow striker. That completely throws the look off and changes things up. And for right now, it's sparking a little comeback from CJ. Still locked in focus. But I think he believes
still got to get the ball. Yeah, he looks more dialed than ever. But he's still got to get the ball. I don't think you can... It's got to be, you got to get it within 5 minutes at the max.
Yeah. I think right now for CJ, just try not to give K1 John just an early goal.
Can't give him an easy pass out.
Yeah, you can't give him an easy through ball, but of course you need an offside trap. Oh, Shelling's fast.
She's not getting caught. Oh. What an extra pass. Wrap it up. Geez. Quite the celebration from the coaching staff. Dust the hands and keep it moving.
Yeah, I talked about trying not to give anything easy. Shelling just...
I think he took the chain out of the hoodie after that goal. He just came out of the hoodie. He had
to let them know that.
Yeah, it's just a little reminder. I mean, it's got to be said, it's been deserved from K1 John. Start to finish, he's been ahead. I mean, the first half is the most dominant half that we've seen amongst any of the matchups. It was 3-0, but CJ didn't have anything.
I mean, it's very hard in 9.5 to kind of play at the top level throughout the whole game, and I think K1 John overall has been dominant so far. The last 5 minutes or so, CJ's nearly sparked a comeback, but even punishing him there, just pulling out the wrong player and just taking his chance. It's been a strong performance from John.
I will say this too. I don't think we necessarily have seen an upset. I don't know where you had favorites or favoritism, I guess, towards the Redlac Adida matchup. I always thought that was kind of a 50-50. But I mean, Sting on paper versus Gian, K1, of course, versus CJ. We've got Guibaros coming up next against Dort. A couple Brazilians, though. I will throw that out there. Sometimes that creates issues.
Yeah, I think the fellow countrymen matchups are always the scariest one because I feel like even if the player could be, I think Guy is recognized as the better player, but I don't know, playing a guy from the same nation, same way as Stingray against Redlac, I don't know. If I'm Redlac, I'll be taking that matchup as well.
Yeah, I think he's mad about it. And also, paperwork is paperwork. It's a new day. It's a new time period. You played online before. Now you're playing in person. And, I mean, we could have read this. We read the stats off about Adida. Leading goal scorer, 2 goals in the competition today. He averaged 9.5 a game. Just that. Those are the stats. Oh, one more for CJ. It's going to be a consolation. This game will look closer on paper, speaking of some stats, than it actually was.
As you can see, I think CJ is a little bit disappointed himself, a little bit too late to get the ball going.
It took him too long to get going. And this is sometimes a struggle when you only play the one game, single elimination, you get into it. I mean, this has always been when I was competing, and I don't know if it was a major issue for you or not, but sometimes it took me 30 minutes, 40 minutes a game time, almost the first half, to really get rolling where I was in free flow.
Yeah, 100%. I think that's why the first game I always said was the most important one, just because you always want to start off on a good start. And when you go into these competitions where
they're unforgiving.
You're playing one game and you're potentially going home, it's very unforgiving. But that's how the story crumbles sometimes. CJ will be going home, and K1 John will still stay undefeated going into the semi-finals.
I was going to say that can't continue, but technically he can go the whole way and win the competition, and it can continue. Because I'm looking at, Sting hasn't lost the game, K1 hasn't lost the game. They're both continuing along that route. Loda is absolutely rapid. Just side note that's very related. Free knockdown, Ramirez. Hendrick stopped it with the skills. Oh my goodness, couple cancellations. Should be a clearance here. It is indeed. That wraps it up. Hand clap around the room for both competitors. K1 John, as we've sort of known, moving on against his training partner and eMLS veteran king, CJ. Any big takeaways from the game? I think we've touched on a lot of them.
I think for K1 John, it's a good overall performance. I think defensively he looked really strong. I thought I was really impressed with how he's slowing down the through balls. I think that's a very hard thing to do in FC 26. And the fact that he contained CJ up until the 80th minute, I think is a great defensive performance from John.
Yeah, if anything, I almost felt that he took his foot maybe off the gas pedal just a tad bit, because he's so dominant in the first half. And just setting, again, the tone, the tempo. This is going to be the way that we're going to play the game. And speaking of, I know that he's joined by Case. I'd love to hear what he has to say.
Yes, I'm joined by the winner, K1 John of Austin FC. First of all, congratulations, you're through to the semifinal. I know that's a little bittersweet because King CJ is a friend of yours, but how are you feeling?
I mean, just devastated for CJ, one of my closest friends, not only on the game, but like outside, you know, speak to him every day. So yeah, devastated for him, but obviously got the win. That's the most important thing. And yeah, what I know is like I'm 2 games away from winning the title, and you know, my family is watching, everyone is watching back home, so I just want to make them happy.
Were you at all worried about that 3rd goal from CJ? Because it was getting a little scary there.
Yeah, I mean, like I know him very well, and I know I can, like in this game, especially at that highest level, I know anyone can come back, and I know how good he is offensively, and you know, I'm not really the best defensively, so I was a little bit worried. So I was like, I gotta look in and just try to find the net one more time, and you know, sometimes you just lose your head at some point, but the most important thing, when you just get it back, you need to score goals over and over. You can't be wasting time. So, you know, luckily for me, I just found a way to score a goal.
Now, this next matchup for you is either going to be against Guibaros or Dort. Do you have a preference on either of those players?
I mean, both of them great players. You know, Guibaros obviously the favorite to win, as everyone knows. But I promise you, it's not like this. It's the best of one. Anyway, anything could happen, and I'm not really looking forward to play one of them like specifically. For me, what I really know at this highest level, you need to play anyone. And to be a champion, you need to beat everyone in this tournament. And I'm so far unbeaten, and that's what I want to do. I just want to win it all without losing a game. So hopefully go for it.
All right, I love that. You have to win every single game, and we'll see if you continue on into that semifinal. Congratulations. I'll let you get back to it. I'm going to throw it back to the casters.
He was pointing. I thought he was going to have like a watch come out, so it didn't happen. But we're going to watch back some of those highlights in the matchup with K1 John going up against King CJ. Again, very dominant first half for K1 John. It just made it hard for CJ to get into the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I really like that interview from K1 John. As you can see, he's here to win it all. You can see Tajani Reiners breaking the deadlock. I thought it was just really hard for CJ to try and contain that midfielder run from K1 John. You can see him dancing with Shelling, just causing havoc in the box, and just really fundamental stuff, keeping it simple in the box, not doing too much. I really like that interview from John.
That might even be the most abusive Shelling we've seen. I mean, she was everywhere. And then we had the pass across the course to Ramirez, just powers it. Every finish was just pure power. Yeah. It didn't feel like it had a bunch of finesse. And the goals started coming. The game plan started changing a little bit for CJ. This is where he knew he's feeling down on his luck. There's no way to write it. It is what it is. Bad animation, falls over. This is why I don't use Sol Campbell. I don't have him in any of my teams. But
sometimes when it's your time to win, it's your time to win. CJ needed a little bit of luck to get him some fortunate results, some fortunate bounces. He started to get it in, but it was a little bit too late. And Lotta Shelling was a bit too fast for him to try and keep and contain. But CJ will be going home. As you can see, the bracket starting to unfold now.
Yeah,
K1 John has booked himself in the semi-finals, but we got our next quarterfinals up next.
Yeah, eMLS Cup 2026. We have the final quarterfinal. Or the final of the quarterfinals, the last of the quarterfinals, with Gibaros facing off against Dort. I can't wait for this. This is one of those matchups I had circled as a sleeper matchup. I still stand by that. I think it's a sleeper matchup. We're going to find out together. Both players are setting up. We'll be right back. We have Gibaros facing off against Dort coming up next.
Party all night, whole town lit.
and welcome back to eMLS Cup 2026. We are almost done with the quarterfinals. We have one more to go, and it's a Brazilian matchup. But how impressive was K1 John last game?
K1 John, that's the one again, the type of performance you expect to see from an unbeaten player. You know, him and Stingray, the only unbeaten players from the group stage in the competition. They both was the favorite guys in the matchup, but it's a strong performance K1 John defensively that I was really impressed with.
Well, speaking of strong performances, I want to talk about goal differentials from the group stage. Look at Guy Barros here. He had a plus 81 goal differential. I mean, that is just dominant, Shells.
That's insane. And you can even look at King CJ with a +1. But even Adida, that I was a bit disappointed for, you can see a +77, but only scoring 2 against Redlac. It can show sometimes the first game on, the goal difference really wouldn't really matter. But Guy Barros, +81 goal difference, that's insane numbers.
We'll see if that continues on over into this single elimination, because group stage is a little bit different. He's going to have to go through his Brazilian counterpart, Dort. So let's see who is going into this one. Let's see the stats. Put it on the screen. Let's see Guy Barros versus Dort. Obviously, Guy having a convincing first group stage, Dort having to go through that gauntlet phase. What do you see here on the screen, Shells?
Yeah, we see Guy Barros only losing 1 game, Dort losing 3. That's the main thing that I'm looking at. The goal difference, and 30 goals between the difference and the goal difference, so it's quite a big of a gap. But I don't really like the country matchup, so I think Guy Barros versus Dort, I think it's a bit even going into it, but Guy Barros is definitely the favorite going into this game.
Definitely a toss-up when you're going against the same person from your country. All right, let's say hello to the players. First up, from Brazil, he made it to the final last year, representing the New York Red Bulls. It's Guy Barros.
My name is Guy Barros. I'm 22, from Brazil, representing Red Bull New York.
Guy Barros will be a tough opponent. I know him. He's Brazilian. I'm expecting a tough match.
I think what sets me apart is defensively, I think. I think a lot of the guys here are really good attacking, and that's obviously a big thing, but I feel like being more consistent defensively, which is something I put a lot of effort into, has been what's made me get good results consistently and what normally helps me go a little bit farther in tournaments. I'm just excited to get out there, play again, especially at land. It's been a few months, I think, so mostly just feeling excited and kind of anxious to get going. Hey, Dorta, sorry it had to be me, but I'm going to have to cut your MLS season short.
We've seen Guy Barros in multiple finals in the past couple years, both eMLS and eLibertadores. So bare minimum, he wants to make it to another one. But Shells, he's going to have to go through a fellow Brazilian to do that.
Yeah, if he wants to get through the final, he will be playing the guy that he will be playing against, representing FC Dallas, his fellow countryman, Dorta.
I'm Dorta, and I will represent FC Dallas in the eMLS finals.
Dorta's gameplay, in a few words, is attacking, skillful, creative, I guess. He's one of the guys that just, anything that pops in his head, he just tries to do in game, and it's fun to watch. It's a little bit less fun to play against, but it definitely makes for a good game.
I've been playing this game for more than 10 years, and I love this feeling of competing, so yeah, I'm happy to be here. Knowing my opponent, Guy Barros, I know that I have to be focused in the game the whole time. If I get lost like for 2-3 minutes, I can lose everything. So my mindset is like to be focused from the first minute to the last minute. Guy Barros, I know you're a beast, and I know we are friends, but I'm coming for you.
Well, you heard from both competitors. It seems sort of respectful. I'm just going to throw it out. There's the Brazilians stick together. They work together. They play against each other. They know each other really well. Last matchup, we kind of built that up as training partners, and it ended up being a bit of a spread. The 6-4 looks favorable for CJ on paper. I'm just throwing that out there.
On paper, for sure, 100%. But now we have a Brazilian matchup, fashion tight end.
When you see the hugs, I mean, the training partners or the coaching staff, everybody knows everybody here. They've all worked together.
I mean, I remember being in eLibertadores, and they were all of it. You know, they competed, they I mean, it was just kind of like a celebration in the tournament, right? Like just Brazilians going to Argentina, they celebrated and they went ahead. I remember Gui Barros getting a top 2 in the Libertadores, and now he's here. He's here again.
And I'm glad you brought that up because maybe that's part of the story. We've seen him at World Cups. We've seen him in multiple Libertadores finals. We saw him in eMLS finals last year where he lost, of course, against Paulo Neto. Is this his year to get it done? Is he going to win it?
I believe this is his year to get it done. And now, as we see Gui Barros in the squad, I mean, Scott, Vitinha, the usual suspects, right? Ramirez, Barzagli, Nesta, Davis.
The surprise pickup's probably Adeyemi. We haven't seen him use. I don't think anyone else in the comp
I mean, he's looking for pace down the wing.
It's pure pace.
Pure pace down the wing, speeds there. I mean, it's a huge item. It's a huge item. As we see him on the screen, I mean, he's ready to get locked in, man. He knows that this is his opportunity to get his hands on silverware.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. Like, it's not just the money or the partnership or the representation. It's also your own personal legacy. And then same can be said here for Dort as well. If you're able to take down someone like Gui Barros, you know, it's the start of a tournament. You move people around. That is a surprise choice.
I mean, he's looking for. Yeah, I mean, I understand these are really good items, but he's lacking. You know, Douglas Luiz. He's lacking Scott.
Sometimes I think it's also what you've been playing, what you've been using. I always felt where I was most comfortable with where I was going to get the best results.
Nuno Tavares at left back, Lucio Maguire. I mean, we're seeing the usual suspects between Lucio Maguire. Stingray had him. We're seeing Maguire in there as well. We're seeing Carlos Alberto, Sech, and in the bench, I mean, Landon Donovan in there. Maybe he makes an appearance.
I would love to see that. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'd love to see it.
I would love
Landon making a resurgence out of somewhere.
That'd be sick.
Out of nowhere.
That would be sick, honestly. If you just put him on the wing, you know, just kind of grab it, pass it back.
For the vibes.
Just cut back.
For the vibes.
If you're up and you put Landon Donovan in the game, I mean, you could get it done.
And I mean, we could talk about this over and over and with the paperwork, I suppose, but I mean, the best goal difference in the competition with Gui Barros.
81. Like,
pretty unbelievable.
81. And he was saying in his hype video that, you know, he is a very defensive, strong mindset. You know, he has it. He does not concede a lot of goals, and we're able to see that from his goal differential.
I think if anything, he was trying to stress that there's some balance to his game. He's not just someone who goes forward that has the ability to outscore you. He can maybe outlast you. And it's proven in the results, too. Quite a mature video. Again, he's talking about a 22-year-old kid where you're saying, like, my results, because of what I've had in terms of the balance, because of some of the defensive movements and time that I put in on that place that I've been able to carry on further and further into tournaments. Lights dimmed, which means we're locking
100%.
in. We're locking in.
No, and also, like, ahead of this matchup, I went and saw him, like, oh, you've come a long way. Gui Barros has actually come a long way over the past few years, right? He's grown, he's signed for Red Bulls, RBL's Leipzig. I mean, this is a world-class player now that we're talking about Gui Barros.
I mean, for multiple years. And that's the big argument we're going to make here is Dort's experience versus Gui Barros' experience vastly different. From the stages you've been on to the amount of LAN games that you played to even the infrastructure where you have the likes of RB Leipzig, you have the New York Red Bulls, you've got different departments working together. And it helps so much. You can rotate through different coaches. You have multiple coaches to almost congregate with.
Yep. And I mean, this is the coach that's next to him is his original coach from the very beginning. As we see that ball, I mean, he's just direct.
We've seen that from a lot of the setups from the kickoffs where they're going with direct approaches, big switches, knockdowns, immediate pause being cued as well from Gui Barros.
Technical thing, maybe just kind of want to bring somebody into the game.
What doesn't he like?
Minute one sub. Oh, the Dort's cooking now.
Right, cut back. Nesta able to step into space. I like seeing Nesta being used too. It's been a long time coming since Nesta's been in rotations, even from more of a casual perspective.
100%.
A lot of his items didn't put on in this newest variation.
Being introduced into the competitive scene.
Real impact for the Italian.
We would never see Nesta in a competitive scene back in the day, and now we definitely do see it.
Ramirez finds that Adeyemi. Vitinha looking for the pass.
The double triangle. He nearly had it. And I know we're talking a lot about Gui Barros as we see Dort are just built phenomenally. Let's wait for this to see what happens.
Semenyo, he can take it first time. Oh, I don't think he was ready for it. I think he didn't expect to get all the way through. Maybe a ball roll, could have had the extra pass across. Against a player like Gui Barros, you have to finish. You can't lack those opportunities or missing out on a clinical chance to convert.
Oh, the dink.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful setup. Beautiful setup. Here we're going to see whatever the change may or may not be.
Maybe it's something about the.
I think it's a controller settings.
Yeah.
Some of the controller settings. Maybe
the triggers.
I think the vibration might be on. I think that I'm looking over his shoulder. You guys can't see. We're right next to each other. I'm looking at the sensitivity. What are we adjusting? I'm giving you guys the insider look.
We're talking a little bit
behind
more
the scenes.
Talking a little bit more about Dort, right? I mean, Brazilian, competing in Libertadores, introduced into the eMLS, makes it to top 8, matches Gui Barros now. I mean, this is just a Cinderella story now.
And so far in this game, he's looked good. Like he's already had a couple easy opening looks. Yeah, the best chances far, but opening looks, not feeling nervy. If anything, I'm not trying to, put any bad juju out there. I think CJ looked a little hesitant for that first half against K1.
Back to CJ.
Yeah, just a little hesitant. Can't be hesitant,
I mean, let's just focus on the now. Let's focus on that. Let's focus on RB Leipzig, Red Bull, and let's just focus on the fact that these players could make a statement today and make it to the semifinal.
Also, if Dort is able to get this type of result, again, now we're talking about maybe re-upping on a contract, maybe building some different partnerships, solidifying yourself.
With FC Dallas.
Yeah, but even in the competitive scene as well.
FC Dallas might not be looking the other way whenever Dort comes back next year if he makes it to a semifinal and secures a spot in the World Championship.
Rafa Leao on the ball. Back to Jill Scott. Trying to speed up some of the quick passing, maybe trigger a run.
The player lock. It's looking to break down Dort.
Ooh, I think he had space to work with.
Staying composed. He wants Dort to come out.
Impressive patience from Gui Barros. Maybe equally as impressive patience as well from Dort on the defensive end. He didn't get pulled out. A lot of close control work.
This is huge. This is great by Dort now. Looking for that incisive pass into the middle, but doesn't just have it just yet, so he just keeps it.
Hendrick out wide, Rafa Leao. Maybe an ambitious finesse shot. Again, maybe testing the waters a little bit.
Remember, he said that he's been playing this game for what, 10 years, 10 plus years? It's 10 titles. You might call that a little bit of a veteran now.
Yeah, I'm happy to give out veteran status. I don't want to say how many years I've been playing the game. If 10's a lot for you. Space to work with on the counter.
You gotta tell me how many years now.
I started in 2004, so I got 22 years.
That's solid.
Tielemans. I don't think we're gonna see him in action. Period. Anybody's team. Anybody's team. Hendrick with a lot of space to work with for Dorta. It's got to capitalize. It's where you got to make a chance. Well defended from Gui Barros on the track back. But those are those breaks. When you've got a 3v3, a 4v3.
He got numbers now. It's 4v4 now.
Adeyemi. Whoa, outside of the box.
Great defending by Dort. The simple legs back into your goalkeeper because you know that you're not going to win that clearance, right? You know you're just going to be able to pass it back and be able to just come out playing.
Yeah, it might have looked risky, but these guys have spent so much time with the game. Even using Petr Cech is another outlet for you.
The dink.
Wow, I thought Petr Cech was going to get to it. Not able to make it happen. Back post. Dorta takes the lead. 1-0, 20th minute. Rafa Leao, he's phoning home, calling his people. Climbs the ladder. Touches it home.
Calling the people from FC Dallas, letting them know that he's here. Letting them know that he's here.
Wow. Against the grain.
You know, and those are one of the things that we don't see often, right? The simple square second post dink. I mean, maybe Dort had realized that there was a little bit of a mismatch there between Bronze at right back?
Absolutely a mismatch. We just haven't seen many crosses. Not really in the meta that much this year either.
We don't see a lot of crosses.
Some of the knockdowns, but not a direct cross to score goals, unless it's maybe a whipped pass.
I feel like a lot of these players would have simple leg step back into the knockdown and then finished, instead of finishing the way that Dort did. It's a little bit of an old school play.
Not mad at that.
Not mad at that.
Both of us are old school players.
I can get behind that.
So 1-0, again, for Dorta. Comes into this definitely not the favorite.
Does Gui Barros have what it takes to bring it back?
Still very early. Been impressed by the patience shown from Dorta.
Vitinha, Ramirez, and Scott in the midfield for Gui Barros.
absolute passing group. Speaking of Scott, Endrick. Ramirez is the guy you got to kind of press out. He doesn't have the same left stick, and he's not the same passer as some of the other group, or the rest of the group, but he has that pure pace in the midfield. But you can see how Dort was waiting on the defensive end to take a chance.
I mean, we're seeing items from...
Park Ji-sun being is crazy. Tielemans and Park Ji-sun.
Semenyo.
I mean, Semenyo, I could see it a little bit more. I understand a little bit more. Oh, speaking of Semenyo. Oh, when he was through, didn't need the pass.
He had to finish second post.
Oh, he wants that one back.
Oh, look at the through ball on the top. No, slowed it down.
And player lock, that's a good
huge.
kick out.
This is why we want him.
Adeyemi.
The low driven outside the foot.
I don't know if that's going to convert from there. If anything, you wanted to pull it back, maybe a finesse shot.
Look at this recycle. Okay.
Full reset.
Okay.
Lucy Brown's able to swing it. Endrick on the ball. Trying to pull some players out of position. That's a good location for Rafa Leao. Well defended. It's got to be said. Was the offside?
Finish second post into the cancel. I mean, Dort is defending phenomenally right now.
If anything, you got to argue if you're Dort, you got to be able to convert. He's missed 2 big chances, and I don't know how many more of those you're going to get.
You know what's one thing that Dort is doing really great? Not diving. I would have dove. And Guy Barros would have scored already 2 past me right now.
That's why we're on the booth. Can't be trusted not to concede. Oh, showing some strength. Good track back from Alphonso Davies. Space on the counter out wide. Onside, Rafa Leao. Looking for help, looking for assistance. Finds Vitinha. Might be a corner kick, but still good little nudge from Mr. Maguire. And you hear the pop off energy in the room. I mean, it's a good setup. It's a good setup on the corner.
I don't understand why in the previous corner he went all the way back.
You gotta mix it up. You gotta mix it up, Babs.
I mean, you gotta bring
it up. He pulled him on the near post at the extra pass.
You don't even know how many corners you're gonna have a game. But that was a phenomenal finish. The player lock into Leao, left foot. I mean,
you know what? I'm going to call it. I think the first corner was a dummy. It was a dummy. You put him asleep a little bit.
Like, I don't know. You don't know what I'm going to do. You don't know. You're not going to know my next move type of thing.
Yeah, a little mixology for the people.
Okay.
You know, culturally progressive. But now we have the equalizer. And again, now it sits with you if you're Dorta that you missed chances. You missed opportunities.
You had your chances to be up 2-0. Now it's 1-1. How do you react to Guy Barros' press now?
And if you're Guy Barros, you got your confidence back. Not that he had ever lost it, but like you got something.
You know what it is, Mike, with Guy Barros? He's the type of player that you could never count out.
Nope.
I remember back.
I call him a second-half player in many regards.
I remember back, I don't know, maybe with the eLibertadores qualifier 2022, that he beat Pablo Neto to get into the scene. I mean, beating Pablo Neto is a big achievement already.
It's not on a lot of people's books.
That's
you
mystery.
don't have that.
I got that.
You do have that.
I got that.
Oh, Leao. Easy extra pass, back post, winger to winger. Semenyo steps through. Never gonna miss from there. Dorta with the ultimate reply.
What a reply. Look at them, look at them. Look at him and Kaku talking about it. I mean, Kaku understands that these are the positions that he wants to be in.
And you talked about it earlier, but you don't want the 60 or really the 70% chance of conversion. You want that 100%. This is one of those you can't miss. There's an absolute certainty
100%
on a back post, tap in.
And you could tell that, you know, Kennedy Barros is like not settled into the game properly. I know he did score. However, Dort looks a little bit more settled, getting those bigger chances, and he turned a 60% goal. Not even 60, maybe like 40, because he was like in an angle.
This was the option. This was the only option.
This was the option. Where Semenyo just kind of comes in and just tucks it away 2-1 Dort.
That's what makes the pros the pros.
That's what makes the pros the pros.
And also, I don't think we've seen that today. We haven't seen that today where it was winger to winger across. And that's the second time. The first goal was also that back post lob in the air.
Runners, just straight runners.
A little different tactical approach.
LB, man. LB, right there. LB, L1. Literally. L1 for these guys since they're on PS5, of course.
Yeah, nice pick out. Leao into space. Able to just slot that into the back post.
Yeah, to Semenyo, I mean, that's something that you love to see. You want your wingers involved. You want your wingers on inside, cut inside. I mean, just instructions that these guys have on them.
And Guy Barros is going to be challenged. But I still stand by this. You don't want to see second half Guibaros is a different man, different brand, different monster. He's one of those guys that's always adjusting.
Yeah. He's always just trying to settle in, but you never know when he's going to bite.
Scott.
He could bite now.
Some player lock. What a pick out. Oh!
God, the low-driven first post finish. That was good. That was good from Guibaros.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky.
Kind of made something out of nothing, and he wins the ball back up in the field.
Maybe Dort is feeling a little bit of the pressure. Rafa, Leao, again, back to Jill Scott. You see some of the player lock, triggering runs. It's another good pick out. Vitinha, can you beat Lucio?
You don't want to be taking
those
decisions. As I say that, obviously Vitinha's going to score a goal from that position later on, you know.
I was going to say, if you're Dort, you might want to slow it down, but he breaks into space with Endrick.
I mean, at 44, I mean, this could be the last one. You don't even know. You don't know. There you go. He listened. He listened.
And you can't see it on screen. We are a legitimate 10 feet from the competitors.
As he loses it,
you curse of the commentator. Rafa Leao, a couple player lock, bait and switch. Can he find the extra pass? He does indeed. How does that not go in?
Endrick.
What are we talking about?
He had it.
Wow.
As we go the other way, and the referee decides.
All right, the first one with Vitinha, I think there was maybe a little bit more you were asking for, but I mean, that's as good as it gets. Big takeaway, big opportunity, pass it across, tap it home.
Endrick just didn't do it enough, and then the goalkeeper just kind of came out victorious.
You see the coaches having some interesting team talks. I mean, you got to say, if you're on Guibaros' internal team here, just doing more of the same, you're going to get the goal. Or you're going to make the chances.
It's going to come in. It's going to come in at one point. It's just how many more goals can Dort get?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If you're on the vice versa side, you say 2's not enough.
I don't think 2's
not enough. I don't think you're going to have to double that at least.
I don't think this game is ending 2-1.
No chance.
I don't think this game is ending 2-1. And we're at a point where, you know, we need to settle in, right? We need to settle in. We need to understand that the goals are not coming in. We need to stay on paper. We need to stay true to what works. And Guibaros' player lock just was something that works. That player lock there at the end was great. Yeah, I mean, it's in another chance, you might have gone in.
And a lot of conversations, talking to himself, maybe phoning in somewhere.
Guibaros settling in, letting the pass kind of go through as we resume into the game.
I don't expect any major changes at halftime. So you get into the second half.
Working.
You don't need to. I think for both sides, you're okay. Dort's leading. He's probably very happy with that, even though they've had some good fortune, some good luck. Guibaros is making chances. I don't think he needs to shift anything around. Opportunities haven't been few and far between. Just a little unlucky on a couple finishes. Very route one. Can he find him? He does find him. An extra pass with the turn. Tielemans with the finish. I never thought I'd see the day. A floating finesse shot at that, almost in slow motion. Off the kickoff, knocks it down, extends the lead, double dips.
Wow.
Could this be the upset?
Tielemans. I mean, I don't think he's in any other team.
No.
We have not seen him introduced into the game.
No.
Oh, what a turn, what a finish, the finesse. I mean, do you think that Guibaros did not expect that?
The least likely converter maybe on the pitch and in the midfield or in the final attack or the final third. And remember, this is single elimination.
Win or go home.
Win or go home. Single elimination. This is for all the marbles, all the qualifications, all the bragging rights. World Cup spots on the line.
There's possibilities that you came to Columbus Ohio to play one game.
You also triple your money if you win this game. It's from $2,500 to $7,500.
Wow. That could be a $7,500 goal you talked to me about?
I mean...
Oh, as we see this.
5K split. Here we go with Rafa Leao again on the ball for Guibaros. Plenty of time for Guibaros. Plenty of time.
I've seen him come back.
Finds Scott.
Great defense, but I mean...
It's a good pick out. Even better offense.
Yeah, better offense now.
Leao with a couple ball rolls. It does fall back to Ramirez. Another reset with Adeyemi. Top of the box. Can he get in on Dort? Park Ji-sun. I cannot believe that we're talking about Park Ji-sun. I love to see it.
In 2026.
I can't believe it.
In 2026.
Vitinha finding feet. Endrick looking out wide. Semenyo, he's been dangerous.
The composure behind Dort, just to slow the game down. He has a 2-goal cushion. But you know what it is, right? With the 2-goal cushion.
It's a dangerous lead. I know where you're going. I know where you're going, Pabs.
It's a dangerous one, man. As we see runners now.
Good passes made, good entry ball.
Leal. Oh, he didn't play it. The double triangle.
Doesn't get a favorable first touch.
It's a poor touch. Yeah, it's a poor touch.
I think you always take a little bit of a gamble with the double tap passing.
It's a mistake here.
Can he find the option? Very slow. A lot of space. Adeyemi has to finish, doesn't finish.
Wow.
This is also why we haven't seen Adeyemi in some of the teams. He has the pace, but there are questions around what level you got for the finish.
Shot power, finishing traits.
Both, you know, in terms of the footwork, the weak foot, there are some questions in that department.
That was great. That was a great insight, man. Honestly, I think that we're at a point where, you know, we want the 5.5s. We want the 90+ detail skills, right? And I think Adeyemi in the shooting department, I don't think
it's not what he's been known for as well. Sometimes even when you upgrade players, promo players, evolutions, I always have questions if they're actually getting the maximum push.
Correct.
Sometimes it's about also the movements of that player, some of the animations.
That's a good foul right there.
Professional foul.
Yeah, it would have been a
professional foul
right there. I mean, coming from the man, Park Ji-sung, he knows.
I can't believe his midfield is Park Ji-sung and Tielemans. I'm gonna have to rethink everything I've been doing at home.
Who do you have at home?
I've got Vitinha.
Vitinha.
Yeah, big fan of Vitinha. I also have this new Ramirez, and then I have Kaká in the attack.
So when Stingray,
I'm feeling good. I feel good about what I've been seeing in the comp.
Yeah. So when Stingray was
I'm happy. I'm through the roof.
The attacks with Kaká.
Yes.
Like, all right,
I'm also a fan of Kaká.
I'm doing things right here.
That's the era of football I'm watching, man. Ballon d'Or winner Kaká. Let's go.
Ex-Orlando City man.
Yes.
Ex-Real Madrid.
One of my favorite players all time. And put on in the Serie A.
In your life? You play a little bit?
You've played with me.
You have that
You don't know. You know I don't move like Kaká. If anything, you move closer to Kaká than me.
Maybe if Kaká was a center back.
Yeah, center back. Transition position.
Yeah, if he went all the way to the center defensive mid, but I mean, I'm happy that
I've never had that level of gracefulness in anything. No, it does not happen for me.
As we're at a point where, you know, in-game minutes are running out.
I'm moving like Heskey, okay? Just throwing back the players.
like Sol Campbell earlier today.
Maybe not that. Maybe. I was gonna say I don't know if I want to go that clunky or not. I feel like I get turned sometimes. All right, we're back into the action. 60th minute.
40 in-game minutes left.
Couple changes.
Guibarros needs one before minute 70.
Oh, another save from Cutter. I mean, Guibarros has been there. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of game left there. He's been there. Just needs one maybe to get the confidence right.
A little bit more clear chances is what we need.
He's had clear chances, though. He's just...
Oh, this is huge.
Can he has the return pass with Scott?
He didn't have it with Scott. I feel like he's not trying to force things. And he's just trying to recycle and keep possession, where Dort is more of a, hey, let's just kind of push it through.
There's times to be technical, but sometimes I think there is a bit of a mix and match where you want to have...
This high press, man.
I was going to say some level of also being brave and decisive. Sometimes the game will reward you for that. You don't always get the perfect opening, but you can see the defensive pressure is way up.
Yeah, it's way high.
Way up.
And Dort's just doing great to come out of the back, man. And
big takeaway.
They win it high up on the field. This is what we have at Adeyemi. Not anymore.
I also respect that change or that shift from Guibarros. He didn't wait. He did it early. He's like, I'm going to change something now. We're going to go a little more aggressive with the defensive line.
Oh, Rafael.
Oh, he had Leal early.
The double triangle, maybe we could have gotten there into a 1-on-1. As we hear Kaku, FC Dallas Dort's coach, kind of just keeping him composed, right? These type of games.
I mean, he's going to need it for the last 20.
Yeah, these type of games could go really fast, Mike. Like, in a blink of an eye, you just lost the qualification and then you're just going home, right? You got to stay present.
I mean, it's a ruthless tournament by design. Single elimination, tons of money on the line. Like I said, your partnerships, your brand deals,
contracts,
legacy, everything is there. Dort is trying to hold the ball. I'm scared looking at it. I feel like Guibarros got some big takeaways to come. He's turned up the press quite a bit. Speaking of, big interception, Adeyemi. I wouldn't mind seeing a shift on Adeyemi. Maybe I'll eat my words, but I think he's missed a couple opportunities.
We need him off the pitch, right?
Yeah, he's missed a couple opportunities for Guibarros. Scott to Ramirez. Ramirez not the best guy for that intro pass. Yeah, he's not the ideal candidate.
I feel like Vitinha should have been. As we had. Oh my God, Dort. Great. Composure. Just kind of just bring it back into the middle, not force it, not lose the ball, let the in-game minutes run out. Vitinha down the line. I'm going to bring it back. I'm not going to go inside. Oh, wait. He's seeing it. He's cooking. What a finish.
That might be the goal of the day, Paps. In this moment, this time, game management builds up, resurfaces, ducks it down, quick little tiki-taka pass, and then a quality finish.
Into the finesse of Vitinha. I mean, this is shocking. Wow. This is shocking. I mean, I feel like everybody was kind of riding off Dort side to the Guy Barros matchup, and Dort is here to stay with a 3 lead now. 3-goal lead now.
So impressed by that goal. I mean, feeling like I said, the pressure, you're starting to count the minutes naturally. You don't want to, but it's just, we're human beings.
You're looking top left.
We're human beings, yeah.
You're looking up there. You're looking up there. I'm looking up there. I know he probably isn't, but I know that people
He's looking. We're all looking.
Yeah, we're all looking up there and realizing that now you have a 3-goal lead. You gotta stay composed.
And now the clock's an issue. Now the clock's an issue, Pabs.
I mean, now Guy Barros gotta get up.
Yeah, if you're Guy Barros, now
gotta get up, gotta pressure, gotta leave gaps in the back open.
Goodness.
You know who's been really composed since Dort today? He's been great.
I mean, coming into this, 81 goal difference across the qualification rounds or the regular season to get to this point for Guy Barros, the best goal difference of any of the competitors. We saw him last year in the finals where he lost against Paolo, but of course he got the placement, he got the spot for the World Cup. I mean, the extra pass.
I think that was Tielemans laying it off to Vitinha. Yeah. Tielemans has been great.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Tielemans been cooking. Park Ji-sung been cooking. We got to talk about this.
It's not usually the best items that you need. It's what you feel comfortable with.
From the kickoff. Does he have a reply?
Oh, man. A whisker wide for Hendrick. That could have been the return.
That might categorize the day, though, for Barros.
Not his finest moments there.
Just missed chances. I think he's, in some ways, maybe always looking for the perfect pass or the extra pass, and I think he could have been a little more direct with some of his final third.
Guy Barros is winning the ball really high up on the field and coming back at him, and there's just forcing. Oh, beautiful cutback. The dink. The layoff. Scott.
Wow. Could have been a fifth. Could have been a fifth. Should have been a fifth.
You don't want Scott in those positions. Let's just be realistic. You want Vitinha, you want Hendrick.
I don't know who you want. You got Tielemans and Park Ji-sung scoring goals.
The low driven.
That's such a strange animation he's getting with the Travellas.
The Travella with the other foot.
Opposite foot Travellas. I never thought we'd be talking about a game where potentially Guy Barros doesn't have a run of play goal. Remember, he scored a corner kick.
Yeah. And ever since he did that corner, he hasn't done it again. He's playing it short, trying to go backwards, trying to build.
And nothing from open play. He's getting the big takeaways. Hendrick into space. Douglas Luiz.
Nearly got there. Nice ball road to Hendrick. It was on the Yami. Nice tackle there. Finish.
That's a good pick out.
Just kind of trying to walk it into the goal. With
first touch is
that finish there.
A little sluggish. And at this point, I just don't think there's enough time. Even if
we've seen things. But the way that Dort is controlling the game now, it's more of a defensive mechanism where, hey, look, listen, now I have the ball. You're not. I was gonna say you're not gonna have it, but he loses it immediately. That's just the Adeyemi trying to build. Terrible touches there. Terrible animations for Guy Barros. Great outlet. Great player log.
You could wrap it up. Moving on. Moving forward.
This could be it, man.
We were trying to call what upset could happen here in these opening games.
This was
it. This is the upset.
Good foul. I mean, Dort has played phenomenally, Mike.
I mean, he's done everything that needs to be done. You know, professional fouls, love them, hate them, they're part of the game.
Under pressure, too.
The build-up has been there, the finishing has been there. He's got a couple favorable bounces in the right moments. You could say Guy Barros' first touch has just been a little sloppy.
Not his finest moments. And I'm pretty sure that, he's probably going to go back and realize, like, okay, could have done a little bit better in certain things, but we're going to see more of Gui Barros in the circuit.
No, absolutely.
Ah, velho, não é possível, mano. Não é possível, mano. Caralho, viado.
To see the expression. I mean, it's just kind of what's been going on today.
Yeah, it's so unusual to see these types of missed finishes.
Dort has been huge defensively.
Yeah.
I mean, write him off.
Plenty of space to work with. Take it out wide. Semenyo.
Could there be a fifth?
He's looking for a fifth. Should be all she wrote. Header check. Clears it away. It's knocked forward. And there you have it.
Wow.
Gui Barros, last year's finalist.
Going home.
Going home early, upset by his countryman, Dort, and a 4-1 defeat.
I mean, Dort looked great, man.
Yeah, I think he set a certain type of tone for future matchups. Because online and in person, always different.
He's going against K1 John now. K1 John is really fast-paced. Dort kind of slows it down. I mean, you're going to have some friction there, right?
I still can't believe as well some of the team choices. I couldn't get past that. Park Ji-sun. Tielemans scoring goals. Tielemans scoring goals.
Park Ji-sun in 2026, and Dort just goes ahead and knocks Gui Barros. I mean, this is a big... Dort just became a big dog.
I saw a squad. I saw a squad online before this, and I said maybe there's going to be some substitutions. Maybe there's going to be some changes. Maybe that's not up to date. Maybe that's not up to date.
That actually did look like that.
Yeah, I might be, forcing my own question in there, but I know that case is with Dort, and if you can ask him about the team, I'd love to hear the breakdown.
All right. Well, massive congratulations to Dort. A convincing victory over last year's finalist, Gui Barros. I want to know, how are you feeling? Because that was a fantastic performance.
I'm feeling really great, really excited. He's like brother for me, so we know each other so much, and I knew that it was be a tough game, and I'm really excited to go through, and I expect to go and to be champion.
All right. Well, next up, you do have K1 John, and obviously he's a veteran in the scene. How are you feeling going into that matchup?
Another really tough match. John's incredible player, top player, high level. It's going to be tough, but I hope to win again.
All right. And how much would it mean to you to be the eMLS Cup champion?
I don't know, maybe a dream. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah.
The dream. All right. Well, it's a dream for everyone here, and so we'll see if you can continue on. Next up, you do have K1 John, so I wish you the best of luck. I'll let you get to it. Back to you, casters.
I am still kind of in disbelief. It
will be a dream for him.
It wasn't on the cards for me, but he's done it. He's beaten Gui Barros. I thought Gui Barros might be a lock to kind of make the run and repeat what we saw last year.
I had a Gui Barros versus Stingray in the final.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Let's watch what happened. How this played out.
Early. I mean,
Tielemans.
The dink. Tielemans, first assist of the game. Keep an eye on him because that's a dink into Rafa Leao for the finish. As we see the beautiful, I mean, look at that player, like Mike.
I loved it. First time, he also just integrated something nice with the layoff. Off a weak foot, no problem for Rafa Leao, but that's the only goal you're going to see from Gui Barros.
Then we come back the other way, Rafa Leao into Semenyo, left wing into right mid. That's something that you look forward to, right? And then
I love Gui Barros.
Had it there. He could have finished.
This one's a crazy miss. That I thought was a lock to go in. No rebounds.
Check coming out huge for him.
I mean, Dort definitely had, the
Look at Tielemans turn in the box. I mean,
I can't believe it.
And then and here we go again. Tielemans again.
This is the best goal I think we've seen on the day. I love it. Yeah, just
with
all
the
way back.
tiki-taka play style plus. I mean, Tielemans MVP.
And we've progressed our bracket here. Now we have our semifinalist.
Did you think he was going to play out like this, man?
Not all of it. I think that was the matchup that went against the grain. Everything else is how I had it laid out. So we've got Stingray, of course, going up against Redlac. That's going to be upcoming next. And then we have K1 John now going up against Dort. And these are the deciding games. Not just financially, but these are the World Cup spots. These are the re-up contracts. These are the hugs, kisses. Your money is like serious business. 25K guaranteed.
You could complete the season now, in April.
Yeah.
In April, you could secure your World Cup spot.
Yeah, you're feeling good. You're ready to lock in. But we've got Stingray setting up. We've got Redlac setting up. That's the matchup that's coming up next. Do not go anywhere. We have our first semifinal coming at you ASAP.
living with the blues. I don't take L's. Every time I prevail, I'm about to give them hell. Do my thing and wish them well. What's better? Getting used to winning. Penthouse floor where the room is spinning. They couldn't drown me, I got used to swimming. Man, I feel like, babe, it's a ruthless in it. Hard up Italian, I'm the one, never last. Every time I come first, never last. My opponents, yeah, they always mad. When I'm in the field, I'm in my bag. On top of my game, so I can't slow down. I came to make it rain, bring the raincoats out. If they had a doubt, they gon' see what I'm about. Just to be the best, I had to go a different route. You can catch us at the bottom, only at the top, where the champagne never stops. Man, them trophies coming in, man, they finally let us see it. What's the score? I'm a champion, I can't lose. Undefeated every time I make a move. Always on go, I ain't got no time to snooze. Catch me at the top, I ain't living with the blues. I don't take L's. Every time I prevail, I'm about to give them hell. Do my thing and wish it well. I'm a champion, I can't lose. I'm a champion, champion. I'm a champion, I can't lose. I'm a champion, champion. I'm a champion, I can't lose. I'm a champion, champion. I'm a champion, I can't lose. I'm a champion, champion.
Get focused. Get your head in the game. Get focused. Running again and again. Hear the whole crowd screaming your name. Get focused. Get your head in the game. Don't throw.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are live from the beautiful Columbus, Ohio for eMLS Cup 2026 quarterfinals. They are done and dusted. We are now going through to the semifinals. Pabs, I'm feeling great because some of these matchups are juicy, aren't
They have been great. They have been great. And I mean, you have Stingray beating GN, you have Redlac beating Adidas. Now on the other side, you have the biggest upset of the day, Dort beating Gibaros. And then you have K1 John, CJ. K1 John came out up top.
Yes, a couple upsets here, but let's see how that bracket has shaped out after the quarterfinals here, because we have only a few competitors left looking to lock in their world championship spot. All right, here, as we can see, Stingray and Redlac making it through. We said goodbye to Adidas and GN10. On the other side, K1 John went through King CJ, and Guy Barros, surprising one for us, lost to Dorta.
Surprise, surprise, man. I mean, the top two in eLibertadores a couple years ago, top two last year as well. Kind of have a chip on the shoulder now. We're not gonna. It's not going to be the end of Gibaros because we're gonna see him in the circuit again, but he's gonna have to come back stronger.
Absolutely, but convincing victory there. As we see the goal differentials here again so far.
In the quarterfinals.
Okay, so we got a +4 for Stingray. Obviously, that one's not surprising. He had a very convincing victory over GN10. Dorta right under that with +3. But anything can happen here as we move forward.
Anything can happen. I mean, Stingray is just a very direct world-class player, and he's now to make a big statement because, you know, at the end of the day, this is for what? The World Cup? This is a matchup for the World Cup, Casey.
That it is. All right, it's time to say hello to our players. Playing for NYCFC, he's defeated GN10. Now he's looking to secure his world championship spot. It's Stingray. We could see some of the highlights here from his matchup up against GN10. And honestly, Pabs, it was a convincing victory here for Stingray. He started off strong. GN was able to get one back, but it kind of just flowed for him through the entirety of the match.
The man for Stingray is Kaka, right? I mean, ex-Orlando City, Balón de Oro winner. As you can see, Kaka here just finishing into the post, kind of a little lucky. And then we see he had a reverse elastical finish. I mean, Stingray was just cooking out there.
No, he was absolutely feeling himself. I think he tried a cheeky sombrero flick. There we go, Kaka. MVP for him of the day. Bruno Fernandes also making an impact. I mean, yeah, it's by far his best player on the pitch. I would say Rafael Leao, Kaka, and Bruno Fernandes helped him secure his spot into the semifinals as we see him here on the screen getting ready. But he has a fierce opponent, a fellow Englishman as well.
A man that needs no introduction, 23-year-old, has defeated Adida in his previous game, looking for a statement win. Playing out of the United Kingdom, representing Toronto FC, Redlac.
As we see some of the highlights here in his match up against the San Jose Earthquakes. He started off strong.
Beautiful finish there by Dort with the finesse.
Adida did not make it easy for him, though. He definitely stuck in this match with him. Bruno Fernandes with
The
the finish
hesitation
there.
it's the composure, the cool, calm, and collected to be able to finish.
As we see the corner opportunity. You mentioned it earlier, a lot of these corner opportunities are a great opportunity for them to score. Back and forth, end to end for both players here. But commiserations to Adida. He's not moving through to semifinals, but Redlac is.
Now we have an electric semifinal.
I'm so
Redlac
excited.
versus Stingray. I mean, these guys, they competed in how long ago in the EPRAM? Maybe a couple years back, and now they're here in North America, in Columbus, Ohio, ready to take on the semifinal.
And only one of them will be locking in a world championship spot. So we're going to have to see. So let's throw it over to the casters because I'm ready to get this game underway.
I mean, Sheldon and I have been talking about it. This was kind of the matchup we had circled, we had dialed, it had potential, the two Englishmen. They both also have not just the collaborations with Toronto FC and NYCFC, but also you got the City Group on one side, you got RB Leipzig on that. It just keeps building. It just keeps building.
It just keeps building. I'm so glad I get to commentate. Obviously, I know them both. I've played against them both. I've talked to them both. Know them behind the scenes. And if you told them both that they had potentially playing each other for a World Cup spot, both of them would take that every day of the week. And this is their chance to try and grab it.
I think we built that just perfectly. Because I've talked to both of them as well leading into this. They're both happy to be in this position. We're one game away. And not only that, but even the financials. You guarantee yourself 25K. If you win the whole thing, 50K walking away. Whoever's winning is definitely taking everybody for dinners. That's all I'm saying.
Of course, we get the World Cup spot. But look at Stingray's team, and we're going to talk about that Kaka. We saw him dance, twisting and turning.
Boy.
We pretty much contributed for about 4 or 5 goals.
I think every goal, Shells.
Pretty much. So we know Stingray's going to be using him as a key to success. When we got Liao and Yamal running down the wings, it's going to be very hard for Redlac to try and slow him down.
I don't know if we've seen a one-player focus so heavy on the offensive orchestration.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy was able to make all sorts of music in his opening game against GN. But let's look at Redlac's team. A little bit of a different approach. We saw a lot more usage of the two wingers. I mean, you're looking at that Due and Shellen both being able to be released. And then, of course, Vitinha kind of running the show in the central area, being with the quick touches and a lot of those intricacies that we love to discuss.
Yeah, even looking at Nuno Tavares at left back having that gold bruiser, I think that's going to be very crucial to try and stop Stingray going down the line. But you see his wingers, Shellen and Due. Listen, Shellen, we see her causing damage before. She is so fast. And with that goal finesse shot play style, she scores a lot of goals. But it's going to be quite different between the team selection and play style between the two players. It's going to be a really interesting game, I can't lie.
Can I put you on the spot? I'm not going to do the predictions thing. That's not the route I'm going, and you're safe in that regard. I just want to know, how do you think this game's going to kind of go? What's the flow look like in this? What are the expectations? Everybody's already yelling, screaming, they're getting hyped up next to us. What kind of game are we going to watch?
I don't know, because they're countrymen. I think this is a big, big game for both of these players. I think this is Redlac's chance to try and put himself on the map.
This is a staple moment. I think he's
going to play a really high level of FC, but I think Stingray's one of the best players in the world, and he's going to bring his game. But I think Redlac's going to give him a tough fight.
And it's time for kickoff.
Here we go.
Say less. So, of course, we've got Stingray in the NYCFC, those light blue kits, and then you've got Redlac in the red Toronto FC kits. And a World Cup qualification. Whoa, what a pass. Talk about a beginning, or a strong beginning for Stingray. A little touch of some player lock, first time release from kickoff, 1-0 in maybe 1 minute.
It's once again Stingray off the kickoff, setting the tempo early on, but it's just his confidence on the ball that I'm really impressed with. It feels like he knows exactly where his team's going to be at all simple times, and you see going forward, it just looks easy. But it's a great start from Stingray again. You can see what I love the most, the little emotions. They know they're one step closer away from World Cup. That's a great start from Stingray.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a theme that we talk about time and time again in these semifinal matchups, even more so maybe than the finals. Everybody wants the World Cup locked in.
Yeah.
So this is that game. Both semis are the final decider of what that looks like. And then if anything in the finals, I think it might loosen up a little bit.
100%, because you know, you want your season to keep on going along. And of course, clenching a World Cup spot and any stage of the season, it just takes that pressure off because you know you most likely got a contract next season, but you're giving yourself a chance to be there at the end of the season to put your names on the whole huge
It's a career game,
It
Shells.
is.
It's a career
big game. It can change your whole career and your whole life, to be honest.
Well, if they weren't feeling the pressure before, they're definitely feeling the pressure now.
My bad, lads.
Again, we're legitimately maybe less than 10 feet. You're hearing everything that we have to say. We'll see if Redlac has a reply. First attack, maybe a kickoff exchange. Vitinha, Mateo. That was close to a penalty. I will say that maybe close to get a good animation. We know all about Stingray going forward and the way that he can attack. It's going to be a matter, can Redlac disrupt that? Oh, spicy. Wow. Wow. And I mean, it's the move down the end line before you pull it back, and then it had to be Kaká because it's always going to be Kaká, the finesse shot. That is throwing it back to IRL. That was about as 1-to-1 right on the edge of the box.
I mean, Stingray, what did I say? Going forward, he knows how to score every type of goal. And he likes to pull every type of chick out the back. You see the ball scoop turn, and then outside, to take a touch outside, play it into Kaká. And then scenarios, you got to be a shooter. Finesse shot, goal, play style. He got the shot off, makes it too early on. That's a strong start from Stingray.
I mean, a dream beginning. What a skill move setup down the end line. The way it pulls it back. I mean, if anything, you might have a remake of what Yamin Lamal looks like in real life. And Kaká right on the edge, open up the body. I've seen this packaging before.
I think it's a bit of a tough one for Redlac as well because the tempo changes between the two games. You've gone from playing a Dida, where it was a 3-2 game, quite slow possession, making no attacks, and Stingray flying out straight away. It's a bit of a tempo change, but still a lot of time for Alfie to get into the game. And he knows this is his chance to clinch himself a World Cup spot, so he's going to give it his all.
And plenty of time. Plenty of time. But might need a reply earlier than later.
I will say with Redlac, I feel like he can score every type of goals as well. Maybe not as good of a high level as Stingray. As you can see, trying to bring one back. Great interception, and that is why you need to have gold intercept as a centre back.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he had a chance maybe without pulling it back to pass across, but I mean, it's easier from our position. Kaká on the ball, just involved with everything as you would expect.
Oh.
I don't know how that got
I don't know how he's force-feeding Kaká. Little LB1.
Whatever team talk he's having with his Kaká, I mean, don't get me wrong, mine's been good, but it hasn't been at this level. All right, so I'd like to work that out.
I think Stingray's just showing the levels that what that Kaká can really do. Because when I done that SBC, I'll be honest, I saw he was the real deal, but Stingray's making him look even better. Trying to get a third, the immediate amount on the edge of the box. Taking his time, and that's what I was really impressed with Stingray with his build-up as well, because he's really making the guy try his best to get the ball back. It's good attacks once again, putting the pressure on Redlac, and it's very uncomfortable.
There's just something special about when he gets into that final third. It's mesmerizing. You have that final sparkle. It's unpredictable.
Oh, that's... Redlac slowly getting into the game, but Stingray going forward, looking like he's going to score every single time as well. Oof, good interception.
He's got some sort of Stingray when he goes forward. There's a, I don't know, it's stable, but erratic.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know if there's a better word to use, but that's how it feels.
Chaos,
yes, I feel the pressure watching it. I'm not even going up against it.
I think that's what the best players do. They make it look it's so impossible to defend. Stingray makes it free. And when we're talking about controlled chaos, it just seems like when he's going forward, we can see everything, but we don't know what Alfie can do. We don't know what Redlac can do to try and slow him down, but Stingray, he's a man on the mission.
My goodness. Again, just going forward, there is this craftiness, there's an ingenuity. You might need a nickname. Stingray might not be enough. Call him the General or the Admiral or...
We don't need his ego to get any vote. We don't need to give him a nickname. Stingray is good enough.
The director, the administrator, I can just keep going, the executive. call it? The supervisor?
The supervisor. I think this performance for Stingray, like I said,
it's still early though. I will say that 20 minutes in. I mean, the hardest part is I don't know if Redlac's gonna be able to stop him. The free flow that he's in right now. I think Redlac can get some goals on the board.
Yeah, still a lot to play for. Redlac, I think, does look quite decent going forward, but I think going forward for Stingray, even the game before, it just looks like he knows exactly what's going on, and it doesn't matter who he's going to be playing against. I think this is the type of looks he's going to be having all game.
There's just like a locked-inness to the attack, but again, not necessarily known. There was open. I saw the overlap. Not necessarily known as a defensive-oriented player.
But I think also when you play guys at Stingray that are so good attacking and always putting pressure, it kind of feels like their attacks are defending, just because it just feels like they're suffocating you at all times. Redlac could have probably just gone on direct, but it's a bit unlucky there.
Those are those 50-50s, though. You got to guess, am I pulling back? Am I stepping forward? The first time that we've seen Stingray go for a bit more of a reset, slowing it down a little bit with the tempo. Onside, surely.
Oof, good defending from Redlac.
Able to cut the angle, otherwise we had another finesse shot. There is space for a counter, no turn. Sol Campbell steps into space, big takeaway. Kaká looking maybe for a 1-2. Rafa Leal, edge of the box. You see a player lock, bait and switch, pulled it back, first time passing, a lot of release, instant press afterward. Wow.
It's even then, just losing the ball in the transition for Redlac, just letting Stingray.
Seeing the game, Chels. Seeing the game so quick.
It honestly looks like the man that has been practiced the best he could. He's worked with Edu and Zezinho. He's been behind the scenes. He knows exactly what he wants going forward, and I think that shows the level he's been playing at. It's a free kick from Redlac. I'll be honest, he could score this. I've seen a couple videos from Redlac. This is a good chance.
This is on the tutorial list for sure.
What did I say?
Wow. From distance, maybe 30 yards out, not an issue. Plenty of swervature. I'm going to start making I'm making up new words as we go. Hits the crossbar and down. A lot of power, extra emphasis. And that might be what he needs. Just get something going.
100%. That is what you need. That is going to be a big momentum, even a bit of confidence boost for Redlac to score from that range. And I seen the little tutorials from him on the social, so I knew it was a good chance. But wow, he done it in a tough moment, and that's the type of goal you need to bring it back.
And that's the hardest part too. People at home will say, I think I could do some of these things. If I had the same team, I could replicate this. But you're not dealing with the pressure.
Yeah.
What happens when you start going down in a game? How do you reply?
Exactly.
You know, all eyes are on you. You're on a big stage. It's going broadcasted everywhere.
And even for Stingray, it's one of them goals when you concede, it kind of hits you in the gut a little bit, just because you feel like you scored from nothing type of thing. But Alfie's managed to bring one back.
The dribbling from Stay.
Oof.
Better chase down from Redlac.
Yeah, it kind of looked like Redlac maybe took the sting out of Stingray's attack. I didn't even mean that.
Okay.
I feel like Bucky.
That's what we're doing?
I didn't even mean. But you can see the confidence kind of just change, because now every attack means
that might be a foul as well.
Ooh.
Wow, this one I can score. I want to throw it. Wait, well, I thought I could. Yes, I can score this one, Shells. This is my game.
I might need a left
This is my range. This is my range.
Surprised maybe no one on the line for Stingray. Okay, he's brought Maguire.
Wow, that's unlucky. It's got to be said, that's unlucky, but Redlac will take it. 2 set pieces or 2 direct free kicks. This one sort of turns into an indirect. The rebound's back out. He's back in the game.
This game is on. I get that goal was a little bit more fortunate, but you create your own luck at the end of the day. Redlac bringing it from a 3-goal lead to 1 from 2 free kicks.
And I will throw this out there, it was most definitely a foul.
It was a foul.
It wasn't a dodgy call in that regard. Definitely some good fortune with the rebound. I don't know if that's a celebration that also indicates the same sort of thing. She knows that it was a favorable bounce, if you will, but it's 3-2. Plenty of time left in the first half. If you're just tuning in, this is the semifinals, eMLS Cup. This is a qualification game for a World Cup position, a World Cup spot. You can lock it in. I don't know if it's early, but you can lock it in now.
And if we were talking about maybe Stingray's performance in the first 30, he looks lights out. The type of FC that we would call a champion, and looks, Redlac's brought it back. It'll be important to see how Stingray replies, because the confidence can easily just switch.
Going for the knockdown approach. Gets the knockdown. How does Petr Cech save it?
What a save.
Wow. Second chance. Falls to Mateo up top, not able to hold on to possession. Rafa Leao out wide, been a little bit quiet. It's kind of been the Kaká show. Bruno Fernandes. Oh, the innovation with that drag back going forward. Some madness in the box, Shells.
I think I disagree with the low driven, but you can see Stingray, the confidence slowly coming back, trying to get a fourth, trying to restore the 2-goal lead. But Redlac seems to be hanging on at the moment. Leao off the post.
Sometimes you need a little luck. Could you imagine if Redlac somehow pulls this back to 3-all by half? With the way that this has gone.
I can see that happening easily. Redlac, he's keeping himself in the game, and for Stingray, it's going to be playing in the back of your mind that you're playing really well, but your opponent scored 2 free kicks, and I'm telling you, he will be thinking about that.
I'm going to rewatch the tutorial. Might be onside. She's got space to work with. Going direct. Oh, and a low-driven finish. I thought Petr Cech had it. Maybe a bit of a miscue. This game was 3-0, Shells. It's 3-all.
And we talk about maybe missing a chance on one end of the pitch and the opponent going down the other end, but great composure from Redlac, punishing your opponent.
Oh, it's just a bad animation from Petr Cech. He's falling the wrong way. Usually you talk about the footwork that you get from these types of goalkeepers. So we got locked, boxed up. Just crumbling.
I would love to hear what Edu has to say to Sting, just because, like I said, I think Sting's played really well, to be honest. 2 free kicks and a little transition goal at the end there, which maybe he was sleeping on. But what do you kind of tell your player to... Because things are kind of changing. Redlac has still another gear to get to, I think. He could be playing a lot better. And if he does, and the score's 3-3 right now, if he starts playing better...
Well, that's kind of what we're saying, right? Like, if you're in Sting's camp right now, you've played a great first half and you're not even winning.
You see both players taking a long pause, just trying to communicate.
I mean that respectfully, of course.
Yes. No, of course. We all know.
With respect. And then on the other side, if you're Redlac, you're saying, wow, we started that about as bad as possible. Could not stay in front of this man. Get a little bit of good fortune with hitting the post. 2 free kicks, 1 goes direct, 1 ends up being an accidental indirect.
You got to create your own luck at the end of the day.
Even the low driven, that doesn't go in most of the time. Like, that was a strange animation from Petr Cech. He kind of just gets mixed up, trips on his feet. Sting should have a kickoff here before we get into the second half, or the halftime break. Right there, footwork gone wrong. Do you think he scooted him a little bit and maybe threw him
I feel
off?
like he potentially could have moved him, and sometimes when you move the goalie, it could just throw off the animation.
Yeah.
So
especially with timing on that. I just wanted to, maybe that's what happened. I'm talking it out with you. We're brainstorming live. Here's the reset. Should be the final attack of the first half. If you just tuned in, I think we're going to be blessed with potentially a classic in eMLS history.
+3.
A lot of space to work with. Kaká on the ball. We know what that looks like.
Ooh, great interception.
What a step. Due, been quiet as well. Very little usage rate in this first half.
Oh, great dribbling. He's got the last attack as well, Due. Causing havoc, passes to Vitinha in the middle. Can he find that last pass? Great defender from Stingray just to hold on. Hold on. Ooh.
Wow. I'll tell you right now, if you just tuned in, you don't go anywhere. If you've been watching, start blowing up the chat. I've got the chat pulled up here. Also, we got rewards. We got all sorts of things happening. I'm kind of stressed out. I don't know how you feel over here.
I'm very stressed out.
I feel stressed out watching. There's a lot of tension. I got a little bit of anxiety. It's 3-all at halftime in the most, I don't know, maybe by definition, you say the tale of two halves. What about the tale of one half?
Yeah.
Where it's 3-0 to start. Stingray couldn't be stopped. I mean, absolute force to be reckoned with. They're coming up with nicknames for his offense. And then comes the free kick, followed by another free kick, and then a goal kind of late for Redlac, and it's 3-all. And that's where we're here. I'm painting the full picture.
This is one of the games I think is going to go down to the wire. These players are playing for a World Cup spot and also $25,000 just to put themselves at a spot into the final. And like you said, Stingray starting off so strong and then Redlac bringing it back. We still got one more after this. I don't know what's going to happen.
You're more than tripling your money too, Shells. At this point, you're guaranteed $7,500.
I'll be honest, I don't even think they're thinking about the money right now.
I'm thinking about the money. All right, Stingray on the ball again in those NYCFC kits. You've got Toronto FC with Redlac in the red kits. And this is poised for quite a second half. Space to work with. Lotta needs a pass. Couldn't find it. I think Sting does a really good job with a little keeper movement just to create hesitation.
Sometimes you just got to try to delay the angle. You don't want to get them into the little hot zones.
From the training ground, corner kick, outside the box, a 1-2 exchange. Douay. Wow, what a pick out. Oh my goodness. Talk about key passing, unlocking space, good patience, lobs it to the top of the box. Momentum has shifted. It's got to be said.
And you can even hear it from the emotions. You see Redlac roaring, and even when Stingray's losing the ball a couple of times, starting to get a little bit frustrated because he knows what he's playing for. But Redlac taking his chances every single time, keeping himself in the game, and finally found himself leading in this tie.
3 set pieces, Shells.
That's why I said he can score every type of goal. And listen, if I could be a set piece king, I would be doing the same thing as well. But you've got to respect it and give credit to where it's due, because his set pieces are bringing him to this stage. And if he gets it all clicking in all cylinders, he's going to be very hard to stop.
Plenty of time left. This was not going to finish 4-3. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, I would highly doubt that.
No, this is going to be one of those 6-7 goal thrillers, maybe each way. You signed up for it. You asked for it. You know, I'm on whatever petition board needed to be. Here we go. Big takeaway for Redlac.
And if we want to talk about even the way how Stingray's losing the ball, in the first 30 minutes or so, it was more about he was losing the ball in the opponent's box. Now you can see him making a couple of risky passes, losing it, not really finding the pattern that he was doing before. And even Redlac getting into the game himself, trying to get a through ball. Is she fast enough? Ooh. That's why you go with Van der Ven. Wow.
I was looking for the animation to see if there's maybe a shoulder-to-shoulder incoming. Big mistake from Redlac. Falls to Kaká. The dream setup. Another one. Another mistake. It's getting kind of crazy. A little more havoc.
This is what we love to see. You can tell it's so hard to kind of stay controlled throughout the whole 90 minutes, 9-minute halves. The tempo will go up and down. Momentum will switch.
This might come down to a mistake somewhere. I'm not trying to, you know, tease it out there, but very well done with the patience. Maybe had it already inside the box.
Great defending.
Yeah, well done. Vitinha with space. Can he trigger a run for the counter? Looking at it, thinking about it. Player lock. Not quite. 1-2 exchange. I like the idea.
It's good attacking and good defending from both players.
Yeah, fair play. I agree. I agree.
Think it was good.
Just trying to form some triangles. A lot of space out wide for Yamal, who's been quiet since early first half. On the dominant left foot. Finds Fernandez, looking for options, looking for help. Could he have taken a shot? Could he have taken something direct? Pulls it all the way back. Douglas Luiz, top of the box again. What a step. What a step.
Redlac done very well to hold on. I do think Stingray maybe could have just been a bit more direct with Bruno. He tried to just get an easy pass, but Redlac on the other end was shelling.
Gotta be a finish. Oh, what is it? Is it coming back? Is it a penalty? The ref points to the spot. Oh, that might be up for debate. Ooh. Redlac. Bruno Fernandes. Classic run up. Low left corner. Doubles his lead. 5-3. A little bit of a head nod. Some acknowledgement. Stingray's rewatching the highlight reel.
Was it?
I might want to rewatch that myself. I don't know if I agree or I disagree. It's a close call.
It was a close call. I don't know if I would have reached for that slide tackle or maybe tried to bait him with the goalie, but you got to make a decision at times. But Redlac, 2-goal leads.
This is 5 goals without an answer.
One step closer to the World Cup, so you can see even the breathing.
Wow.
Just trying to cool his nerves, calm down a little bit. Still a lot of time left for both players. But what a response from Redlac. The type of response you need if you want to try and get yourself at World Cup. The type of response you need if you want to win a trophy. This is what every champion has to win a game like this.
4 goals, not from the run-up play. Yeah, it's just rare. It's rare. Again.
I mean, we've seen Arsenal in the Premier League this season.
That's said by a definite non-Arsenal supporter. I mean, they all count the same.
They all count.
They all count the same. I mean, even we could track this back to the competitive space too. When I look at someone like Nicholas, he's got the build-up, but I've seen many games where he will get you off all the set pieces, knowing what to do.
But that's why you put the hours in and practice in. You look at the 2 set pieces from Alfie's scored for the free kicks.
Especially the first one.
I've seen him practice these free kicks. I've seen him do tutorials teaching people how to take these free kicks. So you only have to give respect to where it's due. But still, a lot of time left for Stingray to try and bring it back. But Redlac makes it 1 step closer to booking himself a spot into the final.
I mean, if anything, if you Stingray now, you're looking to try to just cause some chaotic confusion.
I think he just needs to get
He's got plenty of time. He's got plenty of time, though.
I think he needs to get his confidence back. It's very hard to say, of course, when you're playing FC at this level, your rhythm against the best players in the world, your rhythm can go up and down very quick. But
he's rushing, though. He's giving away a ball constantly in the midfield, which is not what we were talking about in that first half. Doué on the ball, looking for options. Bruno pushing through. Well done with the technical. Can he find the pass? He does find the pass. Courageous with the dribbling. Determined, if you will. Able to square it across, but it starts from a mistake with Sting.
But to be honest, you can kind of see the switch in confidence of both players. You see Alfie, when he gets the ball with Bruno, his first step, take a touch direct towards goal, creating chaos in the box, what Stingray was doing perfectly all game long. And Alfie Redlac, he got those set pieces goal to bring him in the game, and look, now his skill is taking him further and makes it 1 step closer.
That's the word. There's that directness. There is that directness. That was the big shift. Not just in the confidence or in spirit, maybe a little tenacity, but just in terms of going forward, not having all the extracurricular. We saw that in Guibaro's game as well.
Yeah.
He overpassed it.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe over-dribbled it. Beautiful there from Yamal. Again, working outside. Redlac does have bodies back. Overtaken possession with Nuno. Big mistake passing out of the midfield. Oh, what a step from Van de Ven. And if you're a fan of Stingray, first off, he can score goals in bunches. But secondly, he's going to have to start bringing high pressure.
Yeah, I think the scary thing is for Stingray right now is that Redlac, it seems that he's growing into the game, both defensively and offensively. And I think the Stingray time is running out. You can see him getting a little bit animated when he's losing the ball. But still a lot of time to play for. Stingray can score goals whenever he wants. But more importantly, can he slow down Redlac, who's been on a 6-goal...
Oh, no.
It makes it 7 goals in a row.
Unbelievable. And look at the patience. You know, you're in full speed. You're locked to receive that pass from Mateo and not to take the shot or force the shot. I'm telling you right now, 99% of you watching, you're shooting that. You got it on her left foot. You're not doing that resurface, that extra dribble to make something go from a likely finish to a 100% conversion.
It's the little things. It's the little things that will matter.
7 goals, unanswered.
Unanswered. And this is where you got to try and work on all types of part of the game, because you don't know what it's going to do to maybe bring you into the game. 2 free kicks to just keep him alive.
I would love to have been in the team talks, the coaching, whatever was said when he's down 3 goals. 3 goals, and somehow this starts to turn around. And you can see it firsthand, the confidence. It's building a little bit. You know, there's maybe a little more assurance. But still, I mean, you can't write a script this way. I've been a part of very few games that have shifted this dramatically in my favor. And I'm just talking about random online opponents.
I think with these situations, you can't recreate these situations at home, playing for a World Cup spot, playing for $25,000. You can't recreate this type of pressure from being 3 goals up to 3 goals down.
I mean, in both these franchises, when you look at, NYCFC, you look at Toronto, it's been a long time since they've kind of had players get into a final. Last year, Redlac was 1 away, semifinals, wasn't able to close it out. Came back for year 2. 20 minutes left with a 4-goal lead. See if he can do it this time around. And you can already tell the pressure is on. The speed of the game's upped another notch. If you're Redlac, you want to do anything and everything to slow it down, but also not to make a mistake.
Yeah, I think Redlac will be very good in these situations. I don't want to give him the commentator's curse, but I think he's very comfortable right now trying to kill the game and make Stingray bring his defenders out and just take the easy transition goals, taking the space, killing the clock, as you see him trying to do it here.
And out wide with Due, attacking space again, lovely ball roll, a little bit of a recycle. Vitinha didn't expect the finesse shot, thought we might see another drop off.
It's the smartest decision, get the corner, try and get the shot. You don't want to lose the ball on the edge by just getting tackled.
And these are some of those almost game management decisions.
Yes, 100%.
Where you have to change the way that you're thinking almost on the fly. My first instinct was make the extra pass, but you're right. It's more valuable to have this reset.
It's better to shoot to keep the ball rather than shoot it to try and score.
All right, maybe that's a commentator curse there. I said to take it all the way back, but a big mistake. Onside. She's on and gone for the game. Mateo. Well done from Petr Cech. Fantastic goalkeeper movement from Stingray to keep the dream, keep the hope alive.
He's lucky we're out. That's 2 1v1s we've seen Redlac miss today, but hopefully if he makes it to the final, the rest has been good. If he makes it to the final, we need to be working on the 1v1s, but he's done majority of the work, just has 12 minutes left to try and book himself not only into the final, but into the
Yeah, you got everything.
Into the World Cup.
More than tripling your money, guaranteed. You could even do better than that if you win the finals. You got the World Cup. You got to say a contract is inevitable.
And it's the last, maybe that last little decision where we're missing from Stingray what he's been doing so well in every other attack.
Oh,
but
what a touch.
Since Redlac's been scoring goals, it's kind of like his confidence just slowly. That's a smart foul. Professional foul.
It would seem somewhat poetic if Stingray were to score a free kick based on how this game has gone.
I mean, if he scores his free kick and it sparks the comeback, I might just walk out this room because maybe free kicks is what sets the momentum off.
I mean, it starts becoming a clock issue. I think Sting maybe lost his head a little bit on the penalty kick. Disagreed with the call.
But it's even like the chances he's kind of gave up. It was the 2 free kicks, fair enough, but I think the 3rd goal and the penalty kick, just 2 little easy through balls where you'll be frustrated with that because you're just giving them easy transitions, and that's what's really hard to defend in FC 26.
Making last-ditch changes here. It's actually more from Redlac and the coaching staff with Yessi. Maybe just taking a second to breathe.
Both players, a lot to play for. Stingray has the ability to come back into this game. Even Redlac talking with his coach, just trying to make sure they can shut down shop. Just make sure everything's right so they're not going out of this game and saying they could have done this, could have done that, because you want to leave no regrets.
And I look at some of the eMLS history books. We haven't seen NYCFC in a final since 2021. And Toronto, this would be their first final if Redlac's able to see this out. 9 minutes will tell. From the spot, there's the conversion. It had to happen. Beautiful Trivella outside of the boot. Still has a 3-goal deficit. But again, these guys score goals kind of in bunches.
Yeah. And it's just sometimes you just need one to get the ball going, as we saw with Redlac early on. I was a bit confused with the outside foot shot or the free kick. But that is why Stingray is playing and not me.
You don't Trell these? I
thought it might have been blocked. I don't know. I didn't really like it, but he's hitting in the right spot.
You didn't like it, but he loved it, so it worked out. It worked out. It still might be too little too late, but there is a chance of some hope, especially if you can get a good takeaway or a big takeaway off a kickoff. Remember, this is single elimination. If you're just tuning in, this is semifinal number 1. eMLS 2026. Redlac representing Toronto FC. Stingray representing NYCFC. 2 Englishmen.
1 World Cup spot. Oh, snap.
Live from Columbus, Ohio. Dangerous as well. Got to be said from this kickoff.
Oh, that's a good press.
Sting's got it. Oh, it's a good exchange. He's got an option.
He's got so much people going forward as well. It's so hard to defend against. And the Ven manages to get the block. I'll be honest, if Sting scores within 3 minutes, this game's on.
This corner could say something. He's been winning the knockdowns. There is the knockdown. Zarglik bounces back. McGuire.
I think he shot the wrong way.
Oh my goodness. I thought he had it through. A lot of space to work with for Due. Probably taking this to the house. Does he pull it back or is he going for goal?
Good decision. Slowing the clock down. It could have been the icing on the cake, but Redlac still could end it right here, but it's good game management, just killing the clock, forcing Stingray to bring everyone out. He has to try and get the ball. But the clock is ticking and ticking, retaining possession.
Tell you, the boys at home have been saying when Redlac gets cooking, they just call him the Lac. So I don't know. This might be the version of the Lac. I'm not sure. I hadn't seen it live before, but this might be it.
The boys at home or yourself.
As he adds one more. 8-4. I think we've seen emotion. Never been at a world final before. I mean, anyone who's ever played in the competitive FC space, that's the dream. And for most competitors, they never get a chance to play in any World Finals.
I think this is a great result for Redlac. I'm really happy to see him, to see the emotion and what it means to him. Listen, I think this is a big result, even not only in this game, in this tournament, but even his name in the pro scene. He's always been lurking around, not really kind of making himself as a staple in the community, but even taking down a fellow countryman, Stingray, who's been regarded as one of the best UK players in the last 2-3 years. This right now has put Redlac in the conversation, and he now booked himself a spot in the World Cup finals and still in the eMLS finals of $25,000. But what a comeback from Redlac.
Unbelievable. I can't believe it. I was trying to think through the years of how many games I've watched or commentated on and how unlikely this is. It wasn't just the comeback, it was the amount of goals unanswered.
Yeah.
Versus such a high-level opponent in the biggest moment of the tournament. For most people, they tell you that semi is the big moment.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Once you get to the finals, you want the finals. But the fact that it gives you the qualification, it gives you the money, you know that your season is continuing.
And I think this is where, in the final, we might potentially see the best Redlac because he's playing with freedom, and I think he's done the hard part, booked himself into the World Cup finals and the eMLS finals. Commiseration to Stingray, of course.
And that makes it official. 8-4, Redlac wins against Stingray and progresses to the eMLS Cup 2026 finale, where he's going to be waiting for either Dorta or K1 John. We've been sitting watching this game, maybe with the same types of anxiety and back and forth we had already talked about. I mean, this was something different. A lot of emotion in the room. I think for Redlac as well last year, of course, just missing out on this game. Yeah. And he was leading as well in that game before going out early and not being able to get that spot. Coming back for year 2. And
I love seeing the emotion, because I know what it means to the players. We grind so hard throughout the season, and you sometimes have a couple bad tournaments, a couple bad online cups, and you want to keep the season alive, but here he is.
It's the thousands of hours.
Yeah.
And sometimes all those hours don't even translate to a good year or a good season. I've had many bad years. I've had some good ones in there as well. I'm just hands in the air, hairs in the air. But it didn't mean my grind was any different.
Yep.
It just the reality of how it works. Case is with Redlac. I hope that he's got it together. I know he's still emotional. We all want to hear from him. And congratulations on reaching the final. Case, it's on you.
All right. Yes, I know, Redlac, you are very emotional right now. You have just booked your spot to a world championship. I know last year you got so close, narrowly missing out. And I know the emotions are high, but please talk me through how you're feeling.
Let me breathe. It's been in-game the worst year of my life. I lost the game for World Cup. I was 2 goals up. This year's been awful. Every tournament, I'm just bad. I'm sorry, but it's fine. I've got to fight for the World Championship. It's the best moment of my life. I can't even talk.
It is totally okay. Redlac, one more question for you, and then I will let you get your head set for the next match. Obviously, you came back from a 3-0 deficit. Mentally, how do you even do that in this match? Because for a while there, it was not looking good, but you managed to pull it out.
I usually tell people, like, I'm so good at comebacks, and a lot of people know that, especially from the UK or in Europe. Like, when I'm down, I don't give up. But the issue is sometimes when I'm up, I just get beat and I lose confidence and I give away the lead. In the first game against Adidas, I've shown I can keep a lead. And then today, I've come back against Sting as well. I just can't. It's the best moment of my life.
All right. Well, congratulations. You've booked your ticket to not only a world championship, but also the eMLS final. We're going to have to see who you face off against soon. Casters, back to you.
I mean, as an OG, like FC guy, I don't.
There's a little tear in my eye.
I mean, we both had the opportunity to play in the biggest tournaments. I mean, I'm throwing back some years for me, but I've had a couple World Finals, and I don't know how to explain it unless you kind of lived it in terms of the time put in, and you need everything to come together in that moment. And he's got to be thinking for that first half, being like, this is it. Again, I'm going to be in the same position.
I think this esport is very brutal in a way because there's so many talented players and few opportunities where you can show your talent. You might get so close one time, get so close another time, nowhere near a couple other times. But when you get these type of results, it kind of makes everything worth it. And I think for Redlac as well, this is the type of result a champion does have. And I think it should give him the confidence that he can believe that he can go and win this whole thing. But what a result. It's great to see that emotion because we was once there.
Yeah. I mean, it's also the first time. I remember the first time that I broke through. This is the first time he's had that breakthrough, even through many years now of grinding. But let's watch through the highlights. There's going to be a lot of them. I don't know where we're starting, just being fully transparent, because I don't know if we're watching all the goals, but it was unbelievable. So this is the first goal for Redlac. What a free kick. I mean, you couldn't buy a better one. It's picture perfect. The second one, a lot more good fortune. It bounces back. Mateo, right place, right time.
I think for Stingray, he looked so good going forward throughout the first half as well. You can see the little post chance, but he just kind of gave Redlac a few opportunities to punish him. And Redlac scoring all types of goals. And you can see once he got the lead, it was like the players switched. The confidence from Redlac started to make the right decision. Stingray losing the ball, you can see shelling. And this penalty call was probably the mental decider. Things changed for Stingray.
Man, I've never seen anything like this, though, man. I'm just trying to think again through the books of just the comeback. He went Super Saiyan, Dragon Ball Z in its fullest with Redlac, and it was just a goal galore showcase. And also, to your point, Stingray started making more and more mistakes.
Yeah.
But you could see the composure within the box. And for this to finish 8-4, he was down 3-0 against one of the greats, one of the greats that we have in terms of form, and he's locked in his ticket. He's got the World Finals. He's got a big payday, and it's not done. He's waiting for the results from K1 John and Dort. I might need a breather. That game's coming up next, but I need a breather sooner than later. These two guys are setting up. I felt emotional. I know you felt emotional just with the interview. Thank you, Case.
But K1 John's still the only undefeated guy left in the competition.
There you go. We needed something.
Dort upsetting Guri Barros. So I think this is a big matchup for both of these players. I think K1 John's just seeing Stingray losing that game. We thought maybe Stingray wouldn't book himself into the final. So anything can happen between these players. But all the pressure's on Can and K1 John in this one.
I mean, also, biggest period as well for Dort in his career. He's never had the chance to be, one away from a world final. So we're going to take you to a quick break. We'll be back in the action. We have Dort taking on K1 John in the second semifinal. Expect the unexpected.
I'm a champion, I can't lose. Undefeated every time I make a move. Always on go, I ain't got no time to snooze. Catch me at the top, I ain't living with the blues. I don't take L's. Every time I prevail, I'm about to give 'em hell. Do my thing and wish 'em well. What's better? Getting used to winning. Penthouse floor where the room is spinning. They couldn't drown me, I got used to swimming. Man, I feel like babe, it's a ruthless in it. Hard up Italian, I'm the one, never last. Every time I come first, never last. My opponents, yeah, they always mad. When I'm in the field, I'm in my bag. On top of my game, so I can't slow down. I came to make it rain, bring the raincoats out. If they had a doubt, they gon' see what I'm about. Just to be the best, I had to go a different route. You can catch us at the bottom, only at the top, where the champagne never stops. Man, them trophies coming in, man, they finally let us see it. What's the score? I'm a champion, I can't lose. Undefeated every time I make a move. Always on go, I ain't got no time to snooze. Catch me at the top, I ain't living with the blues. I don't take L's. Every time I prevail, I'm about to give 'em hell. Do my thing and wish it well. I'm a champion, I can't lose. I'm a champion, champion. I'm a champion, I can't lose. I'm a champion, champion. I'm a champion, I can't lose. I'm a champion, champion. I'm a champion, I can't lose. I'm a champion, champion.
Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne, cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Power. Make it loud. Power. Power. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, we showing you the power. Power. Make it loud. Power. Power. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne, cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power.
Get focused. Get your head in the game. Get focused. Running again and again. Hear the whole crowd screaming your name. Get focused. Get your head in the game. Don't throw this. Running again and again. Going beast mode, fully unchained.
They call this the calm before the storm. Take a deep breath and know the score.
Welcome back, everyone, to the eMLS Cup Finals 2026. We're live from Columbus. That last round was absolutely insane. You asked for a comeback, we got it. Potentially an upset as well. I think that was
definitely
50-50, definitely. But we have one more semi-final to go, and Pabs, it is about to be a banger, isn't it?
I'm excited, man. I mean, Casey, K1 John, Dort's beating Guy Barros coming up. We're gonna just see the bracket right now. Coming up, maybe. There you go.
There we go. Obviously, Redlac booking that spot, not only just to the eMLS Cup final, but also that World Championship spot as well. And so we're going to have to see between K1 John and Dorta who he will be playing.
You want to do predictions?
I could do a prediction. I'll give you this one. I'm going to say K1 John.
I'm going to back it up.
All right, double for K1 John. We'll see if Dorta has an answer for that. But it is time to say hello to our semifinalists. Let's get ready to go. Let's introduce our very first player who will be joining us. He defeated a friend in the quarterfinals. He's looking to make a second eMLS final from Austin FC. It's K1 John. K1 John in the quarterfinals had a tough matchup. Obviously, he played up against a friend, King CJ, but he was dominant in this matchup, Pabs, wasn't he?
I mean, he got the kick off immediately, minute 3, and then Bruno Fernandez. So second post finished, and just a little bit of cooking here with Shellen with the Bellingham, and then Endrick just with the finesse. I mean, taking it away 3-0. Minute what, like minute 20? The game ended up becoming a little bit better as CJ kind of came back, but I feel like K1 John never took away his eyes out of the prize.
Absolutely, and that is how he is looking, getting himself into this semifinal here. As we see, that's a tough one to score, but Endrick is the one to finalize that scoreline here for K1 John.
But at this level, you got to put them away. You got to put them away.
That you do. As we see, he is getting set up. He is locked in. That last match is done because he has a fierce opponent up next.
Introducing, playing out of Brazil, representing FC Dallas, Dorta.
We talked about upsets earlier, and in my opinion, this is also an upset. In the quarterfinals, Dorta faced off against fellow Brazilian Guy Barros, and I think he shocked everyone in this matchup because
Definitely
Guy Barros made it to the final last year.
Definitely upset, and then I mean, me and Mike were talking about it. Jisung Park, Tielemans, Semenya on the side as Tielemans turns on the finesse, taking the 3-1 lead, minute 47. People were not expecting this case.
Absolutely. We can see some of the stats on the screen. 4 goals, 7 shots. I mean, he was absolutely dominant in this matchup. I think shocking a lot of people back home, but that booked his ticket into this semifinal matchup. But now he's going to have to go against K1 John.
He was very good defensively, but K1 John is a very direct player, scores a lot of goals. I'm in for this one. I'm in for this one, honestly.
I think we're all here for this one, Pabs, as we can see him getting set up here with his coach, Kaku. Great Brazilian pairing there. Ready to lock in. All right, guys, it is the semifinal. We are looking to book one more ticket into that final. So let's get that underway. Casters, are we ready?
I think I'm ready. It's Shells and I are back. That was such an emotional matchup. That was an incredible comeback. I haven't seen something like that in years, really, even in the competitive scene. And for what it also meant, the magnitude of that comeback. So I am very much so looking forward to this matchup. We have Dorta, of course, having the first opportunity ever to create a world final. And then K1 John, who's been a favorite, still undefeated, the only undefeated player.
I think this is basically a similar matchup just to what we had before. So
yeah, sort of.
Two fellow countrymen, of course, Redlac and Stingray from the UK. Now we have K1 John and Dorta, sorry, from Brazil, and you can see the lineup for K1 John that helped him get this far. The only unbeaten man left in the tournament so far. You can see Shellen leading the line with Endrick up top. You know how fast and dangerous they are. But that gold Ramirez with that intercept. I haven't seen him make a lot of intercepts for Redlac before. I think he's been key in that midfield.
He's been a chase-back monster. And, I mean, both these teams have some unusual sightings, I would say, when you're looking at Saar and Bellingham and Reinders. And, I mean, it's not unusual, but, like, it's going to be exclusive to K1 John and how he's playing. And then wait till you see Dort's team, because we've been having a lot of sidebar conversations. I think he just must love these guys. He's playing for the love of the game or the culture with Park Ji-sun and Tielemans, because on paper, they just don't fit into the maximum meta.
Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, it's all about what I like about this year, the play styles that some players have, and you got to find players that kind of work for your team. As we're going to go have a look at Dort's lineup, you can see Yuri Tielemans and Park Ji-sun leading the line in a 4-5-1. And I mean, if you're looking at them two items, you don't really see them anywhere else.
No, Park Ji-sun's like, I don't even take him to the weekend. And I like the guy. I like watching him in real life.
I don't think, this is the first time I've seen Tielemans actually being used and probably in FC, to be honest. But it's not being a problem for Dort. No. If it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it.
Tielemans had multiple assists in the last matchup, and he had a goal.
Yeah.
Against Guy Barros. He was the main offensive item, actually. If you're talking about this, he only scored 4 goals. He had a couple assists, and he had one of the goals.
And when you have a coin budget, I guess, building your team, you've got to try and make sacrifices in some certain areas. And if you can find cheaper alternatives to do the same job that maybe other guys will do, why not do that?
So again, if you're just tuning in, welcome to eMLS Cup 2026. We are in the second semifinal. It's single elimination. It's been stressful, but here we are, and I'm happy to be at this point. And we're going to make history as well. This tournament, we're going to have a new champion. We have never seen any of the remaining players win an eMLS previously. K1 John, of course, made a final in 2024 where he lost against Jafonzo. So he's trying to build on that. We've seen him in multiple world finals as well. And then Dort doesn't really have the same pedigree of storytelling yet, but anything can happen. Things change, times change. We just saw that with Redlac.
That was my first time watching Dort in the round before against Guy Barros, and he looked really strong. And I was really impressed with, I think, the 4th goal he scored with the decision-making. So I think he knows he can do it himself. And then looking at the round before, I guess not many people would think Redlac was going to be coming out of that into the final, and this maybe could be the same type of upset, because we know how dominant K1 John has been, and he's looking to stay unbeaten and book himself into the World Cup final.
Well, even if we backtrack to the game against Guy Barros, I mean, Guy Barros was a little unlucky hitting the post a couple times, but overall, Dort is still, I would say, deserved the result. It wasn't as if he didn't do his thing. He didn't score big goals and take big moments. He defended extremely well. Oh, got to be on the board. Look at the build-up from K1 John. I mean, everyone touches the ball. Everybody gets a little bit of the share. They're all invested. Might call him the shareholder. I'm just trying out new nicknames. I'm just trying out new stuff. You let me know if it clicks or not.
I like that one.
The shareholder sounds cool. I like that, right? Like, everybody gets involved, you know?
But that decision-making from K1 John, if you see it from that whole build-up, that's a really good goal. The choice of the passes, not forcing it directly into the middle of the box. And even the turn from Schellin to turn outside and hitting that finesse shot straight away, that's once again a great start. But hold on. That's another, what we saw the last game before. Stingray scored straight away. They was both on beat. Listen, I'm not going to say anything now.
I am writing down that. That's a nickname, though. The shareholder it's a test run. It's a test run, but I like it. Very biased that I like it. Let's see if Dort has a reply. 8 minutes in, 1-0 for K1 John. He did get off to an early start against King CJ earlier today, and he was able to carry that onward and upward in terms of momentum and just cadence overall. Semenyo finds Tielemans. Park Ji-sun looking for options, a little bit of player lock back to him. Might have been able to go direct with a drop down. Bit of a wall pass. Tielemans again, kind of probing. It's gotten real intricate, if you will.
Very good patience from Dort so far, and good defending from K1 John, looking to try and retain that type of dominant performance, both on the ball and off the ball. Just looking very compact, trying to make it hard for his opponent. But Dort breaking through with Edger. Can he make it good line? Smashes it across goal. Dort answers quickly.
Curse to the commentator. There's no doubt about it. You just
I do apologize.
The patience, the defense, the this, big takeaway. Breaks through.
But that's how fast things can change, you know. Hendrick looking rapid. I like the little celebration there from Hendrick. But that's a big response from Dort.
It also, again, takes a little pressure off your shoulders. You don't want to chase against K1 John.
Nah.
I know in K1 John's interview, he talked about how maybe he didn't like his defense that much, but I've watched him play now for years, and defensively, it's there. He could lock you out of games or really frustrate you. He has the ability to showcase the game management, which I know it's not always the prettiest characteristic or fundamental within the FC space, but it's so important to winning games.
You got to have it at some point of the game. You got to have that type of professional performance in your locker, because you're going to have times where you need to see things out, win the nasty way, because you can't win pretty all the time.
I'm going to put that somewhere. Win the nasty way.
Win the nasty way.
That's just part of it, though. It's part of it. There's going to be those times that you got to see it out, or you have to make your opponent feel so uncomfortable chasing.
Yeah.
See some of the build-up. Vitinha on the ball. Vitinha's kind of been a main man or a main focus point amongst most of the teams.
So you can't really go wrong with them gold play styles, gold finesse, and gold intercept as a midfielder with still the pass and play styles. You know, we've seen Xavi earlier. Vitinha's that same type of playmaker, able to left stick out of tough situations.
Reinders assessing maybe a little too route one.
Yeah, that
forced
was
it to the inside.
That looked like a foot champs pass there, that type of...
It didn't have the same type of patience. I always talk about sometimes in FC, it's everything in moderation.
Yeah.
Oh, he breaks through. Hendrick again.
Oof.
Surely shooting for a corner.
Shooting for a corner, yeah. And I thought that was a bit of a far reach to try and score for him. But you can see, you just want to try and keep on putting the pressure on your opponent at all times. And sometimes I feel like making the goalkeeper feel the same. It kind of brings a momentum to your team. It just feels like you're putting the pressure on them. Defending the short corner is always hard.
I didn't expect this from the corner. If you're shooting from a corner, usually you'd have maybe more of a direct packaging from the corner.
Yeah,
he went with a full reset. Oh, nice
here we go.
up. Wow.
Oh.
Park Ji-sun. Oh. That would have been the day. That would have been the day if Park Ji-sun's on the board. Another short corner. Again, I think he's going just all refresh.
To be fair, what I'm seeing from Dort so far, he's seen very controlled possession. He's taking the time. He wants to get the reset. He wants to get the looks he wants, which is, can't really argue with, because it seems that he's controlling the game, still taking time off the clock. K1 John seems to hang on there.
I was going to use the word poised. Seems quite poised with the way that he's attacking. Even defensively, though, he's also waiting.
I like some of the words that you're bringing out. I might need to bring out the dictionary.
Not quite able to break down K1 John. And K1 John on a counter is always a threat. Especially with some of the more, I don't know, forward-thinking players. You can just send the likes of Jude Bellingham or even Reinders. You can just send them forward. Sorry, same situation. You don't need the skills and the thrills. I've really enjoyed this Nuno as well. We're seeing a lot of players use him as a left back. I like him a lot at home. A lot of space. Rafa Leao, can you make something of it? Love that. Wow! That was dangerous. That was deadly. That was creative. My goodness. A little stop, turn, cancel, extra pass, open goal. You want to talk about confidence, chest out, ego. To pull that off in this type of moment?
I was thinking when he's going through, what is he going to do to try and get a goal out of this? But that is probably the only thing he could have done to get a goal. The roulette pass cancel.
Unreal.
Just to help.
Listen to what you just said. The roulette pass cancel.
Just to delay and wait for his Hendrick to get in the right spot just to tap it in open goal. But the roulette pass is an underrated skill move, I think, this year. And Dort is bringing out all the tricks to try and book himself into the World Cup.
Unreal. Because you got to remember, you don't get a bunch of opportunities at the pro level.
Yeah.
So you might get one chance where that would make sense of the course of your entire day playing.
Yeah.
And the fact that he picked it out, prime-timed it. Incredible work.
It's kind of a different tempo switch that we've kind of seen, because K1 John, of course, he's a top player, but it seems like Dort is just holding the ball, controlling possession, not really letting the game open up. And now that we're seeing John losing for the first time today, we'll be interested to see how he responds. But Dort,
it's a bad offside trap. There's space. Oh, well defended from Nuno.
That's that gold bruiser.
Gotta have it. It's a must. I still stand by I like Jockey Plus a lot as well. I think most people like it. I think I like it more than them. Hendrick looking for pass. What a pick out the Sar. Oh. But see, this is the reason that maybe I wouldn't use Sar as much. He doesn't have the same guarantee on the finish.
He maybe could have took one touch extra, but the pass through, that kind of caught me off guard. K1 John still trying to equalize.
Oh, what a pick out. Ooh. Well defended. We haven't seen Carlos Alberto used by anyone else today either. Only competitor in the competition with the Brazilian. Kind of a combo back.
It's kind of interesting to see the player personnel people are using as well, because it kind of goes with their play style. You see in Dort controlling the game, slowing down possession, so it might be kind of worth having Tillemans and Jason Park in the midfield, because they're kind of playing the simple game. Whereas maybe for someone for Stingray, K1 John, you might want a Jude Bellingham running in behind in midfield. That Carlos Alberto at right back, that definitely took a lot of the budget.
Yeah, there was a hefty spend.
Yeah. That's
why he probably has, to your point, the Parky Sons and the Tillemans to make up for it. So maybe we should be giving the priority to Carlos Alberto. Big interception from K1 John. This is going to be one of those, I'd say there's going to be a tactical approach in this game, just the way that it's kind of set out. Would not be surprised if there's a serious halftime team talk between the coaches. It's well weighted from K1 John.
It's a good situation right here. Oh,
no. Took it early.
Yeah.
I don't know. He had time
Even
for
the
the
low
touch.
driven, I think he just didn't put enough power on it, or just. But that was great build up, the type of looks that you want going forward. Daughter surviving from the corner.
That's the way to say it. That wasn't pretty. That was a gnarly corner kick defense. If I had that at home, I'm clearing it. I'm clearing it. I don't know if that's what you want to do, but that's what I'm doing. As we're nearing the half, Dort might look to get the last possession.
It's a bit of an interesting game because I feel both players look quite well. I think Dort's done a very good job defending and controlling the game. And K1 John does look good going forward, and I think he has got goals in him.
Maybe the difference here is just being clinical. Because, I mean, K1 John's had the chances.
Yeah.
Just missed. He took them both a little early, one step early.
See that Jude Bellingham running in behind. Is he fast enough to get there? Lucio. Keeping it strong.
Top of the box. Reinders needs help. This is where I'd like to have, though, a little bit of a more innovative player with just even the left stick.
Yeah.
But a lot of space to work with. Rafa Leao, is he looking out wide? You see some player lock. Quick touches. What a pick out. Sets it up. Hendrick has to finish. He does indeed. Doubles the lead heading into halftime. Talk about a counterattack. Just filthy in the best of ways. You can start inserting superlatives.
He manipulated the space so well.
Tell them, Shells, yes.
He manipulated the space so well, forcing K1 John to track the run, but then he saw he was still going down the middle, and he done so well to let the overlap and run. And then Hendrick just slots it home. Great counter-attack from Dort and absolutely punished K1 John.
Man, the elaboration to make that happen, I think you worded it perfectly. The manipulation of space, just these little pulls, these micro movements that they really don't matter that much unless you're at like at least a competitive level.
At this level,
but they do matter a ton at this level. But if you're just getting online, you're playing rivals, you're playing foot champs, you're playing your buddies, you don't need to manipulate the space the same way. The way that he just slightly pulls the players, and also quick pass into a slower pass, into a driven pass, into a double tap pass.
And it's even just knowing your players' personnel and their play styles and what they have, though, because you got to worry about the gold finesse of these players, the silver finesse, the tiki-taka, the incisive. There's so much things you got to worry about. So you have to be able to manipulate the space in these tight scenarios. And Dort has shown a reason why he's here and is strong.
I mean, nothing accidental. I mean, that's the takeaway. Nothing accidental. I will say this. K1 John had a couple clear opportunities. Maybe if he's already leading the game, or maybe he's feeling a little bit of the stress or the pressure. I was going to mix those and say stressor. That's where I was going. It almost came out like that. So it's a couple that all you needed was a touch. He took them first time, which he didn't need to.
I mean, it's kind of similar to the round before where Stingray was playing really well and found himself 3-3 against Redlac, but not too similar here because K1 Jordan's playing okay.
No, I'd say he's even playing pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, the goals that he's given up, you got to earn them.
Yes.
Like that was like the premium quality way to end the half, but even the goal before that, as he breaks through again with Dorta. Oh, stop it, Dorta. this is getting explicit. He's dancing, he's moving, he's grooving, he's prancing, he's unstoppable right now. And no reaction.
Did that go through his legs?
I think it was a planned nutmeg.
That Endrick is looking like a pro club striker, the way he's dancing on the ball. He's
One more
looking vicious.
time.
Did that go through his legs?
Oh, it's so
he's
spicy.
getting him
Freeze frame, big smiles, the youngster able to convert. This could be the Dort arrival.
And this is maybe the arrival for both him and Redlac potentially in the final, I guess, up against their fellow countrymen that's higher in the rankings, a better season, better players in the global scene. But could there be the root for the underdogs and their breakout season?
I mean, let's be transparent. Let's be honest. None of us had that on the cards. I know there's still time left for K1 John. I don't want to take that off the table here. But if this were to conclude...
Here we go. Oh.
Load is working.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of time, like you said, for K1 John, and he is attacking very well, but just can't seem to score the goal.
Being able to finish, that's nothing new. You'll lose all those games where you have 12, 13 shots, but you only convert the 2 or 3 of them. It's not going to be a winning resolve.
If Endrick got through that, I would have bought him instantly.
Yeah, I might have to go shopping.
Oh, he was through down the line.
You can see John's tactic, too. He's triggering those runs.
Yeah. It's good to see that he's still playing confident in his ability, he's still sticking to his game plan. But Dort is kind of just killing the clock every time he gets the ball, and he looks dangerous going forward as well.
Yeah.
I feel like John's making a little bit rash decisions defensively as well. You see him getting a little bit more aggressive.
I don't think the question is going to be if John can get on the board. I mean, he's getting in the right areas, but are you going to be able to stop Dort to where he doesn't concede anymore, he doesn't score anymore? I don't know.
Oh, dancing.
Oh, let's go. That was very supportive of where I was going. I like that when that happens. I'm saying it just looks like K1 John's got goals in him. It's just a matter of can he stop whatever Dort is generating. But you saw a nice little resurface here. Quick stop.
Pardon me, it wasn't even Bruno Tajani, but we talk about manipulating the space. And you know, when he's on the ball, I guess, expected a pass, but that's what you got sometimes do. Delay it, left stick a little ball, and just get the shot off. Great finish from K1 John to bring him back into the game.
The timing can do wonders for you. They might have earned that additional spacing earlier in the game. He's looking for that extra pass.
Yes.
So because of that, when you pull it back, you're starting on the defensive end to try to take away potentially that lane, pulls out the finesse shot.
But now he's going to be pressing him with tonight, try not to concede another finesse shot. And this is where it's like a little chess match throughout the game.
And plenty of time as well. Plenty of time. Nearing the 60th minute, couple goals down. Nothing needs to change. You don't have to rush. You do have to defend. I will say the K1 John press, it looks intimidating. Definitely, it looks a little different than it did in the first half.
Yeah, I see a lot more offside traps and... Oh, he slipped it
on.
through.
Oh, wow. That was dangerous.
I feel like that's the type of chance that you need to score.
Yeah, he's got to convert that, I think. I think you're right. Oh, whoa. That was not the choice I saw happening. A little double tap pass to split the defense. Very risky. I don't know if he had a good risk to reward. Regains or retains possession. Park Ji-sun with a pick out for Rafa Leao. Another great pass to Endrick. Back to Park Ji-sun. Where's Tielemans at? Pull him into this final third. Again, Endrick. Can he find some space? I like the idea. He tried to go into a La Croqueta cancel of some sort, but maybe a misclick?
Nah, he tried a La Croqueta shot, finesse shot, what he tried to do, but I thought he should have gone for the pass instead because he got the space to pass down. But the patience from Dort and the way how he's playing is very smart and calculated on the ball, but K1 John is trying to just hit him direct. But on the ball, I think Dort looks very well, but defensively, I think K1 John can get him.
I think Dort is still going to need one more goal.
Yeah, I agree.
To see this out.
Yeah.
John's looking scarier and scarier on that attack. Rafa Leao out wide. Park Ji-sun tries to slip it in. Doesn't work, a lot of space. 4v4 on the counter. Jude Bellingham leading that counter. Can he trigger the right run? Good pick out to Endrick. Endrick needs some assistance. Again, very direct. Maguire stands his ground. And now it starts becoming a game with the clock. You get near the 75th, you got a couple goal spread. It's still plenty of time, but like the clock becomes your friend or your enemy.
I feel like throughout the whole, I'm be interested to see the possession stat from Dort, because I feel like he has been controlling and slowing the game down throughout the game, but now the clock is getting closer and closer. This is where his decision has to be a little bit better, but defensively, I'm a bit worried for him because I think K1 John looks very dangerous going forward, so I think there's only a matter of time before he does score.
It's not a matter of if, it's a when.
Yep, and here he is. Endrick finesses. Check makes another big save.
I'd actually love to see the shooting numbers for this game as well, because John's had a lot of chances, man. Top of the box, off the corner kick. Ramirez again. What a setup. What a setup. I don't know. I just feel like we're dialed on this one. Everything we've said has been in fruition.
I think
and we're not biased, just saying, like, you can feel the energy of the game. You can feel the energy of the game. I think Jordan needs another goal if he wants to see this out. What a finesse shot from Jude Bellingham.
Do you want to maybe get a potential spoiler?
Uh-oh.
I think we might see our first extra time.
Okay. I'll watch that.
I think we might see our first extra time. I think Dort looks really good on the ball, but defensively, I just don't think he has an answer for K1 John. And throughout the whole game,
he looks stressed. We got to zoom in here. Looks a little more stressed than he did earlier.
John's been making a lot of chances throughout the game. So, like we said, there's only a matter of time before he's going to score, and he has scored one. He pulled one back.
You're not going to be able to outpossess this game on your way out. I don't think so. I think you either have to go for another goal, or to your point, K1 John's ready. He'll take extra time. I'm just saying. You're not about to hold this in the back. I don't see it. Got intense in the studio. Vitinha on the ball. Finds Semenyo. Been impressed by this Semenyo. Endrick. I think that's a good choice. Vitinha looks for a player lock. Can he turn him? He doesn't. The step through is on. And this is the thing with John. His counters, they are so direct.
And when you have a lead and the lead starts to go, I feel like the opponent's counter starts to have like a little takeover. It just feels more threatening, and your defense feels like you can't keep up anymore.
And John, at least in my eyes, is the quickest counter of any of the competitors that we've seen today. So it saves him a lot of time.
Yeah.
He's going to get another chance to take the ball away, but he'll go forward very quickly. Wow, what an overtake from Lucy Bronze. But you'll see, he'll be in a dangerous position, maybe 2 passes.
And you can see the deep run from his sentiments triggered every time.
It is almost the anti-possession style, so you can't just hold the ball, because he's just going to press you out. Great pass from Dort, finds Tielemans. Endrick with the overlap.
Step. It's a great step.
Again, 4 players running at you full speed. Can he find the pass? He does.
Across goal.
Oh, it's got to be it. We might not be extra time.
And I'll be honest, that all came from the step with Lucy Bronze. It's a great step.
I mean, he's turned it up a notch. I mean, it's the press. John's press, it's been electric. It's been overwhelming. It's that application and animation. Muscle ups and push ups. You know, it's everything, bro. Don't make me go down the route of gym references. So this is where Dort is going to have to dig deep. It's not done. It's 4-all. You just got to dig deep. You got to get out of the, I'm going to hold it to win it. I feel like as soon as you start going there, it's not going to work, especially now a guy with K1 John. No chance.
I love how vocal it is between both players and their coaches. Yeah. You can see how loud and what it means to the players and the coaches. They're playing for $25,000 and a spot in the World Cup finals. There's a lot on line here. So they're trying their best. They're trying to give it their all.
And you got to think it's a guaranteed contract. I mean, I'm not the decider, but you make the World Finals.
Yeah, you're good for next year.
That's what I'm saying. Someone will happily organize or get some paperwork sent here. Maybe you can quote me on that one. All right, Dortzer from kickoff. Still looking very composed. I just think he tried to slow it down a little too early versus John.
To be fair, he's kind of played the same tempo he's played throughout the game.
But John changed the tempo on his end, so you had to match that. I think you had to match that. Oh, I thought that was well defended on the chase back. We'll see if your extra time fruition prediction is on the cards.
I think it could be, but I actually smell a winner. I do smell a winner.
Shifting the dialogue, the narrative is adjusting.
Okay, let me stick to my guns. let me stay. I think extra time.
I'm just happy both semis so far have been absolute electricity.
That's what we want to see.
Player luck, can he find him? He does. Vitinha needs help, doesn't get it. Could be the final attack for K1 John if he tries to hold it.
Ooh. Would I? I'm a bit 50-50 to a last attack. I always think it's the smartest thing to do, but I want to get 2 for 1. But usually it ends up being 1 for the other opponent.
It's smart if you can do it, but I've seen people make mistakes in this area trying to get maybe a little too cute with it, take your time. That press can slowly get there. You're almost counting on your opposition to not increase the press, and he's just happy sitting back, which looks like what's happening here. So he should get the final attack. Don't love whatever that was.
It might have a little pass.
See, now he's slowing the clock, so we'll see if we can get this forward.
Ooh, I didn't like that. Plus 1 minute left. He has to go forward pretty much very soon. Ooh, I didn't like that either.
Oh, he's got him. He's got him. Here's the runner. Can we get a finish? Shellen. Oh, goes for the La Croqueta again. Doesn't work. We're going to see ET. I think we stick to your prediction. You're on there. Firm handshakes. We continue. I don't mind extra time whatsoever as a decider for the World Cup to get you to the finals. It would be a revisit for K1 John in 2024, or it'd be the start of something new for Dort. Both narratives I'm very okay with.
Me too as well. I think players getting into the game straight away, a small halftime tea talk with their coaches. But this is what we want to see. Both players fighting for the World Cup spot, fighting to be in the eMLS finals, fighting for $25,000.
Oh, look at the build-up. Gotta be a goal, surely. From kickoff. Load of Shellen. Extra pass, little quick touch. I heard a lot of yellows that way, too. The boys are celebrating. Remember, been down. Really down. This is another 3-goal recovery. He was down 4-1.
But this is how he started the game off, scoring off the kickoff at the start of the game, and then Dort managed to get himself back in it. But that one there kind of seemed the momentum switched a little bit. You can see him getting the 1v1 with Carlos Alberto, a lot of Shellen, finessing it straight away. Very hard to defend against. But finally, John has restored the lead that he has not seen for a long time.
Those little half touches just, they feel undefendable in those areas. All right, so Dort is gonna have to show us. All right, Dort from kickoff. And I mean, we've seen a lot of special moments already, just today from Dort. Can he make, or can he forge a comeback? Insane. I'm telling you, Lucy Braun's got something special. She's eating the full English breakfast, you know, just shoving everyone around. A lot of space to work with. Oh, that's nice. Ooh. Jude Bellingham.
Oh,
yeah, that's going back. Yep. This is the pressure that K1 John puts you under. Just runner on runner on runner.
It was only a matter of time before K1 John started to get the ball rolling. You can see throughout the game he was getting the looks he wanted. It was just maybe the little last decision. And you can see he was manipulating, that might be the word of the day, manipulating the space, just driving, making Dort make a decision for him, and just waiting for the perfect time to hit the R1X into between the middle defenders. And it's,
I mean, I've talked about the way that K1 John plays terrifies me. I don't enjoy it. I just feel that all my players are getting pushed everywhere. It's kind of an onslaught of offense. It's just all runners.
When you defend against those type of players, it feels like you can't do nothing. You're just literally sitting there watching them attack.
We have the saying, it's all gas, no brakes. That's how he plays FC. And Dort has been more of a controlling type player, very intricate type player. Basically the opposite. Most of his attacks take a little bit more time to forge. Do we have a reply? Semenyo, inside the box. Well done with the step from Jude Bellingham. Endrick, undoubtedly been a power player for everyone. Lovely pullback with a little drag. The creativity is upticking. It's got to be said.
kind of like similar to watching Stingray, where the confidence they have just going forward with the runners around the box and just making the right decisions, keeping the pressure on. Ooh, good defending.
Yeah, the next part of this, can Dort get something potentially before the second portion of extra time? Still got time. What a pick out. Speaking of, Vitinha needs support. Oh, look at the speed. Has to be a finish. We're not done, Chels. We're not done, Chels. These guys are built different. Wow. I was just saying, did he have the directness that was necessary because you're running out of time, or the time's starting to work against you a little bit? Then you see the through ball. We haven't seen many of them. Vitinha, beautiful first touch into space, creates a separation. Defender chase back, too slow. You called it here. You saw the extra pass was coming.
I really like seeing when possession players kind of start to play with more freedom. Dort knows he was 2 goals down. You need to start being a little direct. And sometimes that will just make yourself open up a bit more. You think you have to do the hard part all the time and work the perfect goal. But sometimes just make the game a bit more end-to-end. And Dort has pulled one back.
And now he can go back if he wants to. If he wants to go back to taking his time, it's not an issue anymore. 1 goal, not a stressor.
But also sometimes you got to notice your opponent. K1 John, I don't think is the type of opponent to really kill the game as well. So sometimes you got to know when to take risks.
We're getting exactly what we signed up for in the eMLS Cup 2026, live from Columbus, Ohio.
That's offside, no? Yeah, that's offside.
Gotta be right. All right. Every single matchup today, single elimination. Cutthroat, ruthless, no mercy. I sort of love it. Maybe that says more about me.
And me.
We have seen multiple upsets. We have seen favorites start off the day pretty well.
We've seen tears.
Yep. Good ones and bad ones. Tielemans working inside the midfield. Jill Scott, another exchange. Can he get a drop-off pass? That's what he's looking for. A couple little player locks.
Great patience, to be honest. You can see the team press activated for K1 John just to try and help him get out of the reset, but the power of advanced defending and Bruiser.
That's a takeaway.
Oh, that's Bruiser.
Just enough time. Finds the pass. Can Hendrick work it? Maybe.
Ooh, great tackle.
Wow. This could be it. This wraps it up. I think if he extends, double dips from the spot. K1 John able to convert. 8-6 in extra time, 1 period remaining, and that is a nightmare scenario. Dort thought he had the final attack. Loses the ball down in the corner. We talk about play styles all the time. He said that's the bruiser getting stuck in. Still just enough time to start the counterattack. Turns into a penalty kick. I don't think he needed to slide.
Yeah.
I think he already had cut the angle. I don't think he needed to slide. We saw this happen in the Stingray game as well. I don't know if he needed to slide against Redlac.
But that one, it looked, I understood why, but I don't think he needed it. And I thought we were so close to actually getting the ball. It was a bit of a hard, unlucky challenge, but I don't think he needed a slide. And that could be very costly for Dort, regaining the lead for K1 John. Just before the second half of extra time, a massive goal and just a momentum change for both players. Because going into it, there was only 1 goal between them, and Dort seemed like he was slowly getting into it.
So we're going to see some changes. I don't think there's any if, when about it. It's got to be now. Just based on the clock, you got to throw all bodies forward. I will say there is a bit of a, I don't know if it's a wrench or a crock pot. I can start naming things. Don't get me started. I'll throw some hammers in there, some nails. There is the possibility that fatigue comes into play.
Yeah.
Which we haven't really seen as an issue yet. But if you go with an all-out press, it can work in your favor or out of favor. You only have a certain amount of substitutions. There should be space to be found.
And even with how important team press is with defending this year, I think throughout the game, both players have been using it. So this is where an extra time you can really take advantage of the players they might have not subbed off, or if you've got fresh legs on the wing, to really try and use that advantage.
Oh, full 360 on the left stick.
Ooh.
You have to credit the patience from Dort. I think I said 8-6, I meant 7-5. I'm just backtracking. Loaded with too much space, shelling out wide. Dang, it's crazy. It's crazy. She's an item that doesn't make sense to me. You talk about some extra emphasis. What? Whoa. Even the coach agrees. He's like, I don't know what happened there.
Ramirez.
I didn't know this was possible from this angle with this player.
This is a crazy finish. The power on that from Ramirez. Top of the roof. And that could be it, the dagger for K1 John.
And what did the crossbar do to you?
That's hot. That's what I told her.
So we can hear them talking. I don't know if it's pushing over to the stream, but I think he said that's hotter than anything. I'll take it. I'll take it.
I know that's just
pure power.
I know that's just a big sign of relief for K1 John, just to get that restore that 3-goal lead.
I mean, he had to earn it. But this is what champions do. This is why this guy's been at multiple World Finals. We've seen him as well, eMLS final. I'll reiterate that. He's got a chance not only to be in that final, assuming that he sees this out, but could be the first time that he wins the final.
He's the only man still unbeaten in the competition.
Seen him represent multiple organizations in eMLS. And for many of us, we regard him as the top guy coming out of NA. If we're allowed to get that claim. Technically moved this way.
Yeah, I think the last few years, K1 John, of course, made a name for himself in last chance qualifier last year. He has been one of the best NA players coming out of the region for the last few years, and I think this could be the event to kind of take him to the next level, and not only being one of the best players in NA, but one of the best players in the world. The Dort pulls on back, making it 8-6. 2 goals.
Could you imagine? Come on. Could you imagine?
2 goals left with 6 minutes. It is possible. Another pause cued.
I mean, I guess we're debating if we're getting to claim K1 John in NA because technically Egyptian, but he's moved over here. I think we could get him. I think we'll get him. I'm in favor of yay.
I'll give him to you guys.
Well, thank you. I'm sure to this side. Thanks, Shells. I appreciate it.
I'm not the decider.
Be technically the top player from Africa and the top player in NA. Maybe he just gets both. We just give him both. I think
Anas Badir is the top player in Africa, or Sharif, if you want to be really technical with it. I don't know the rankings off by heart, but there's talent across overall, all over.
There is a lot of talent. There's a lot of talent. You're right. Maybe I'm just showing too much recency bias right now.
Maybe we ask John where he wants to claim, or like, maybe that's the time that I can start.
Well, no matter how this goes, I mean, credit to both these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, Dort has put on a heck of a performance today.
I've been really surprised by his performance. This is the first time I actually get to see his level, and I thought his build-up, he hasn't changed the way how he plays. He's very smart on the ball, very controlled. He wants to take his time. But here he is, trailing by 2 with 6 minutes left, coming up to 5.
Yeah, there's definitely a discipline. I think the only mistake maybe made is, you said you didn't think he shifted that much. I thought he looked a little more defensive. He did miss a finish, but maybe a little too possessive when he was ahead.
Yeah.
Versus the chase of K1 John. And easy to say that now, hindsight 2020, but we could see the making of the writing was on the wall.
Yeah. I think we could see K1 John. It was only a matter of time before he started scoring. And now he's just trying to hold out the remaining of the game. This is, remember, to book a spot into the grand finals, and of course,
it stays in.
A spot for the World Cup.
And this is where we talk about the time again. Even if he gets a goal here, it's still going to take him down to 120, 121 extra time, whatever it might be.
He's fast. Good cover.
Needs help. Finds help. Vitinha, edge of the box. What a pass. Oh, what a pass. It's too bad one of these guys has to go home.
Hold the door.
My goodness. I mean, the exchange of the 1-2 with the timing is beautifully done.
It's great attacking. I see the team press from K1 John that just didn't help him there. He just got in a really good situation, Dort. But here he is. You need to throw everything you can just to try and get the ball. You've got 1 minute. You've got to see the added time.
That's going to be...
Let me just see one attack.
If you give us one, we'll be happy.
You want to have a little predicting on the added time?
I think it's 1 minute.
1 minute?
Yeah. He needs like a 3-piece right now.
Plus two.
Okay.
Ooh, I mean,
I didn't see it before, so okay. You're gonna wait the max out.
Yeah, I think it's a bit...
It's too bad we can't get a second window of extra time. I would just keep this game going.
I think it might be a little bit too late. Can he just force an error? But no, I think that's GG's. K1 John has booked himself into the grand final, of course, and a World Cup ticket.
You see the celebration, ice in the veins. I mean, what a game, what a matchup. These two semifinals,
amazing.
You could rewatch them for years. And again, I can't say this enough, but Dort, to give him his credit, beat Gibaros earlier. He was ahead in that game. I mean, really forced the absolute top form of K1 John to get back into it. Extra time, he battled back. I mean, we saw so much adversity faced between all these guys. Hugs, they all know what it means to him. Congratulations to K1 John. He's seeing himself in his second eMLS final. Guarantees himself another slot in the World Cup.
I think it's leading this final so much, to be honest. I think you got K1 John, the only unbeaten player remaining in the tournament still. You got Redlac, guess the underdog in the tournament, who took down Stingray, who was one of the favorites. Emotions are higher. K1 John's on the man mission to win it all. But here, we're going to have an interview with him and Casey. Let's hear what he had to say.
Yes, we have locked in another finalist here, K1 John. Lau, let's talk me through that entire match, because you were trailing the majority of regular time. You equalize it, and then extra time, you just turned into an absolute demon. How are you feeling? Talk me through that entire match.
I mean, you can ask my brother. Like, before the tournament starts, I was telling him, no matter how many goals I'm down, I know my offensive ability, and I know I can score against anyone. Even if I'm down 6 goals, 7 goals, I can still have it. And I'm the best attacker in NA, or best player in NA for a reason. And I'm always backing up this region, and I will do my absolute best for the World Cup. And this time, I wouldn't let my family down again. Every time I'm going MLS, I'm like not showing up. I go final one time, I lose. Next time I go quarterfinals, I'm losing. But this time, I know it's being a champion. It's going to mean everything to me. Is what I'm focusing on from day one. And, you know, I know they're waiting for me, watching back home, celebrating and everything. I couldn't be with them for the Eastern, but like, you know, it's one of the moments, and can't wait to win the final and just go celebrate with them next day.
All right. Well, of course, you've qualified for a world championship before. So again, you've locked that in. But let's talk about, you haven't won eMLS yet. And so how much would that mean to you to be raising that trophy at the end of today?
I mean, I always say like I'm great or whatever, but you can't be great without winning one of them, like big tournaments. So I know how it would mean to me, how it would mean to my family, to my team. I'm getting all the support I can get. I have the best brother ever, like he's always with me. So yeah, I cannot be like just choking these moments when I have all this support and all this love. So, you know, I have to show up, and this is the moment when it really matters. World Cup, I don't really care much, because I knew my main goal is like win the MLS, and if you win, you're already qualified. So we'll see how it goes, and coming up against the player who beat top 1 in EU, so it's not going to be an easy matchup, and he's my friend. So happy for him, he qualified, but this time we're going for business, so let's see how it goes.
All right, John is here for business, and I'm so excited about this final matchup. I'll let you get back to it and send it back to the casters.
I'm on fire. I think I might have broke the mic. I kind of tossed it while I was going. I mean, wow. The final has to be incredible, because both semis now, I mean, top levels, comeback, the galore. We had the extra time. I think you requested it. I don't know how much time we have, but let's watch some highlights, because that was 15 goals. Okay, they're coming in only for extra time.
You can see Shellen just finesse the shot. I think we're seeing from both semi-finals, all players are fighting. They're giving it all, maybe starting off strong, getting into the game late on. This K1 John, we could see throughout the game, he looked so vicious going forward. Dort was in control throughout the game, but I said he needed to get another one if he wanted to win it.
I don't. It's tough. I don't think you need to slide for this pass.
Yeah.
I really think that was the game changing there. Adds another goal into the mix. I don't know why Shellen never gets tired throwing it out there. She is so fast. This one was ridiculous too. I didn't even know Ramirez had that in his system. 99 shot power. One of my favorite goals on the day with the roulette pass, just to set up the timing. There's so much greatness in this game. I've said it once, but I like to keep it on repeat. Even the exchange, the one little 1-2 to Rafa Leao in the second portion of extra time. But Dort should leave with his head high. I know you don't necessarily get a second chance here, but man. So we have our finalists, and we have our 2 World Cup spots with Redlac taking on K1 John. It's a return to the eMLS finals for K1 John from 2024. We'll see if he can take it down this time. And then Redlac, never been here before. Toronto's never been here before. I can't wait. So do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. That is the final. We have Redlac from Toronto FC taking on K1 John from Austin FC.
me, I got used to swimming. Man, I feel like, babe, it's a ruthless in it. Hard up Italian, I'm the one, never last. Every time I come first, never last. My opponents, yeah, they always mad. When I'm in the field, I'm in my bag. On top of my game, so I can't slow down. I came to make it rain, bring the raincoats out. If they had a doubt, they gon' see what I'm about. Just to be the best I had to.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It is time for the finals. We are live from Columbus, Ohio, eMLS Cup 2026. A new champion will be raising the trophy today. As we can see, it is K1 John. He is one of those competitors. On the other side, it is Redlac. And we have this beautiful trophy right here in front of me. And honestly, some goats have raised this trophy. Kid Mamito, Dulsta, Diddy Chris Lido, obviously pulling out to the most recent. But one of these two guys will be a new champion.
Yeah, and I think from these two potential champions, it will kind of spark, I guess, the rest of their season and maybe the rest of their career. I think K1 John has been in the NA favorite, has been dominating in this region for the last few years, and Redlac has been lingering around trying to make a name for himself. I think both of them have their really good chance of becoming the champion.
Well, let's take a look at that bracket to see how they got to this stage, because it has been a long day for these players. For Redlac, he started off the day beating Adida, then in an upset he beat Stingray, and on the other half, K1 John defeated his friend King CJ and then beat Dorta in a comeback game, extra time, absolutely insane. And so one of these two players will be the new eMLS champion. But also on the other side, we do have some prizing as well. And so there's a lot of money on the line, Shells. As we can see, there's a difference, 25,000 versus 50,000 for the winner.
I mean, that is a very big difference. But I think for both of these players, I think they've done the hard part. It's clinching that World Cup spot and getting yourself into the final. But of course, when you have a chance to not only play for a trophy, but an extra 25K, you want to be taking that home and they'll be trying their best.
And both these players have locked in their opportunity to play in the World Championship this summer. And so that should be, you know, a breath of relief as well. Now they're just out here to win this beautiful trophy.
Yeah, because it's the type of confidence that you kind of give it to yourself. And now when you get to the World Cup, I'm sure they all believe they deserve to be here. They can win the trophy. But it's just putting yourself and keeping your season alive. And that's what they've done. They've done the hard part.
Well, let's take a look at some of the stats from our matchup here as we get into this final. It is Redlac versus K1 John. The same goals.
Similar.
Very, very similar. I mean, this is going to be a 50-50 game, Shells.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, K1 John is definitely the favorite going into it, but Redlac's performance against Stingray, that is a performance of champions, or potential champions, should I say. The commitment and the determination to stay in the game and not give up. You can see it from the reaction. He done the hard part in the end and the tears of joy. It was nice to see. So I think going into this game, he's going to play with some freedom, and I think it will give a really tough chance for John to run for his money.
Well, it's interesting, Selge, because last year I saw Redlac after he lost. He missed out on the World Championship spot. It was tears of sadness, but this time around, it is tears of joy. And so I'm excited to see he's done the hard work. He's made it further than he ever has. K1 John has been in this position before, but he wants to win it because he has never won. Like he said, he's never won a regional trophy, and so he wants to add that to his list.
I mean, I really liked his interview as well. That's the type of interview that kind of scares me, because he's the type of player in the competitions where he's got something about him. And I think K1 John, if he doesn't win it here, we're going to be seeing the rest of the season, but he's going to try and make a name for himself in the NA region by winning this trophy here.
All right, guys. Well, it is finals time, so let's say hello to our first finalist. Up first, playing for Toronto FC, a comeback secured his final position. He's from England. It is Redlac. We see the highlights come in here. 48th minute, it was level across the board up against NYCFC. I think a lot of people going into this match might have anticipated Stingray to win it. He was down 3-0 in the beginning of this match, though. He was able to come back.
Yeah, this game was so insane to watch. I thought Stingray started off strong and he was going to keep the momentum from the first round, but the 2 free kicks from Redlac, I told you he might score this, but it shows he practiced on all types of scenarios and all types of situations, and he got him the win, and the type of wins you need to have if you want to go win a trophy.
You literally called it as well. You were like, I believe he's going to score this. He does it on his social media as well, as we can see the tears and how much it means to Redlac here in the scene. Different Redlac here on the stage. He's got smiles. He's ready to go up into this match, up against his friend, which just so happens to be someone who's been in this position before, Shells.
Yeah, of course, and a man that is the only man unbeaten left in this competition, the guy who will be playing in the final, representing Austin FC, K1 John.
jumping straight forward into the highlights because it was level going into extra time here. And honestly, he was trailing the majority of regular time, but something clicked for him in extra time here for K1 John, and he was able to have a dominant performance here over Dort.
I mean, like what me and Mike were saying, we felt Dort was playing very well. The slide tackle, we don't know if he needed it, but K1 John looked threatening throughout the whole game. He just kind of maybe couldn't really put the ball in the back of the net, which sometimes happened, but we did think he was in the game throughout the game, and he got the win at the end of the day, a big clutch up in extra time.
It is a job well done, and of course he locked in that spot, but he has one more job to continue because only one player will be lifting this trophy at the end of today. And Shells, I'm absolutely ready to get into it. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm terrified.
Mike LaBelle, Pabs, are we ready?
I think I've replenished some energy. I'm good. The semifinals were insane. I am ready to go.
Never been more ready for this final.
All right, so
let's break it down.
Yeah, sure. Break it down. I can tell you about both these players very well.
Let's start on Redlac side.
Okay, we're starting on Redlac. That was an incredible game. I was trying to think back how many years it's been since I've seen something like that, where you just so many unanswered goals. We're such a quality opponent. Stingray's one of the best.
Goals.
Yeah, one of the best. And he started 3-0. It was just domination. So shout out to Redlac making that happen. And then K1, we kind of teased it here. We felt like there was an energy.
There was motion going in his way.
Yes, you felt the motion. You felt some of the momentum. He still had a lot to do. And Dort played amazing, but he got it done. We saw our first extra time game. And here we are. And both these guys now have the global seeds.
8-7 in the semifinal.
Yeah, 8-7. Yeah, and we got the global seeds secured. Money could be doubled up. You got 25.
I don't think they got that on their mind. I think they're looking for the.
You want the trophy. This is with you for life. Nobody could take it from you.
I mean, look at it. That's just something that you just kind of want to take home, right?
If they got a replica, I'll take a replica myself.
I'll take the small one.
Yeah,
I'll take the small one, and I'll just put it right there in the office. And then I'll get one. I'll get the champion to sign.
I will say this: it must be nice for K1 too. He just came off the stage. He had no break, back to back. He's got to feel. I mean, you heard his his coach saying he's hot when he's scoring goals. So we got Redlac's team. No one else has been using Mateo. Her footwork incredible.
I feel like we've only seen Dort on his squad too.
Yeah, Due's been active, and same with Shellen. We've seen a lot with the activity there. And I love this Ramirez. This 93 Ramirez has been everywhere.
And Mateo has been great finishing for Redlac. I mean, I feel like she kind of started the comeback, right? The finesse, everything, the Shellen, the Ramirez, Vitinha, Bruno, Dort, and then Barzagli and Bandabinen.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful collective that's worked well for him today. K1 also has a bit of a different squad too, but some of it's based around how direct he plays the game.
Yeah.
You're going to see the likes of the Jude Bellinghams or the Sars.
I feel like he's the only one using Jude as well.
Yeah, because he's triggering them, these sizable players, he's getting benefits. Even the way that Reinders or Ramirez play, they cut through those angles. They cut those angles. You know what I'm saying? Those
those channels.
The channels is the word we needed.
And they also get very forward, right? Like they get in front of goal, they get outside the box. I mean, we saw John talk to us about it early before the final right now. He was like, okay, if Bellingham has a spot on top of the area on his left, I'm still gonna hit the finesse, even though he's not lefty. It's just the animation that he gets in the games and the goals that come in.
I mean, like the way that he triggers, again, the galloping players through the midfield, it just feels as if you're always under pressure when you're trying to defend them.
It always just comes at you, right?
Yes.
Just runners. And that is something that Redlac is going to have to be looking for.
I'm curious to see what different, I guess, coach proposals they have for these two competitors in the finals, because they would have talked about it. They have game plans for everyone. Everybody knew which 8 players were going to be here. The guys have already done their handshakes. They've read up with this. There's energy in the room. We got some of the players in the backdrop. I don't know if you're going to see them or not, but they're here. They're in the studio.
They're here. Vibes are high.
The vibes are high. And we're going to have a new eMLS champion. I can't stress that enough. eMLS Cup 2026, we'll have a new champion. K1 John's been here once before in 2024.
Couldn't get it done.
He couldn't get it done, but now he's getting a second bite of the cherry. He's getting a second chance to make that happen. Redlac's never been here before. Toronto FC's never been here before. This is huge for the organization, huge for the club.
It comes to tell you that with K1 John that it's just resilience, right? Like, did not beat Paulo Neto back in the day. Now he has another opportunity now. And now just wants to take it by the storm.
No, absolutely. And I mean, you heard his interview. It definitely felt as if this is where he feels he should be. This was his expectation, and he feels like he can get this job done now in the finals.
He knows that this is where he belongs. I was talking to KCJ earlier, and ever since K1 John moved to North America, he's just kind of just taking the scene by storm. He qualified to every tournament, qualified to playoffs, qualified to World Cup.
But he doesn't have an eMLS title yet. I do say yet, but he doesn't have it yet. You know, it's kind of one of those things that's got to be on your docket.
Can he have it today?
Yeah, if you're living in North America, if you're taking for spending your time here. You're training for this tournament. You need to have that as part of your accolade, your achievement list. He's been to multiple world finals.
There's a lot of tension in the room, man.
Oh, yeah.
Just a lot of tension in the room. And we're off.
And they did all the double checks, make sure the camera settings, controller settings, everything's locked in. So we have Toronto FC with Redlac, of course, in the red kits, and then we have Austin FC in those
kind of whitish green
kits with the likes of K1 John. First pass inside, extra pass made, first finish. Mateo, you talked about her impact, her influence. Wow.
It's just something that just comes at you so fast, right? The kickoff, you think you're trying to settle in, and then out of nowhere, they got a one-on-one, and then they put it in the back of your net. You're 1-0 down.
I wasn't even locked in yet.
Yeah, you hadn't leaned forward yet.
No, I was just dialing back or dialing in. What a finish as well with the low-driven, first time.
What a way to start the final.
I mean, a dream beginning for Redlac. Never been in this position before. We haven't seen him in finals at any of the competitions.
Yeah.
And again, he's kind of stressed this. We talked about it up here, but for his own personal narrative, a lot of times he's looked at as a competitive player or a pro player that also makes content, or a content creator that also competes in pro tournaments.
So he's going to go soon behind it.
Yeah, this allows him to have that credibility, say, no, I'm going to the World Finals. Potentially, if you win at eMLS, you add that into your resume, your CV. I'm not just a content creator that just so happens to be incredible at the game. I'm there with the best of the best. Second opportunity, big takeaway from kickoff. Saw a couple ball rolls, didn't quite slide in for Redlac. Bellingham on the break.
This is where K1 John is really good. He's staying patient and trying to find that one pass that's going to lead it to a one-on-one.
He just puts you under so much stress. There's no way around it. I talked about it a little bit with Shells earlier. The way that he plays is something that I do not deal with well personally.
And you got to stay locked in when you're switching, right? You cannot be just switching with L1. You're going to be switching with the right analog because so many runners.
No, absolutely. Speaking of, we got space. Can he finish? Finesse shot. Is it going to roll in? It does scoot in. Wow.
Dream start for Redlac.
Wow. Thought when the keeper got down to it, typically when you get any sort of deflection, it never rolls in your favor. If in best case scenario, you get a rebound and you tap it home. But just enough emphasis here.
Is this a narrative that we're seeing with K1 John going down early and then coming back?
I mean, if you want to start it early, we can start talking about it. I mean, Shellen just opens up her body.
Phenomenal finish. I mean, great through ball for Redlac, and then it just got ahead. Tough start for K1 John. Dream start for Redlac.
If we learned anything today, once we've got to the semifinals, I don't know what to expect. I don't know where to take. Yeah, I'm not counting anyone out. I'm not counting anyone out of anything.
We can't rule anybody out because there's a ton of in-game minutes left, and this is just getting started.
7 minutes in, 2-0. Toronto FC, Redlac leads K1 John in the finals of eMLS Cup 2026. Dewey almost in a right back position for starting the build-up.
I mean, that's kind of the player that you want on the ball, but not that far back, right?
Ideally, no. Maybe not that far back.
Not that far back, but you definitely want him on the ball as we see K1 John win the ball really up on the field. Kind of forcing it forward.
A big interception, didn't make the most of it. And typically those are those, I guess, ideal positionals where you can have a quick transition. I always say great defense turns to easy offense.
K1 John needs to be showing much better defense going forward because he cannot concede again.
Might be on, gotta be a finish. How? Petr check, what? Oh, it's coming back. That might make you feel better about the consolation. It didn't go in, it didn't drop. And if you're Redlac,
that was much better though.
Yeah, if you're Redlac, I mean, you made a mistake with some of the passes. You probably don't want to speed up your gameplay too much. You still want to be going forward, of course. It's way too early, but I think if it becomes a fast-paced game, it starts leading or maybe an advantage or a competitive.
I'm big on if you have a lead, the game is still 0-0.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look how early it is here now.
You still got to think that you...
the layoff. Oh, Mateo gets around. Can she finish? She does finish. Wow. 1, 2, 3-0. 12 minutes in. Redlac leads.
The mountain is getting bigger.
And applause has been cued as well from K1 John. maybe with a quick team talk. Sometimes you just need to take a moment. I mean, we've both been in these types of positions.
100%.
I've been stubborn and fought off many coaches' advices to slow down my gameplay and maybe take that pause.
It's hard to slow down. That's the thing, Mike. It's hard to slow down because you're 3-0 down. You think you're running out of time, and you just want to get forward. You want to get one in the back of the net, but you gotta trust the process, right? You gotta trust the simple X's, the squares, the dinks, the passes, and just gotta get one in the back of the net as your time goes by.
And currently, I mean, we're looking at 68% possession for
13
Redlac.
minutes in.
Yeah, I mean, it's early. 3 shots, 3 goals. Just no mistakes.
Yeah, there's no mistakes, honestly. I mean, it just comes with time, right? Where, as we see the formations, right? Here, I mean, us, because the screen, you're not able to see them, but we see the 4-5-1. And then we also see the 4-4-1.
We've got a view. I've said it before. We're like maybe 7-8 feet away.
Yeah.
We're seeing everything that's
could hear us. They definitely could hear us. That little dink right there. I mean, that was great by Redlac, honestly.
Yeah, I don't want to be a broken record, but you got to be clinical at the high levels. You want to win tournaments.
You got to finish them, and that's something that Redlac is doing right now.
I'm not seeing a lot of emotion either from either competitor.
Because they know it's early.
Very early. Remember, these are extended halves, single elimination. These are the finals. You can double the cash flow as well. 25 for second, 50 for first. I know where I want to end up between those. A little player locks. A lot of space to work with from Redlac. Finds Mateo. She has been a threat. Dangerous. Overlapping run. Not able to connect. Jude Bellingham.
Just trying to stay composed and trying to find that through ball that would just lead to a one-on-one.
Oh, what a skill. Oh, maybe deserves it. Maybe deserves it. Wow.
He had to finish the first pose in order to just be able to put it in the back of the net.
Incredible.
He went for the finesse.
Bit of a advanced drag.
That's better. That's better for K1 John.
I mean, I don't think our complaints or our critiques with John have been anything about the offense. It's just some of the defensive errors thus far have put Redlac in this advantageous position.
I mean, that's what we see.
Oh, he's onside.
Forward.
Again, Bruno, can he get there? No, Van de Ven, too fast.
Huge tackle. I feel like Redlac just kind of just flowing, right? I feel like he's playing free.
Hey, you're speaking my language, man. I know all about fluidity, and also when it gets the other way and I end up being sort of janky.
I feel like he's in a flow state where he's just, I'm already here. I've already secured a World Championship spot. Obviously, I won the trophy, but this is just a bonus, right? If you would have told me on Monday that I would have been here, he would have signed it.
Yeah, I think he's probably thinking he was so stressed in the last game. Somehow he's retained possession. Mateo holding off Ramirez. Probably saying, I don't want to go down early again. If anything, let me throw some bodies forward.
100%.
I waited way too long in the last game. Again, fighting Mateo.
Definitely needs one back.
Ooh,
big tackle by Nesta.
Dangerous passes.
He can't be losing it out of the back like that. Just Redlac is going to punish him.
Does he have an answer? Vitinha looking for some space, not finding it. It's going to be a full reset. Looking at these triangles. You see the layoff, a lot of player lock, bait and switch, extra passes it open, not able to connect.
Some space. But the runners are so far back.
Outside. Ramirez on his weak foot. Can he make it happen? Not quite. Maybe anyone else he would have liked to maybe make that trade. He had the pace, but maybe not the finishing numbers to bring it together. Corner kick goes short. Reinders looking for gaps, channels, if you will.
That's a mistake. Because it's running on the other side. Baited it.
Uh-oh.
Wow, Mateo's looking rapid.
Oh, why that skill? You got to wonder. Did such a good job to actually look off the pass, open up a lot of lanes of space.
Maybe a second too early, that skill, right? I mean, that is such a high skill. L1, verve spin. I mean, these guys have it all.
Calling it close. Not bad from K1 John.
We have not seen Star in any other team either.
No, I mean, the way that K1 John plays where he's triggering these runners, it just makes more sense to have some of these sizable fast players.
Yeah.
Due out wide, a little bit of a scoop turn. Bruno Fernandes trying to find some options. Doesn't come away with anything. We're just passing the 30th minute, still 3-0 for Redlac and Toronto FC.
Oh, huge from Ali there to get that.
Wow. Oh, that's beautiful. Can you find some help? Not going to have it. Big takeaway. Again, bit of a battle in the midfield, if you will.
Bandabin has been huge for both of these players.
Due, great first touch. Mateo trying to find help, needs help. Did she run out of real estate? Just ran out of space, just ever so slightly.
I feel like I'm not saying anything, but it's just so fast-paced, it's so tense, and it's just, these players just want to get the final product in, right?
I mean, no one wants to make the big mistake. You're kind of at a make-or-break moment if you're K1 John, too. If you get a goal, you're back in motion. But if you concede, 4's a lot to ask for the comeback. It's a lot on your mental as well, even if you feel like you can create those opportunities, those goals.
I see such a mental game.
I mean, you see some of the strain, the pressure that you brought up.
It's not tension.
Due, Fernandez, can Mateo get a turn? He does. Can she finish? Off the post. Wow.
Huge save by Czech.
And see, that might be what you need if you're K1 John, a little momentum. You feel, okay, I got some good fortune, I got a little luck.
No, I just got to go and...
Confidence touches you on the shoulder. Yeah, a little sprinkle.
Good ball.
Onside. Looks like it.
Forced. Had a ton of space to just kind of just walk into the box a little bit.
Maybe a little rush, to your point, a little rush. Beautiful layoff, Vitinha options.
Look at Mateo on the run. Not forcing it to her.
Vitinha.
Wow. This is beautiful.
Surely a finish.
What a finish.
I mean, talk about a perfect first half this far for Redlac. Every attack looks deadly.
Honestly, that through ball right there with the double triangle, that little channel that he found into Mateo to be able to finish it. Mateo has been huge for Redlac. Huge.
I mean, just dangerous. Her first touches on everything. It's been serious business.
Look at, as we see now, we turn to our left and we see the possession. It's 60% for Toronto FC of Redlac, and then 40% Austin.
5 shots, 4 goals, and the other shot hit the post. I mean, you want to talk about efficiency.
You want to talk about clinical.
That's what I'm saying.
In the final.
Yes.
Of the MLS Cup.
Pick the best time to bring your A game.
Oh, he brought it in the semifinal.
I mean, for some of the semifinal.
He definitely brought it in the semifinal, and now he's bringing it again in the final. And it just comes to tell you that he has his eyes on the prize, man.
And now you got to wonder what's happening on the other side. There's a lot of talking, and K1 and his coach going through things.
You can see some frustration, right?
For sure, some frustration, but it might be one of those times when you maybe look into some early shifts. I'm not as worried about the offense. It's been in the right areas. Maybe missing that last pass,
that last
dribble, the last touch. Yeah, but he's been where you expect him to be.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, honestly.
But you got to stop him. You have to stop Redlac. That's where I'm sitting here as a concern.
You cannot let him get into positions.
If you're coming here from a neutral, you cannot keep giving up goals.
You cannot let him get into positions where Mateo is right in front of goal because she's just going to put it away. But that is beautiful, honestly. The double triangle into Mateo. I mean, second post finish, upper 90. You can't make it better. And there was a little bit of goalie movement there from John, but it was just not enough.
Wasn't enough. Not from that close distance. Line it up. Okay, we're here. Almost the 41st minute. John ideally needs something before halftime.
Does he get it, Mike?
I don't know. Again, I think offensively he's making, like, you're getting the ball in the right areas. This is the area that I'm concerned.
He can't concede again before the half.
He's got runners. Hendrick looking for support.
I feel like they used to be more rushed.
That just, yeah, exactly. The patience isn't the same.
The scoreboard for sure is just kind of coming into play.
And we talk about this time and time again, but rhythm and cadence and timing when it comes to FC goodness or FC greatness, all of it has to align. You need synergy.
Wow, man, it's just 44 minutes of in-game in the first half, and Redlac is just having a phenomenal 10 out of 10 performance right now.
What a pass.
Might be offsides.
Yeah, I thought it was offsides. A little early.
Well, the virtual referee has given us 1 extra minute. Can K1 John get something with it?
Can he get it forward? He does. Hendrick probably can't afford to pull it back. Doesn't matter. Finds Jude Bellingham.
Double triangle there. Cannot go backwards. Finesse. Finesse. Of course.
Beautiful.
He gets it back.
Talk about the patience. Well worked. You needed a little momentum. You need some healthy helpings.
If you
teamwork with the dream work.
If you looked at John's previous goals in the semifinal, it's finesse. K1 John is insane at left-footed finesses with all his players on the precision shooting.
And one more time, a little ball roll too. Just opens up the angle. Everything has been in favor of Redlac until now. SAR does not matter. He doesn't say sorry either. He's able to convert.
Weak foot.
Well, reduces the deficit. And, you know, it could play with you a little bit mentally here, too.
With momentum, right?
Well, I was going to say, Redlac had the last attack, kind of pushed it forward a little too quickly. Could have easily been more conservative and just taken the 4-0 lead.
4-0 lead into the half. You're hanging out, you're coming back, you're going to the locker room, you're coming back, and you're like, okay, 4-0.
It also gives you a bad taste in your mouth, right? You've had everything going for you. You've been able to convert. Defensively, you've been perfect. There's a union, if you will, of your teams on the same page.
They're all walking in harmony. Everybody's walking in harmony to the locker room. Everybody's just, okay, we got a 4-0 lead. Now it's 3. How do we answer?
Yeah, you had a fine alliance, and now you have a little bit of doubt as you go into halftime. I don't expect a lot of big changes here from either side, or any changes, maybe just some different discussions. Talk to the coach for a moment, take a second to get back into it.
If I'm Redlac, I'm taking the whole 90 seconds of the pause.
Yeah, the full 90?
Take the full 90 seconds of the pause. I got to cool down John. John just kind of got hot and hit an amazing finesse with SAR.
I just know that, or we all know that John can score in bunches. You don't want to get him going. You don't want to let him unlock some of that space.
Yeah.
He's a very, to your point, very free flow.
They both come from scoring, what, 8 goals in the semifinals?
Yeah, we saw an 8-4 and an 8-7 in the semis. Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome.
Goals galores.
Yeah. We have eMLS Cup finals. We're going to have a new champion in eMLS this year in 2026.
As we see.
We have Redlac representing Toronto FC. Second half kicking off with K1 John representing Austin FC on the ball.
From left to right. And Toronto from right to left. In the last 45 in-game minutes of this eMLS Cup here in Columbus, Ohio. It's been great, but it's going to get better.
Oh. John almost breaking through, had an opportunity. Mateo quite isolated up front. That's nothing new. You're seeing runs triggered. Redlac's probably going to look to have a bit more possession play with the build-up.
But he can't get too complacent now.
I agree.
Because the press is, he's inviting the press, right? And you don't want Van de Veen in the back trying to turn and make us play, right?
I've always been under, I guess, the mindset or the foundation that you don't want to play not to lose. You have to keep going for goals. Maybe at the very end, there's an exception here, the last 10 minutes, but...
I'm a fan, Mike, of if you're going to hold the ball, hold it in the other half.
Onside, SAR through, surely a finish, has to be. 1 is good, 2 is better, a couple finesse shots, and there's life in the game.
SAR
K1
bringing
John.
it back.
What a pass. Unlocking the space, the through ball, the release.
Look at John, he looks so locked
Remember,
in.
down 4-0, now he's half that. He's on a pathway.
Ton of time.
Can't give away the ball in these dangerous areas.
Two different narratives.
Very simple release to SAR. And anything we've seen this far, I guess with both these guys, it's been goals everywhere. And been comebacks everywhere.
I mean,
I'd love for that to continue.
They're both comeback kings.
Comeback kings for sure.
They're both comeback kings. Redlac came back on Stingray. K1 John came back on Dort. And now they're here sharing the stage. Who's going to be the comeback king, actually? Is it going to be John?
I think to continue that situation has to be, just because Redlac had such a lead.
It's going to get a little, you know...
It can get dicey because now you can easily have a little bit of doubt and start.
I feel like the harmony is no longer that much of a harmony, right? That you brought in.
Well, let's wait for it. We'll see how it pops. If you talk about the free flow state, and it's got to be said that K1 John has to start feeling that. You got a lot of movement with these players. SAR again.
That's beautiful play there.
The late release of those runs.
Just
almost delayed runs.
Yeah, just kind of just the pivot, right? You play into your forward, you play it back, and then now it's just a through ball into the outside. And that is something that, you know, Hendrik as an item in FC just kind of brings in, right? He just kind of sits, but he's very agile. I was actually asking some of the players earlier, like between Kaka and Hendrik up top, like Hendrik moves a little bit better.
As a pure striker. Shellen on the ball. Tried to form a triangle.
Mistake.
Big interception. Ramirez.
Huge from Nesta. Alessandro. That's a foul. That's a yellow.
Yeah, professional foul. Probably a well-timed one as well because he had triggered that run with Ramirez on an overlap, gave away the ball. You're missing one of your center mids, your midfielders on a chase back.
You won't have numbers back there.
Correct.
You won't have numbers back there.
And we know how dangerous
K1 John is.
Yeah, on those counters in particular. He's got the fastest counter attack of any of the competitors in eMLS.
Oh.
Gotta be a finish.
What a finish.
Wow. Brings it back with the drag, the extra pass into space.
Across the room.
Way too much time for the finish. This is beautiful here, just to open up that little channel, that angle that you need. Doesn't matter what you do with the goalkeeper movement. You can hug the near post. It's not going to matter. Full power, 6-yard box.
Game on.
Beautiful conversion from K1 John.
I mean, if you're Redlac now, you're just... What?
I mean, you got to click back in. I'm telling you, he's been controlling the game, but it feels too defensive. You still got to go forward.
13 minutes in, he was in the free flow state, and now it's been disrupted by K1 John.
Yeah, you were regulating. You have to continually go forward.
It was a little bit of damage control, and now it's just a one goal. One goal that you're just looking for from K1 John, and one goal that you're trying to hold if you're Redlac.
But I think that can't be the mentality. It can't be holding. It needs to be, I'm still pushing onward. I have a goal lead, but that's not going to win me this game. I don't think this doesn't finish 4-3.
I don't think it does. Mistake. Can he get creative here? Finesse. He didn't trust it.
Mateo taking space.
Shellin's on the run.
Needs support. Bruno. Due out wide. Been very quiet in the second half. A little bit of a bait and switch with some of the player lock.
Player lock, yeah, that was really nice. Just to hold the ball.
Oh, turns the corner. Oh, it's open. Maybe did too much, went with the lock, kind of just ran out of real estate, ran out of space. I think had the pass across.
Oh, Hendrick. He tried to pivot straight into the space to create the channel and just was just not there.
I still think part of K1's game is being able to force it into those dangerous areas, though. So that's
and it's been working.
Authentic.
And it's been working.
It's
and
still authentic to how
actually
he
what brought him
attacks.
back. Yeah, it's actually what brought him back into the game. Forcing it into those channels, playing those simple pivots, playing those simple X's, the triangles. As we see Mateo go forward, creating some danger.
A lot of space to work with.
The square.
Oh,
the finish.
It's the finish. I thought we were going to see the pass across. What a turn from Bruno Fernandes. He has the half wave as a celebration. Also extends his lead. A little more leeway
He
left for
trusted Bruno.
Redlac.
Redlac trusted Bruno there because he had the simple X inside in order to be able to finish. Maybe Nesta gets a foot on him.
You're right. You're right. I mean, my first instinct was to square it across, but I'm not playing. I'm not in the seat. I'm not in the seat for a reason.
Trust me, I'm squaring it, and let's see what happens type of thing. But Redlac went ahead and finished it. That was composure. Like, that was composure. That was a lot of composure.
Especially since the game had been swapping on you.
Yeah.
You could feel that K1 John was building.
The momentum now. Like, okay, I'm in control now.
Big switch of the pitch. We've seen this before as a tactic from kickoffs.
Balls are bouncing.
Terrible giveaway from Redlac.
It's kind of giving it away there. He had that triangle pass there, but the outside back just did better.
Is she onside? Might have went slightly early.
I think she's on, yeah.
Looks good for Shellin. Patiño needs support, finds Ramirez. Ramirez to Bruno. Can Bruno take the space? He does, and he's getting finished. He does! Opens up the body, gets the finesse shot. Just gets a little bit jolt of separation. Some of the technical or the technician.
The technical dribbling that Bruno did there was phenomenal to get away from the center back to finish second post, finesse, and just give the outright lead again, once again, to Redlac.
And one more time.
Bruno has been great.
Fantastic. His new item, highly regarded, highly recommended.
Anybody could pick him up at home, right?
Yeah, you can make moves. You have to have a little bit of budget to work with. Trying to listen in, you can tell both coaches a bit animated, maybe a little bit more on K1 John's side. But it's almost at that point now with a 3-goal spread where you're going to have to make shifts. You're going to have to throw more bodies forward.
Bring in the pressure.
Formation changes.
Change the play instructions. Get Bellingham more up on the field. It can't be losing the ball like that with Ramirez.
Huge takeaway for Vidinha. And if you're Redlac here, you want to probably go out wide. You'd like to hold the ball a little bit. It's now at a point where that works in your favor.
I think he's going to try to find Dort there. And he's just going to just left stick dribble with Dort at one point. Just to waste some time. So now the press is coming from K1 John, and you don't want to lose it in your defensive half, you know? This is textbook though. Just letting it run. Getting John frustrated for sure. Switching. Can't find an answer. Oh, this is great by Redlac.
I think maybe everyone touched the ball.
If this ends in a goal, this might be the best goal of the tournament. Okay. Okay. I was about to say hang it in Louvre because everybody touched it. We would have created a clip of everybody touching the ball, and it would have been like the fast-paced seconds time lapse. But John did. John had other ideas.
A bit risky from Redlac with the offside trap, but it pays off. Shellen.
Mattel's off. Mattel's on. Yeah. The player lock there. John running out of time. He brought it back to 1 goal, and then Redlac just kind of came by storm and just said, "I'm still here, John." The frustration.
Due, plenty of time. Again, I just based with what we're dealing with, I don't think it's possible with the 3-goal makeup. Less than 10 minutes. We might have a little bit of extra time. Redlac's done such an impressive job of being able to hold the ball, being able to see out games once he has the lead.
We need a cue.
It's frustrating your opposition.
If you're John. Guess he's not doing it.
It might be too little too late.
He might have it triggered already, honestly. Pink passes there.
Great chase back from Fernandez.
A little too slow there with Hendrick. But Redlac is just going to keep on winning the ball back and just trying to keep the ball away from John because the time is running down.
John might have given up a little bit too. You see the press triggered, but
this is huge from Redlac, by the way.
If anything, send it deep whenever you feel the pressure.
If you are, let's say, a 14-1 player in weekend league, this is kind of what you're looking for to get to that next step, to 15-0. You want to stay composed when you're taking the lead. You do not want to give the ball to the opponent. And this is what Redlac's doing now at the biggest stage.
Also coming into this was the last remaining undefeated player was K1 John.
The through ball's there. Good foul.
Another professional foul. You take those yellows, make the exchange.
Come on.
I mean, Redlac has wrapped this up.
It might be all she wrote.
You'd sign his name on the trophy books, put it in eMLS history. First win, not only for Redlac, but also for Toronto FC in the competition. Maybe one more just for good measure. But 3 minutes remaining, extra time. It's not going to matter.
Sending the cross in because he just knows that he wants to win.
Oh, the knockdown. Here, hand claps in the back of the studio. Celebrations, early doors.
There's still like 2 in-game minutes left. He just, Headphones are off, though. Headphones are off.
And for both these competitors, they both get the spot for the World Finals. I think that was most important coming into eMLS competition. You know, for John, obvious frustration. He's now seen 2 finals in eMLS, one in 2024, now one in 2026. Both of those.
But he could go ahead and make a name for himself.
He's already made a name. He's already made a name.
North American top 2, back-to-back kind of thing.
You want the trophy when you get these types of opportunities. You never know if it's going to happen again. And for Redlac, it's the first time he's broken through. First time we've seen him on the big stage.
Get to that next stage, right? Get to that next level where silverware is not coming in, right?
You see the frustration on K1 John's face. He might have used all his energy in the semifinals in order to make that comeback. Controllers down, 7-3, just waiting for the final whistle. There is the final. And the 2026 eMLS champion is Redlac from Toronto FC.
Huge win, huge tournament for Redlac. I mean, he's done it all. He's came back on Stingray when he was, what, 4-0 down, 3-0 down? And now a big statement win for Redlac. And now he's in the history books now for eMLS.
Absolutely incredible. Both the semifinals, I mean, head up strong for both these players. Again, a lot to be happy about. But Redlac walking away as the victor. $50,000 richer.
Richer?
Yeah, richer. Trophy soon to be in hand. World Finals, you can lock it in.
We were talking in the green room prior
Send
to
out
this game.
the RSVP.
We were talking in the green room prior to this game, and Redlac was like, I will give away the $25,000 if I could get my hands on it.
You know what he said in the back there? He said, you know, get my medium rare steak ready.
That is true.
That's what I heard.
That is very true. That is very true, and he does deserve it because he's gone ahead and won eMLS Cup.
Unbelievable. Wow. Unbelievable day.
What a way to break through.
In action. I don't think anyone, actually, I know that none of the people in the room predicted this is the final.
He literally had a gauntlet. Adidas FIFA, top one prospect of a name, Stingray, and now K1 John.
I mean, you can't say he didn't deserve it. He's earned it. You know, this time, I don't know if we're seeing the tears. We're seeing more smiles. That's it. He is next to Case. Case, take it away. Let us know how Redlac is feeling.
Yes, absolutely. We have a new eMLS champion, and so it is now your time for the trophy race. All right, here we go. It is your moment. Congratulations, Redlac. Come on. I know emotions are high. We've been through everything here today, Redlac, but just tell me how you are feeling as the new eMLS champion.
It's surreal. I feel like I'm in a dream. Like, I cried a lot after the semi. No tears now. No pressure on that game. I played so good. I was mature when I had a lead. I was smart when I needed to come back. I didn't lose my head, stayed calm, and I'm finally a champion.
Talk to me the difference between last year and this year. Obviously, last year ended in heartbreak. And so what has been the process between this whole year difference? Because we were in a completely different scenario last year to this year. Yeah,
I'll explain it this time without crying. After the eMLS Cup last year, I lost in the semi-final for the World Cup spot, World Championship spot. And it was really tough. I cried the same as I did when I won today, but for different reasons. And I spent the last year in online cups playing badly. Maybe the motivation wasn't there because of what happened in the World Championship game. I've practiced awfully, I'm gonna be totally honest. I've won like one game in 4 days. All I'm doing is playing John, Guy, you know, the top guys, and I don't know what to say. I knew I've got it in me to become a champion. You know, some people don't believe in me, but they have to now.
Well, you have booked your ticket to a world championship as well. So what do these next couple months look like for you? Because you have a whole nother round of business right around the corner.
I don't even know. Like, the first thing you'd say is, oh, I'm gonna lock in for the world championship and I'm gonna grind and play loads of friendlies. I'm gonna have a week off. And I'm going to kiss that trophy every night before I go to sleep.
All right, well, last question for you here, Redlac. Everyone at home watching you, I know you have a lot of supporters. What is your note for them? What do you want to tell them?
Well, never give up. If people don't think you're good enough, all you have to do is use that as motivation, prove them wrong. I am good enough, and that trophy's mine.
All right, well, again, congratulations, Redlac, our 2026 eMLS champion. One more thing?
I'd say one more thing. A massive shout out to Toronto, Rebels Gaming, and Yes, Fritters. This guy deserves a trophy, and I'm glad that, you know, I can deliver him one. And we're gonna have some nice pictures with it.
All right, amazing. Again, congratulations, Redlac. He is our champion. I'm gonna throw it back over to Mike LaBelle to close out the show.
Wow. I mean, what a day of action. I kind of previewed it, but this was against the grain in many ways.
Right?
Yes.
This guy right here.
And he's earned it. He's earned it.
He deserves it.
Incredible matches throughout the day, the semifinals, the finals. In fact, we should look at the full bracket to kind of cover how we got here. So these are the top 8 players. I mean, we saw Stingray early doors beating GN, Redlac, of course, kind of scooting by Adida, if you will, and then an incredible comeback in that semifinal, which got him into the finals, which we just saw with K1 John. And then the other side of the bracket, you had K1 John
beating CJ, then beating Dort, and then just stumbling into the final with Dort right there. It was a nail breaker semifinal. And K1 John just didn't have his best game, and Redlac has his best game in the final.
Yeah, what a time to pick to kind of set the tempo and set the tone. And it's not only just how we got here with the bracket, but how we have made some financial gains. I mean, we talk about not only getting the World Cup spots, but also $50,000 on a takeaway on a single tournament. Got the selfie cam in full effect. I think he's going to pick.
Don't drop it.
Plenty of pictures with that trophy.
Don't drop it. Don't be Sergio Ramos in the Copa del Rey final, you know?
No, we got picture in picture. Unbelievable. As you kind of see the final breakdown. Everyone's getting paid that made it to this point, as they deservedly should be. But $50,000 for Redlac, $25,000 for K1 John, and you can see how it trickles down.
And that's one of the things that I saw earlier today was that K1 John qualifying to the final led to Adidas FIFA qualifying to the play-ins. So a little bit of a bittersweet moment for Adidas FIFA. However, he does have a chance in the play-ins to try to make himself a spot in the World Championship.
I mean, everyone should be proud to get to this point. And I know for Redlac in particular, he talked about it on the previous interview, but the fact that he missed out from getting to the finals by one last year just makes this so much sweeter. To not only get to the finals and get that spot, but also to be a champion. Like, again, you can't get it will never leave you. It's there for life. The trophy's there for life. He's kissing the trophy on the sidebar.
He's trying to write out every single name that's there. He just wants to scratch it, and so we can hear him right now, right?
It's been a fantastic day of Columbus, Ohio. Thank you for having us. eMLS 2026.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. Thank you to everybody that's actually helped us today. Shells, Casey, the production team, everybody.
Yeah, shout out to Shells as well. Congrats again to Redlac. We'll see you all next year.
undisputed. I can't believe I'm undisputed. Blood, sweat and tears, I'm undisputed. It's taken me years, I'm undisputed, huh?